Good afternoon. Just wait for a few people to show up. Oops. And then we're gonna address a fucking dumbass. Send a message off here. To gonna address a dumbass who fucking should fucking know better. You would think. You gotta wonder about some of these people. Complain about some of the shit that gets said about them. Well, now I understand why it does get said. Fucking bring it on themselves. The message here. Okay. This messaged Andy, just letting him know I was live. So we're going to explain what the meaning of a certain word is, and then how some fuckers are so fucking dumb. I think they need to be walking around with a fucking Oxford dictionary. We'll see what happens. So there's obviously some people. Hey, baby, how you doing, love? Sexy Californian in the house. But let's say this, Eric. You should have shut your fucking mouth, you fucking dumb fucking fuck. Unbelievable. I now understand why you're a fucking target. You fucking deserve everything that fucking gets said about you. Let's see. Too late on the East Coast, so not likely to get any of the guys on that side of the US. Might be still a few up on the West Coast. Unbelievable the fucking intelligence level of some of these guys on YouTube. I think some of them would fucking know better. But you're not blocked here, you're half-wit, so if you want to fucking come and fucking say something, please do, since you have fucking tried to invite yourself onto the panel at times anyway. How you doing, Steve? Oh, it seems that the dumb Belgian was having a stream. This is got told this morning or this afternoon when I got up, and they referred people to the Elephant Seals troll channel, and saying, "Oh, Thunder trolled, doxed this guy." Now, I'm not sure fucking if these guys know really what doxing is, because I said the guy lives in Georgia. Now, said that fucking Popeye lives in Florida. So is that doxing? I've said my girl lives in California. Is that doxing? So I'm starting to wonder about the fucking intelligence of these guys, and I now understand why they're targets. Oh yeah, well, obviously, Steve, because I said the guy lives in Georgia, that's fucking doxing. So, and this is a guy who's supposedly spent time in the military. You got to wonder, it's fucking it's pretty pathetic, and you got to wonder fucking if he's been fucking sniffing paint or glue or. Well, that's what I would have thought, Steve. I thought you'd have to give someone's fucking address out. So, when I have mates from South Australia here and I say they're in South Australia, I guess that's doxing as well. You're not wrong, Bobsy. Bobsy, I always used to wonder, sometimes you guys, the way you hammer at these guys, and you know what, I totally understand now. I fucking get it. I understand why these guys are fucking targets. And fucking, so I mean, if I say Erickson Baggio, that's doxing him as well, even though he's got that in his fucking name of his channel. So he's doxing himself, I guess. I mean, how fucking dumb are these fuckers? They that desperate to find something against you that they just got to fucking dribble shit. Bobsy, I agree. 100% fucking agree. They deserve fucking every fucking piece of shit that's thrown at them. And it will stick. Just for me, it's just almost unbelievable that anyone could be that fucking stupid. Right? Fucking learn to use another word, Baggio. You fucking dumb fuck. You really want to fucking get into it with me? Fucking please do. Well, no, Steve, you probably wouldn't, mate. I mean, the intelligence level of the three guys that I heard were on there, you'd fucking you'd struggle to fucking get a conversation out of them. I doubt that between Havoc, BK, and Eric, you'd manage to fucking get the intelligence level of a fucking lab rat, to be honest with you. And even scarier that these guys would fucking go to a troll channel. Hey Warren, how you doing? And take notice, and yeah, why would you? But I guess if I say Warren's in New South Wales, I'm trolling, doxing him as well. Bob's is so fucking true. So fucking true. And I feel sorry for the guys who serve, because this guy's making fucking. It's not a good look. You think someone who served would fucking know better and have a little bit more intelligence than that. Just fucking, just simply fucking ridiculous. But like I said, they had to find something bad to say, I guess. That's what they fucking tend to do. Hey, Jedi, how you doing? You're telling the teacher. Well, if you haven't heard, Warren Jedi, we got fucking Baggio and BK and them accusing me of doxing that fucking troll, um, the elephant seal, because I said he lived in Georgia. So I guess if you mention that someone lives in a state, that's fucking doxing now, which is kind of new to me. Well, that's what happened. Warren. The guys are accusing me of doxing a fucking troll because I said he lived in Georgia. Uh, I thought doxing was giving out someone's fucking home address, or even their full name and home address, uh, which has never happened. But like I said, you got to wonder about the fucking intelligence of these guys. How you doing, Andy? So yeah, I tell people that Andy's in fucking South Australia. I'm doxing him as well. Yeah, I seen the time he went off with you, Jedi, and after that, I fucking stopped. I didn't want nothing to do with him after I seen the way he talked to you that day. I don't have fucking nothing to do with that guy either. Jesus, Bobsy. Yeah, honey, I guess I'm doxing you when I tell people that you live in California. If you go by their fucking, what they know, their meaning of doxing.
Greetings, everyone. Greetings, everyone. Hey, so what are you doing to me?
Well, I'm obviously doxing you, Andy, because I got accused by BK, Havoc, and fucking Baggio Life were saying about going to that Concerned Viewers channel and looking, saying that I doxed the guy because I said he lived in Georgia. I understood it that doxing is when you tell people where someone actually lives, as in their home address. So I don't understand. I mean, that means I'm doxing Crystal every time I say she lives in California. I mean, how dumb are these fuckers? I'll tell you now, Eric, you really want to fucking start with me? Well, when I head over there, why don't you meet me? Please. I'm not going to say what's going to happen, but why don't you fucking meet me? But let me tell you, I know that a fuck like you wouldn't have the fucking nerve anyway. And you know what? It'd be the smartest thing you ever fucking did, would be to avoid me.
I'm here. I'm just making coffee. Fucking.
Yeah, no worries, Andy.
But hang on, a couple of things. I've got to say a couple of things before I'm in the background and the mic's pretty good. I can hear, but we've got just a couple of quick messages. One is, hello, Crystal. How you doing, hun? Warren, fuck off, you cunt.
But you got to wonder, these guys, they want to find something to say about you, so they'll just fucking make shit up. I mean, how pathetic are they?
Well, oh my god, I can't believe anyone actually listens to Havoc. Fucking hell.
Well, like I said, between Havoc, BK, and fucking Eric, you'd struggle to get the intelligence of a lab rat from fucking between all three of them.
See, you're picking on fucking lab rats here. What the fuck is going on?
Bobsy just said milk with 1 sugar, Andy, 2 spoons of coffee.
Once upon a time it was 3 coffees, 2 sugars, but now it's
Jesus Christ.
Now it's just one.
You really needed a kick to wake up, didn't you?
Oh, back then, but now it's weird. My old man woke me up this afternoon, so that was. Oh, hang on, no, that's not right. My old man knocked on the door. The dog woke me up.
Okay.
Fucking dog went berserk. Okay. As he does when he's inside. But he can't, it's starting to listen to me. I don't know what's going on. Maybe he's just getting older and wiser. Sometimes I could stand here and go, shut up, shut up, shut up. It's going, rah! But today it was fucking settled down pretty quickly. It's quite fucking good. Oh. I was listening to my...
Nah, Jed. Oh, yeah, Jedi, mate, yeah, you're not going to miss nothing. Like I said, I stopped watching that day I seen him go off at you the first time, and I thought, fuck that. I wasn't going to watch him again. I couldn't believe he fucking went off like that at you that time.
I've got something for fucking...
But Baggy Life, I might start calling him Frank number 2 because fucking he's about as intelligent as that guy. And I do understand why fucking... Yeah. Oh, sorry, I just got a message, guys. I didn't mean to stop. Fucking... Just reading this message, sorry.
I found this thing the other day.
And Eric's telling people to support that Trolls channel. Well, you know what, Baggy Life? You're fucking pathetic, man. Really pathetic. And you support a Trolls channel? Well, I guess it says a lot about you. Unbelievable. You're a fucking piece of shit. Yeah, Jedi. I tried to stay out of all that shit with the guys up in Baguio, and as far as I'm concerned, I don't have issues with JW. JW's always been a good guy with me, and I won't say nothing bad about him. But I did hear Eric fucking start up, so I've made a couple of comments about him, and now, as far as I'm concerned, he deserves everything he fucking gets, and I understand why he's fucking made a target of himself. And he's aligned himself with fucking two of the dumbest cunts on fucking YouTube, so he's a real smart fucking prick. Eric's a mongo like BK. You know what, Bobsy? I'm not going to disagree with you at all, mate. I used to wonder. His channel's Baguio Life Jedi, Eric, up in Baguio there in the Philippines. And I guess I'm doxing him now because I'm saying he's in Baguio. I mean, I've obviously doxed Ed and Expat Prepper too because I've talked about them living in Negros. So I guess that's doxing them as well. I hope you're listening, you dumb fucker, Eric.
Hey, Warren, are you out there still, Cobber? I've got this just for you. I reckon you'd love this. Fucking, it's a Kevin Bloody Wilson song. Hey? Called The Local. Fucking.
Hey, Magic, how you doing?
Man,
there's another guy. There's another guy.
He's a cunt that befriended me. Fucking hell. Hey? Fuck up.
I've obviously doxed Magic too because I've told people that Magic lives in South Australia, so I've obviously doxed him as well. Jeez, I've doxed a lot of people, Eric. You fucking piece of shit. They'll tell you what the difference between you and I, Eric, is that if I met you, I'd say all this shit to your face. You, on the other hand, would be a fucking dribbling mess.
Stress, don't worry about it. I'll just calm down, don't worry about it. It's not important, All you're doing is stressing you out. Fuck that. Not even worth fucking stressing about.
Oh, they're not, but fucking, if they're going to talk shit and make bullshit statements, and I've got the right to fucking...
See, that's the problem.
Yeah, Jedi, I've doxed you because I've said you're in California too, mate. Sorry, buddy. But let's face it, Jedi, you're fucking big enough and ugly enough to look after yourself. Fucking that judo shit of yours, you'd fucking have them crying, mate, fucking for their mums.
See, that's the thing.
Jesus, Steve.
They're shit talkers. We talk shit.
Yeah, but when we talk shit, at least we admit we talk shit. But you know what we don't do? We don't fucking make up shit about them.
No, we don't make up shit. No.
Yeah, Jedi, that's true. Yeah. And it's easy to be fucking brave and tough from behind the fucking keyboard. You know, Andy will tell you these cunts fucking had to meet me in real life. There's probably one guy, and Andy mentioned it, and I have to agree with him. There's one guy on here that could probably stand toe to toe with me that fucking give me a hard time, and that would be MJ. And you too, Jedi, fucking with that judo shit. If you got hold of me, I'd be fucked. I fucking should have learned that fucking grappling stuff.
Well, the Drummonds used to do it, didn't they? Percy, I reckon Percy's still going too.
The difference is you breathe normally. Eric can't walk 10 feet without having to stop and catch his breath. Oh, Bobsy. Yeah, that's the truth, Jedi. That's the truth right there. These guys meet up in real. It is a different story.
But you know, they're going to try their hardest for that not to happen, aren't they?
Oh well, if they're smart, they will.
Well, it appears they're probably not smart though. Because if you were smart, you wouldn't know that fucking thing.
Crystal wants coffee too, mate.
No fucking servant here. What the fuck? I need a servant.
Yeah, come on, you got Bobsy. You got to get Bobsy's coffee, fucking Crystal's coffee. What are you doing, Andy? Getting slack, mate.
You know I'm slack. What the fuck?
Oh shit.
You know. Oh,
No, I had no intentions of. Babe, I did forget you. Sorry.
I'll see what I can do.
Lump.
I have to boil the chicken again now. Oh, damn it.
Well, g'day, Lump.
Makona, I have got Makona. I've actually got a couple, but I've got
how do I explain it? He's a Jedi. He's American, ex-military, I believe, Army, I think. He lives in Baguio in the Philippines. His channel is Baguio Life. For the longest time, mate, with all this shit was going on, I didn't have problems with these guys up there. I tried to stay out of it.
Bobsy, I even got those Makona fucking cappuccinos if you want one of them. Right?
Oh, Jesus. Hey? Fucking spoil him or what?
Oh, no, well, you know. I mean, that's if he wants, doesn't he? That's all.
Well, he's Aussie, so.
You know.
There you go, Jedi. Steve's putting his channel in there for you.
Got plenty to go around. They're easy. Just add water. Off you go.
Luke was supposed to come over this afternoon to, we're going to go look for those cups. There's supposed to be a place on, where is it? On the parade where they sell stuff to restaurants, so they might have them. And then Vittorio itself has a place down on Cormac Road at Wingfield there.
Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah, I've been looking up. Don't worry, mate. I want to get that thing fucking cooking. Andy, I think that's called giving him an inch, they'll take a mile.
I don't mind sharing a mile with the right people.
Although, actually, when you use those packet ones, they I think they froth themselves.
Yeah, they froth up real nice. I mean, like I said, I used to do the net. Now I'm Makona's all the way. Oh my god!
There you going, Cobber?
Come
on,
where's
doing, buddy? No, you can't do that. We want crikey.
That's right.
Crikey!
That's
right. I don't know. I didn't think it was as good as his usual crikey. What's going on, Cobber?
The Glasgow kiss. Oh, Jedi. Now you're talking my language.
I'm taking my medication. I nearly half swallowed it down the wrong way.
How you doing, Whiskey?
Hello, g'day, whiskey.
Crikey!
Nah,
If you read the
a bad day.
title here, Whiskey, this is referring to that fucking half-wit Baggio Life, who really needs to understand what fucking doxing is. Accused me of doxing because I said someone lived in fucking Georgia. So I guess if I tell people you live in Dumageddon, I'm doxing you as well, mate.
I guess that's confirmation that. Oh, then again,
Have
you know,
no coffee.
at
Let's see
the
my
end-
parents.
at the end of the day, you don't know, do you? You know what I mean? You can say Georgia, but you are not 100% sure that they live in Georgia.
I'm pretty sure I got
Yeah.
some pretty good information.
Yeah.
I might even know more than that, but I haven't put it out there.
Well, you know, but still, you know, that was then. He might have moved by now.
Pablo coffee, yeah, Bobsy. My parents used to drink that shit too in the big jars with the, I think it was the yellow lid with had the Mexican on the cover there, the label. Fucking Pablo coffee. I've always been there. These days Nescafe more than anything, but
Yeah, I'm over Nescafe.
I do remember Pablo coffee. Fuck, that's a blast from the past.
Testing.
I'm certain the stuff was floor sweepings. I can hear your magic.
It just seems to not be bouncing back loud in my end, that's all.
Oh no, I can hear you. You're coming through really clear.
Oh, that's good then. I'll leave it alone. If it's not fucked, don't fix it.
Yeah, no, that's
Good.
what I'll go over to. Yeah,
Very true.
that's what shits me the most is trying to fucking fix things that don't need fixing.
Well, whiskey, I didn't want to get involved in a lot of the shit, and there's some guys I still have no issues with. But when it comes to fucking the guy they call the breather, yeah, he's got a problem. It's me.
Yay!
I just helped someone get across to the Philippines. Maybe I should fucking. I know a couple of young
My
lads. I should.
headphones aren't working.
I hope you
Maybe I
didn't
should
feel.
send a couple. I should send a couple of young lads over there. I think.
Now they are. Cool.
Hope you didn't feel bullied into that fucking nanny.
I just reset my headphones. I can hear you now. I've got your Facebook friended now, Nemesis. It's just that I'm pretty slack in the Facebook area.
Yeah, I just like I said, that's what I mean. I hope I didn't bully you into that idea, you know.
No,
Yeah,
I'm just slack. When it comes to Facebook, I just spend most of my time here.
Yeah, no.
Hey Don.
I play games on Facebook, so no,
Okay, I used to.
that's why I come here.
Hey Don. Haven't seen you for a while. Actually surprised we got this many people in here at the moment, considering the time over in the US anyway. It's pretty late on the East Coast. Oh, your daughter's still in town? Cool. No, that's not true, Whiskey. I fucking subbed to you the other day. I said, look, yeah, I'm subscribed to you. You put in response to the fallen angel. So I did sub to you, mate. I subbed to your channel again and gave you the wrench again in here.
How many sugars does
I'll
Crystal
have a
have?
look to see if I got you two whiskey. Bear with me.
She's,
Yeah, there are always lurkers, Jedi.
No,
Yeah,
I haven't got
yeah.
you subbed either, whiskey, so I'll sub you now.
There you go, Whiskey and some more. You know, I used to think these guys were just fucking, innocents that were fucking maybe being picked on a little bit. I now understand exactly fucking what's going on here. These guys bring it on themselves. Now, if you're going to come on YouTube and talk shit and act like a dickhead, you get everything you deserve everything you get. The full Aussie panel. Yeah, we've had that a few times. Yeah,
Aussie,
well,
Aussie,
Magic.
Aussie.
Oi, oi, oi. Has anyone else found some channels that seem to
We
be
only need to
gone?
get Graham on here and a couple others.
I imagine you're sweet enough as it is, Crystal. But do you have sugar? Oh shit! Oh,
Yeah, Steve.
Crystal was on my channel yesterday.
hey?
No, I've heard about those ping pong shows, Don. Jesus. You gotta be careful though, some of them will fucking rip you off.
So
I'm glad
how
she's enjoying herself, Don.
Bobsy covered. Who else wanted coffee? I want that. How much does Crystal have sugar? Come
How
on,
you going, Crystal?
the kettle's going gold.
It was 2 sugars and 3, was it? Oh,
I've got
I'll have
Bobsy
to look
covered.
back. Oh, you got Bobsy covered, okay.
I'm after about Crystal. How does she have sugar? Or you're sugar?
Where are you, Crystal?
And
I had
anyone else?
Ed on my live stream yesterday too.
Who?
Ed and
Ed
Crystal
and me.
Oh, wow.
and Farmer.
Remember I said-
And sorry, Thunder and you.
I'm
There was
after-
heaps of people from these communities coming on my channel to check me out.
French
That's
vanilla
good, mate. That's good, Magic. You want
It
you know,
is. It's
variety of
wicked.
people.
Crystal, what the hell is French vanilla creamer? What the fuck? That's too hard. You get
I'm
milk.
drinking French
you get
vanilla
milk-
creamer.
Hey?
Yeah, Jedi agree. Some of them are about that. Others are about fucking just, it would seem they get on to just poke the bear.
I was amazed that you had to explain to all those guys what chewy copper meant.
I know that there's a lot of Americans and that don't know what it means.
Wow. Well, they do
Yeah.
it here.
It's a whole new language for them.
Hey, did one of your mates know they had a monkey sitting behind him?
Yeah.
Okay.
And that monkey's called Spank.
Spank the
Spank
monkey.
the monkey. Yeah, it talks as well. It's all animated. They're all from the
I was going to mention it, but I
from the
thought he probably
drone
did know.
community.
Yeah, I was going to mention it, but I thought, no, he probably does know there's a monkey sitting behind him.
Yeah, it's really cool, that monkey. Yeah, they're all drone enthusiasts.
Okay. Oh, thanks, Jedi. I mean, this channel's just really for guys to get together and, you know, talk a bit of shit, and we have a bit of fun. We debate a few fucking different topics. Guys will throw up
Well,
a
I
few
was a bit
stories now and
annoyed.
again.
The guy that was doing my channel, he got on there when he doesn't want to go on there anymore because he's quit. And he started messing around with my channel. And by the end of the channel, I didn't know what he was fucking around with, and it was all messed up. Oh, he knows what he's doing, but I don't.
That's no good.
I'm supposed to be trying to learn.
It's better you do it yourself.
Yeah, that's right.
Learn.
That's what I told him when I got up this morning. He come on, and I said, "Stop messing around with it when we're not watching what's going on, so I can learn." So he left some videos for me to show me how it's done.
Well, Lump, we're all in South Australia. So I just doxed us all, but we're all in South Australia.
Yeah, what's this business you were talking about, Mark?
There's a troll guy. There's a troll channel out there.
Right,
And
doxing.
he accused me of doxing him because
Doxing. What is doxing?
Doxing is when you give out someone's home address, tell them exactly where they live.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was, but I was just trying to clear that up.
Is
So
it dog?
I
Put it
said-
out there yourself? Yeah, well, you know, there's lots of Andys running around. Someone
Well, you can self dox, yeah. But I said the guy was in Georgia. Now I've also said Popeye's in Florida, Crystal's in California, that you and Andy are in South Australia.
Yeah, but that's not doxing.
That's right. And
That's
then
just location-wise.
this Eric guy gets on there and goes, "Oh, I didn't know that fucking Thunder was doxing fucking people and threw them over to this troll channel to fucking watch this troll channel." And
they're looking for things to bitch about. I mean,
That's right.
I've put it out there how many times? I live in Ingle Farm, right? There is only one Ingle Farm in the whole fucking world, so it's pretty easy to come and find me if you really want it. Actually, it's probably not easy to find because it's a pretty big place, but, you know, that's where I am. I don't give a fuck. You know,
Well,
so if you repeat that we're in South Australia and we've already fucking said it, that's not doxing. That's, you know, and anyone that says it is, well, we already know they're fucking idiots.
Yeah, I don't know about those odds, Don.
My
Lump,
name's Andy, but on here it's just Namaste. Namaste is a spiritual thing of I bow to the divine in you. I should probably put that fucking meaning up there for you all. So
there's
you know.
a young lad that's a farmer in Colorado who's a good friend of mine. He's only very young. He goes to school, but he's very intelligent and he does drone flying. That's how we become friends. And he's very suspicious on who comes on because of his age. And that's what you got to be. I've explained to him you have to, you know, because there's so many creeps out and crazy. Yeah. And I'm sending him a cordless earbuds because they're no good to me. They won't work on what I need them to do. So I'm going to pass them on to him because he'll make good use of them for his channel. And he was giving me his address today, and he says, I trust you and wah. But he was Googling just on a couple of information, and he gave his whole location just from Googling himself, and he gave him the map and everything on Google. So the information's there for anyone.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Well, we've got a question here. Someone's asking us, are we crows or pork? Or crows here.
Crows.
I don't even fuck the AFL. Mama cunts.
Yeah, but you're probably more crows than pork.
Of course. Who bats for fucking Port Adelaide? Only Port Adelaide supporters. I bat for Central Districts or the Bulldogs here in South Australian Football League. And yeah, fucking, I've been on this fucking footy tip site since 2001, and every year they ask me who I back for in the AFL, and I haven't answered it, or I hadn't answered it until this year I put the Crows. But, you know, pretty much any team that's not Victorian.
Well, Lump, you probably find that in Adelaide, South Australia anyway, there's probably more Adelaide supporters than Crow supporters. I'd say they far outnumber the Port supporters.
Well, we went to see the Crows, remember? At Adelaide Oval? That was fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jedi, there's full of nutters and pervs and crazies, and that's why we've got to be careful. Like the other month, he was doing a live stream in his kitchen, and he was just walking around naturally in between shots, and one shot was he was standing in front of his refrigerator, and I said to him, you shouldn't, afterwards I said it to him, don't stand in front of your refrigerator. And he says, why? I said, what's on your refrigerator? All personal information of bills, addresses, his sister's certificates from school, and all that shit that crazies can get hold of just from watching your videos.
Yeah. Look, I don't watch too much rugby league, but if I watch State of Origin and I follow fucking New South Wales in the State of Origin.
There's something wrong with my mic.
No, we can hear you really well.
Yeah, I know, but I'm not hearing you guys with my headset. I have to reset it again.
I was going to say, could be the fucker behind the mic, but hey, no, better not say that.
Yeah, now I can hear you again. I've got to reset it all again. And I heard what you said clear.
Yeah, it is good advice, Jedi. It's I know that what's his name, MJ got doxed like that when he was in hospital once. There's information on one of the hospital boards there, and they got that from that video.
I'll get some. I mean, if you want to get away from this subject, I mean, I don't know. See, we didn't talk much about fucking science last night.
Science?
No. I came up magic because, as you know, I've been watching all this shit
I was
about
playing
stroke
poker.
physicists, and found that scientists believe that there's a flaw in the Big Bang Theory anyway, and it's a fucking big flaw that no one can really work out, and it brings into doubt about the Big Bang Theory because they believe in the beginning there was equal amounts of antimatter and matter. Now, for the Big Bang Theory to have happened, for the Big Bang to occur, you needed more than one than the other.
Well, that's
The fact that there's equal amounts, they can't explain how the Big Bang started.
That's still the same old thing, though, Thunder. That's according to us who know fuck all. You know?
Yeah.
So we're deciding this, you know, and at the end of the day, like I said, as far as I'm concerned, universe has and will always exist. So fuck that Big Bang. There might have been, I mean, because they're only data
That's your.
and saying one thing.
You see, I don't have a problem with what you're saying, but for me is to say it just always existed. No, there had to be something before.
Well, no,
But the problem is though, is that, and I've seen this question asked before, you're creating something from nothing. So how does that happen? So
that's right.
Something from nothing happens because of the Big Bang. Well, for the Big Bang to happen, you need more antimatter than matter, or more matter than antimatter.
Matter and matter something.
But they're saying that there was equal amounts at the beginning. So if there's equal amounts, what caused the Big Bang?
But no, nothing, because it didn't happen. See, because I don't know, what to me, nothing is nothing. You know, antimatter and matter is something. You know, so therefore it just exists. It's always existed. It's always just been here. That's that.
Yeah. Well, when they talk about something though, Andy, they're talking about the planets, the stars. You know.
They choose different definitions for things. I've heard, no, there's not too many people who can actually explain the Big Bang Theory to me, properly. Because I've read a couple of things, and one is that it just burst into existence. Fuck. What the fuck? Like I said, the more when you really think about it, all I can think is these guys are full of shit.
Well, Luke, Don there, before there was anything, the Internal Revenue Service existed.
And they created death because people were fucking happy to get away from the Internal Revenue Service.
Well, that's the two things you can always be certain of, isn't it? The two guarantees in life: taxes, death, and taxes.
They use that to justify their jobs. I agree with you, Steve. Now, what is it called when you split an atom? I don't know.
Well, the sea monkeys don't come from nothing. They come from eggs, and they're actually just brine shrimp. Just baby shrimps.
Just because we've had a beginning, why should the universe have a beginning? Why would it can't have it seems a lot fucking, simpler to it. It was always there.
But it's human nature to question, and I mean, we can't help that. And I'd have to question that, for me, it just seems unreasonable to think it was always there.
Well, how? How is that unreasonable? That seems the most logical answer, that it was always, the universe has always existed. That seems like the, you know what I mean?
Well, the universe may have always existed, but
what was
in it.
At the end of the day, what was the universe? Maybe the universe was nothing, or nothingness. Or things that we can't see, because there's lots of things we can't see. But I wasn't actually talking about the fucking. I got this. I looked up DayZ the other day, and the Australian government fucking banned DayZ.
Really?
Yeah, they reckon that laughing stock of the world for banning. Basically, what basically happened is that DayZ put in.
My German item is for the Attorney General. DayZ is an open world video game.
Yep.
The kind of game that lets people live out their fantasies.
Is that on me?
Fantasies like struggling to avoid being eaten by zombies, always being short on ammo, being killed on sight by people who turn out to be basement-dwelling video gamers, and listening to those same people lose their minds when they hear a girl in the voice chat. There are plenty of bad experiences to be had in DayZ, yet the one that attracted a ban was far less sinister. The developers planned to include cannabis to heal the player's character, medicinal cannabis. This was seen as encouraging drug use and attracted a refused classification rating, which is a ban in Australia. What makes this ban especially absurd is that Australia has an R18+ classification for video games. If a game is too mature for young audiences, the classification system has a place for it. Despite this, the classification board refused classification for DayZ. This is a ban. Refusal of classification should be reserved for illegal materials, things like child pornography and snuff films that should never have been created in the first place. It should not be used for zombie survival video games. Sadly, the developers of DayZ have caved and are removing cannabis from their game worldwide. Australia is once again the wet blanket and laughing stock of the whole world. It's an embarrassment that we obediently let our government treat us like children. While the rest of the world is legalising cannabis, we're banning representations of cannabis in video games. Though the actual classification of video games is federal, the enforcement of classification is state-based. I call upon the Attorney General to explore and implement options that would allow games that contain adult themes, including showing drug use, to be sold for adult consumption here in Victoria.
That was it. But there you go. I mean, I was kind of glad in a way. It kind of explained it better than me. I mean, you know, that's it. I mean, with Nanny State again. What the fuck? You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's full of electrons, neutrons, and morons.
Yeah. At least, well, I found a Victorian I fucking like. And he's a politician. What the fuck's going on? The world's changed.
The problem is you get some person who gets on their high horse, uses these issues to get a name for themselves, and they run with it, and suddenly it builds up momentum, and suddenly you got someone taking action, which in this case it's just fucking simply ludicrous, considering that medical marijuana is now, you know, it's tangible. People are using it.
Yeah, it's hard. From all accounts, it's pretty hard to get onto. They fucking made you.
Oh, maybe, yeah, but it is a real thing.
I mean, and then at the end of the day, with weed, it's not like it's fucking hasn't. You know, it's still been legal longer than it's been illegal. You know, it's only been basically the 20th century and now the 23rd.
I just want to address Steve here. Steve, how did he save up for his ticket home like he said he did, when he told everybody he wasn't getting his checks anymore? So can you explain to me, Steve, how he saved for a ticket when he was not getting paid? I mean, he wouldn't have been able to do it when he was getting paid, fucking let alone, you know, he told everyone he wasn't getting it. So if you're not getting any money in, how do you save for a ticket, a flight out of there? Yeah, he's definitely got an issue there, Steve. Well, the repatriation, he said he's not doing that, and I heard that can take a little bit of time to do that, and he seems to, leaving Friday, he said. So I'm not so sure. I really don't know. I just think it's a bullshit thing that, because he said he's coming back in February. I think it's just to get people off his back about the unpaid visa fees. So just getting up sorry,
we don't know. Of course, we don't know it's true. The truth is, wow. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, truth is what it is, not what we fucking think it is.
We don't know how much what is true. Well, we know it's true that he said he wasn't getting checks anymore. We know it's true that he said he saved up for his ticket. Yeah, I don't believe it anyway, Don. Like I said, I think it's just to get people off his case. I think he was getting worried that someone was going to put him in for unpaid visa fees. That's what he's worried about, and he's trying to get everyone off his case. Because if people start believing that he went back to America and then came back to the Philippines, obviously, then people he can say to people, "Well, see, my visa fees were paid because I've just left and entered the country again." Yeah, I know, Jedi. They will do that. I'm pretty sure that happened with that Peter Van Diva guy. That's what happened with him. But I'm not so sure it happens this quickly. And I'm not sure he would do that because it would mean that it'd be a long time before he ever got back. Jeez, babe. I'm going to have to check out all these creamer things. I've never ever seen them. Yeah, I thought that too, Don. I thought it would be a longer process. And like I said, I think it's a smoke and mirrors thing. It's a bit like that fucking idiot and that germ in Baguio. Just smoke and mirrors to try and make people look bad. And if they can't find anything bad to say about it, they'll just fucking make it up. I'm pretty sad. No, the dude wouldn't fucking have the balls to say it to my face anyway.
I think it's just safer to discuss chat about muff diving and stuff like that.
Well, that
We used to argue if it's good or not.
really
No, we all know it's good.
So you're going to get less bother with subjects like that. See, my mates that were on they're very surprised and shocked that those things were discussed by me because most of us droners need to relax and talk a little bit of shit occasionally instead of being so
conservative,
tame.
You're very conservative, group. That's for sure. So I've never got into the droning. I got into the planes and that, flying the remote control planes, but never the drones. And they seem pretty easy. I mean, they're so fucking everything's. You even got a button on your controller these days to press and bring the thing straight back to you using GPS. But I had a neighbour who went up after the fires in the Adelaide Hills and used his drone to take shots of all that. That was just pretty crazy. 13 years could be a modern day record. Well, probably is. But you just never know, Taco Bell. Steve, you can believe what you want. I still think it's a smoke and mirrors thing because, let's face it, when has he ever told the truth? Very rarely. The guy's a compulsive liar. So if you want to believe anything he says, that's totally up to you. I think the guy's past speaks for himself, so.
Yeah, no. I
He
can't.
probably robbed the church.
You might have to. Sorry, Crystal. You might have to bring some of that French vanilla creamer with you. I'm not sure we got it here.
Yeah, I don't think we have either. I've never seen it. I was in the shopping centre one day.
Oh, you haven't.
I think you can find it in the supermarkets there, Andy and Mark.
Oh, see, I haven't.
But they're in the like big skinny satchel tubes.
All right. I'd never heard of it until today.
Because
Yeah.
I bought it from Aldi's the other day, last month, and I bought another lot of it yesterday.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go, Crystal.
So you maybe should get Manic to make your coffee because at least you'll know what to
Oh,
do.
they're very good. They're in separate satchels, like the skinny tubes, and you just snip the end off, and it serves 1 cup or 1 mug.
All right. Well, I'll
See, I like adding it with a little bit of chocolate as well as a bit of powdered milk to make it creamier.
uh-huh.
And then I have it piping hot.
Uh-huh. I'm going to just stick to milk myself.
See, I'm my mummy's boy. I always liked the tit.
Oh, there you
even
go,
the
babe. I
only
won't need
difference
it.
is
I
Mum
won't need
had
the
a lot
creamer.
Mum had a lot of children to feed off the tit, so she just surrounded my whole cot with bottles. And I'd
Jesus.
wake up and go, like a stupid little kid, and wait until I felt another bottle. Then there was silence. Then another one. There'd be about like 8 bottles in the crib, and Mum would have silence all night mostly.
Gosh.
Jesus, Steve.
That's what you do.
Well, we're gonna have to get creamer for Crystal. I won't need it because I'll have something to suck on.
I'm going to have to try this, so at least we'll get to try something new. I mean, I don't know. How much sugar is in that shit? No,
I'll go and have a look. I'll go and grab one.
No, I'd like to
I
fucking.
bet you there'll be a lot. There'll be
Yeah, it
thousands
would
of
be. It's sort of when you put it in the cup, it's sort of the dust goes up and it looks like it's got a lot of sugar crystals in it. You can.
Jesus Jedi. I'm trying to. We'll go subject change there, Jedi. And yeah, she's up late. She's always up late, Jedi. I mean, my hun is she's a night owl.
So how long were you on the tip for there, Manny? Sounds like you might have fucking had a bit of an addiction.
Always loved the milk.
Here's a question for you.
Then Mum
Here's
had
a
to
question.
feed me goat's milk because I was lactose intolerant for a while.
Here's a question for you. What do you think about these women who are breastfeeding their kids at 5, 6 years old?
Yeah, you know, I don't know.
I think it's a little
It all
off-putting.
depends on the emotional side of it. I reckon it can adopt some bad habits for the child because then they think they can rely too much and get a bit sappy.
Would they still be popping it out? I thought. I mean, I don't really know that much about, you know, that part of things, but I thought it would stop eventually, unless what that whole. I mean, hubby might be happy if it's still popping out, but friggin'.
They call it colostrum, don't they?
Yeah. Some things, you know, I know other things. Some things I've got no fucking idea about.
Yeah, there's some things I shouldn't know, but I've grew up with a lot of sisters.
See, I think it's creepy. I'm not so sure it's a good thing. I kind of wonder about that, and they talk about.
There's creepier things that's hidden behind closed doors too.
I mean, well, it's one of those things, though, isn't it? At the end of the day, fucking, it's the same old thing, you know. I mean, who knows? I mean, maybe it's. I mean, we can't study this thing, so maybe if the kids all turn out to be psychos, then we can go, yeah, no, not a good thing. But
all right, Don, take care, mate. Enjoy the time with your daughter, mate. You have a good one, Don. Thanks for coming in, mate. Appreciate it.
bit excessive. You know what I mean? I mean, you can understand that whole beginning of life and thing, and I get that, but yeah, once you get into a 5 or 6, I guess it is a bit excessive. Maybe, you know, but what do you expect?
I think it is. I think it is.
Parents are, you know, telling their kids that they're fucking, well, influencing their children that they're born in the wrong body. What do you expect from parents? See? No?
Rightio, guys. This does have 320 kilojoules per serving, 76 calories. It has proteins of 1.2 grams. It's got fats of 2.3 grams.
Thanks for the
It's got
rundown.
carbohydrates of 14 grams, sugars of 9.5 grams,
Fuck that. Too much sugar.
and 63 grams of sodium.
And that's too
per
much salt.
serving.
That's too much salt as well. See?
Yeah,
Look at that.
I thought you'd think that.
I think so too, Jedi. I mean, and that's probably the max you want to go. To be honest with you,
Yeah, I think so too. 2 years old would be the max. I feel personally, but that, you know.
I just think when you're seeing 5, 6, and someone's, well, I'm saying an 8-year-old, that's just, it is creepy to me. Just
Yeah, when it gets older.
Nurturing gone wrong.
Have you seen Little Britain?
Oh no, I never used to get into that.
Well, the oldest guy, he had this secret because he was like 40 something, and he was still sucking his mum's teat, and he's on the couch going, "Mummy, mummy," and there's these people having cups of tea and they're absolutely shocked and horrified at 40 something years of old, going, "Mummy, mummy," wanting tea. And that was frightening. See, this satchel is about like 3 solid teaspoons of that you add in your cup. So you don't have to add sugar with it, for sure. I don't add sugar with it, but I do add a teaspoon of chocolate in it as well.
Dramatic, like a Monty Python excerpt. I know Little Britain got pretty big there for a while. I just never used to watch it.
Mummy, 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 I want some titty.
Geez, I wouldn't say it like that, but yeah, Crystal's going to hear that. She'll be, babe, get over here.
Titty, mummy, titty.
Pull them out, woman.
What you do when you're 49 years of age.
What did someone tell me once? It was a saying. It was like, you spend fucking 9 months fucking trying to get out of the pussy, and then fucking the rest of your life trying to get back in.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's how true that is. Crystal's probably fucking about ready to send me a message going, "Hang on, buddy."
It's not going to be that fucking easy for you, Cobber.
Oh shit!
Try pretty hard.
No. Oh, babe. No, she's. I won't have any problems. Don't worry. Don't get all coy on me now, Crystal.
So just, you know me, got to give you some shit here and there.
That's what some of these guys need to learn to fucking use YouTube for what it's meant to, is have a bit of fun and fucking reach out and meet people. And
Hey, are we going tomorrow to see fucking
if I can get up, because I didn't go to bed till about 5:30 a.m. and I got up about 1:30 to a phone call.
It's always Sunday or something like that.
Well, the weekend I'm not sure yet because
It's
Josh
always
is going to. Because Josh is going to service my car this weekend, as far as I know. He's going to put it on the dyno for me, and he has to do it on the weekend because if he does it at the workshop on the weekend, he won't charge me anything. So the boy's still looking after me, man.
Yeah, no.
He's a good lad. He just told you he just bought a home. He bought land, had a house built. So he's been busy.
Where did he buy his house? Don't dox him. Fuck. Oh, that's what they don't do, they? Oh, well, that's
he's a big boy. He can handle himself. Yeah, that's the truth, Jedi. They ain't having fun.
So where was it again, Roddy?
I'll tell you what. You remember where, just past the old Spot Hotel, where you used to have the drive-in? Is it Hillbank or something like that?
That's what you told me
it's Cabin.
No, that's not Cabin, mate. It's Hillbank.
It's about Highline, isn't it? Highline.
Where's that to?
Highline.
Are you talking, Mark?
Main North Road, you go past the old Spot Hotel, right?
Yeah.
And you used to have the drive-in up there.
Yeah.
Up in that area there, it's Hillbank.
Oh, right, Hillbank. Yeah. That's on the other side of Cabin. Or
Well, Cabin's not near there, actually. We sort of talk about going into Salisbury and Elizabeth Way, but because I think, pretty sure the old Spot's Salisbury.
Old Spot. That's closer to Salisbury Way.
It is in Salisbury, yeah.
Yeah, that's right. I know what you're saying. Where the Old Spot pub and then you've got Pickles and whatnot along there on the opposite side of the road.
Yeah, it could be. Later, Jedi. You take care, mate.
Yeah, Hillbank. Yeah, exactly. You're right.
Yeah, we bought a block of land up there and just built a home, and he's been the last few weeks sorting himself out, moving in, and but he's a good lad. He's a high performance motor mechanic. Works on all the high performance stuff. He's where he works. He's the only guy registered in South Australia to work on what is it? All the fucking GMH performance stuff. What do they call it? I can't think of the name of the company now.
Yeah, I had a mate. They lived out Hillbank Way there, just on the down the bottom of the hill, in where all the housing is there. Quite a nice area just there, right up against the hills.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah, it's where you go on the other side. It's a little bit more suburban.
That's a lot of housing trusts on the other side.
That's exactly right. Where you go closer to the hill, it's nice little cul-de-sacs and.
It's all new area, yeah. But where that is, that used to be a drive-in cinema, just a drive-in theatre right there back in the day.
That was a few years ago, though.
Oh, fucking more than a few.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm no spring chicken there, man.
No.
I'm just dating a spring chicken. But they say you're only as young as the girl you feel, so.
Yep.
I'm sure you'll get me into trouble, Crystal. If not, I'll get you into trouble. Hey, did you end up having that car show up your way? Did you end up going to it at all, Magic?
No, I didn't end up going, but I was sitting along the lake there, and where the caravan park, a lot of the guys were going down over to Cobby and then coming around to the caravan park. So there was a lot of vintage cars as well. And so I was sitting on the lake and I could see them just going for a bit of a tour. because I take my dog for a couple of hours down there. And this particular time, I went down by the caravan park, which is opposite to where I normally take her. And so we had some pasties and that, and I enjoyed the sunshine and the cars going past. It's quite nice.
Oh, I'm getting punched again. Geez, Crystal.
At least it's better than the knives.
No, don't worry, that'll come out eventually.
Wow.
I'm used to it. Oh, so fucking, other than the fucking bullshit and the fucking arseholes on here fucking trying to cause shit, what else has been happening, boys? Doesn't seem all that long ago we were on anyway, fucking.
Oh, that's right.
I think I got off at 4:30 in the morning.
And there's Ed.
Hey, Ed, how you
There
doing?
you going, Ed?
Yeah, I got off 4:30, spoke to Crystal, I think went to sleep about 5:30 a.m, got up at 1:30.
How long have I been muted for? I've been fucking saying all this shit. I thought, oh, fuck, I'm muted. Fuck.
Jesus, Andy.
Fucking no. And I was thinking, they're not fucking responding to anything I say. I didn't think about it, though. So I know, because, I'm always doing lots of things at the same time, That's what it is. Fucking. But yeah, no, I said, oh, fuck, now I've forgotten what else. Wow, who gives a fuck? It's not important, obviously.
Crikey! Here's Eddie, and he's going to speak some Eddish.
Ish.
We really need someone to
I can translate it. I told you, I can understand. They can't understand most of the time, but I can understand everyone else.
Right, look, let's put a link in for Ed. Ed can come on and speak Ed, and Andy can translate for him.
I looked, the other day I looked at the Adelaide University for a diploma in communication. Fuck, it was nothing more. I thought, because I like communicating. Yeah, but it was all about fucking social media and shit. It had nothing to do with real communication.
So that'd be more like the social type courses.
I'm thinking about learning a language, actually. I reckon that'd be fun. I'll just think which one.
Well, any language you take on, Andy, will be easier than taking on English.
Yeah, probably. You're right. Yeah.
English is quite commonly complicated.
Yeah.
So we keep getting told, but
Like Germany has like fucking half a dozen words. Well, no, not half. They have at least 3 words for fucking the.
Thai is actually the one that's hard to learn because Thai language is tonal. So you can have
when it's tonal, that's a different animal in learning.
Yeah, I mean, you can have 3 words that sound exactly the same to us, but have 3 totally different meanings.
It's the way you say it, and they sing it. They sort of the way they express the words.
How you doing there, Ed?
You just cannot take. There's only one person in this place that speaks English. You just can't accept it.
You don't speak English. You speak American. No, actually, you speak Ed.
Jesus Christ.
Eddie.
That's the difference.
So,
We actually know we speak Australian. You guys think you speak English, and that's not the case at all.
I agree, Andy.
I tell you what, these guys, Andy has to go to Adelaide University to look up the English language.
We at least spell it right. You guys don't even spell words the same as English.
Like when you spell colour
We
Drop
spell
the U.
color right, C-O-L-O-R.
and
Ah.
aluminium.
Jesus. It's aluminum.
Aluminium.
I tell you what, well, the guy there's he's not even Aussie, he's English.
And route and route.
I don't know about you guys. Crystal, get on him.
She does all the time.
I swear. What's going on, guys?
Oh, not much, mate. I just have you seen the title here is referring
title?
to
How dumb are you? Referring to
yeah,
what?
referring to Baggio.
What did he do?
Oh, it's because I said that fucking troll concerned viewer lived in Georgia, that I'm fucking doxing people now.
Oh,
So when I say that you and Expat Prepper live in Negros, I'm obviously doxing you two as well.
it's right over for me. It's in my Facebook, so you're not doxing me.
No, but telling people what state you're in isn't doxing.
No, it's not. Doxing a person when you're giving out all his personal information.
Yeah, exactly.
Like just
But
saying
obviously
where
you
you're
fucking-
from is not doxing.
No,
Where you live,
Oh,
tell a person where you live is not doxing a person.
no.
Yeah,
But
okay.
obviously someone needs to explain that to fucking Eric, fucking Sherm. But you know, it's kind of funny because I used to try and avoid saying anything about those guys. I had nothing bad to say about them, but then he obviously started up, and now I understand why he gets all the attention that he does, and he fucking deserves every fucking bit of it, Ed.
Okay. That's what I don't say nothing about them. I did.
Yeah, I know, Ed. I know. But you've been brought into this shit as well from time to time. You know what it's like.
Yeah. I let him do it. Anyway, I let him get the rock up, get the rocks off, let him go. Shit.
Hey, how you doing, Tony?
What's going on, Tony?
Yeah,
Hey,
Trusty,
miserable.
you're dead right about
Hey,
him. You're dead right about him, Trusty. He's a fucking
Jesus,
jerk.
it's a miserable day out today. Jesus Christ. You know what, like it wants to rain, but it won't rain. The wind's blowing like hell. Miserable day out there. Dark. I don't know.
G'day, you must be talking to the other blokes, Tony. Wankers.
He's not hiding there. I think Barry is in Baguio. I know he's up there.
I don't know, Lap. That would I'd have to assume, and I don't want to assume.
That's where no. The last he said he was going to head to Baguio. That's the last place he said he was headed. And I think he might be up there.
Yeah, I can't say it.
He's not in the States. He's not in the States. That's for damn sure.
No, I don't think he's come back either. I think, you know why he's saying that, Ed? Because he wants people to believe that his visa fees are paid up. That's why he's doing that.
He's not in the States. And then he says that because the States is coming back in February. Like, fuck, how is he coming back? He can't. He doesn't have enough money to get out of here. How's he going to come back here?
That's exactly right. And he told everyone he wasn't getting his checks anymore. So how did he save for the fucking ticket? You know, like, what the hell? He can barely afford to live, let alone live and buy a fucking ticket home.
And if that damn costs money to get out of here, shit, after you got your exit clearance, that shit, that breaks your ass.
Jesus Christ, Tucker. Maybe you might be right. You might be right. If you want to jump on, Tony, feel free. The link should be there, mate. If you want to come on.
No,
Yeah,
well, they don't think it. Well, they don't think it. Like,
No, they don't.
You get caught, you trip up and maybe get caught something, but they're not going to come for you.
No, it'd be. Someone said this once before that it'd be too costly for them to go around hunting down overstayers.
Yeah.
So if they come across you, then they'll nab you. Otherwise, but I think what he's worried about is that people are fucking putting him in all the time. So It
Wait,
just
no,
make it
that's
harder
I
and
think
harder.
moves every what? That's the only person I know that Phil, I think moves every other month. He's nowhere more than 60 days. You follow Barry. He's never put any place over 60 days. He's always down.
Again, Trusty, I'm not sure what it would be. I don't want to assume how much he owes.
I
But,
don't want to assume
I
either.
would say that he definitely does owe, but I wouldn't say how much. I mean, none of us really know that part of
It
it.
just depends how far back he really is.
All we really know is that he is a compulsive liar. I mean, it's as bad as hearing about Larry supposedly being shot in the back twice. I mean, Jesus Christ. These guys are fucking unbelievable.
They are unbelievable. That is ridiculous. And then they put a picture up of a person laying in a hospital bed on their back. If
Yeah,
you're shot in the back, you're not going to be laying on your back. I'm sorry. You're going to be on
That,
your
hate him
that
or love
stomach.
him,
doesn't
why?
include that doesn't include jizz.
Yeah, the tubes in them, yeah. That's right.
For me, because he fucking ended up having a go at me and being a total ass after I fucking gave the guy money. So to me, he's a fucking asshole. You get someone that helps you out with a bit of cash and then you fucking act like a fucking dick. You kind of deserve what you get. That's my story anyway. No worries, Steve. You take care, mate.
Right on, Steve.
It was good to see you, buddy.
See you later, Steve.
Here we go. Guess who this one is? Look at the name first and then don't say nothing, asshole. Here you go, asshole. Who do you think that would be, guys?
Which arsehole are we talking about?
It's the one that's in the screen right now. Who do you reckon that is? I know.
In the screen right now. Oh, arsehole.
Yeah, asshole. Who do you think that is?
Sorry, I wasn't looking at that screen. I was looking at the chat.
Arsehole.
Arsehole.
I know who it is.
There's just too many to choose from.
No, there's only one guy he will tell you that he's an asshole.
One person will tell you he's an arsehole.
All right,
No. I haven't been around long enough for that, mate.
Mr. Arsehole, do you want to please reveal yourself? No.
How you wankers all going?
Another wanker. It has to be another wanker.
I can't believe they didn't get that one, Tony.
But he's not
Yeah,
an
really.
arsehole. No,
Tony,
I don't
Yeah.
consider.
I constantly tell you I'm an arsehole.
Yeah.
Yes, but I still don't care. I don't fucking believe you. You're not an arsehole.
I know it had to be another wanker, though. I know it had to be another wanker.
But I couldn't believe it. I mean, Tony's always telling people, no, I'm an arsehole. And then he comes in as arsehole and you can't get it. Oh, I'm so good. You guys are slow as a wet week.
Well,
Yeah, I need to say it some more then, don't I? I'm an arsehole. Come on. I even spelled
I
it
knew
the right
it was
way
Tony
too.
because you announced he should come on, but I couldn't connect.
wait
arsehole.
for it now. I wait fucking for it now, you cunt. You got to call you cunt before I call you arsehole.
Mom,
Exactly.
you know what? I'm
Yeah,
suffering.
but cunt's a term of endearment.
Tony, you
What
know
are we
you got
talking
to say.
about?
I'm talking about Ed. Don't make me mute you. Talk about say Ed. I'm going to mute you. That's it.
Tulog ko super masakit.
All right, that's better. Talk about BK did a stream earlier with Havoc and Baggio Life, and Baggio Life was pointing out to go look at that concerned viewer, who you know who that is, the troll himself, and saying, well, look, it looks like Thunder's doxing people now, all because I said that troll lived in Georgia, so obviously that makes me a doxer now.
Blah, 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 blah,
What-
blah. Sick of the shit. Sick of the shit.
Whose show was it? BK's or who?
Yeah, it's BK's, I believe. That's what I got told anyway.
Even this
Still up?
then I fucking
So Tony, if I tell people you're in Queensland, I'm doxing you as well, mate. So
Mate, you can tell them I'm in fucking Logan. Good luck coming to find me.
yeah, well, again, so you've even narrowed it down a little bit more from. But all I ever said was the guy was in Georgia. So I tell people Crystal's in California or Ed's in Negros. That's not fucking doxing. And you'd think a dumb fuck like that would know better.
Oh, look, everyone gets butthurt over something, and everyone's got something against somebody else. So, yeah, time people just fucking learn to deal with it. For Christ's sake, to get over themselves.
Yeah, I know. But it's it. You're going to accuse me of something. At least make sure I've done it.
Well, yeah, true. Oh, it's all right. They
That's
all
right.
talk to each other in different places. Oh, shit.
Well, I don't get it. I mean, I'll tell you what, mate. I know that there's a lot more people in America, but geez, I'm starting to think that the wanker to normal person fucking numbers are way out of whack over there.
Hey,
I mean, there's wankers in Australia, but fucking not that many.
Well, mate, the thing in Australia is that we have a very small selective inbreeding program. In America, it's just running rampant.
hey, Mark.
Yeah.
Just I'm just reading. Someone wrote here. It's like we're talking about this. Men are born between a woman's legs and spend the rest of their lives trying to get back between them. Why? There's no place like that.
Yeah. Well, that's what I said. We spend 9 months trying to get out of this fucking pussy, and the rest of our lives trying to get back in there.
Because there's no place like home.
A place like home. I guess.
Yeah, but sometimes it could be anyone's home as long as you fancy that home.
Oh, come on.
Well, mate, any home is all right. Doesn't really matter, does it?
Well, was it? Home is where the heart is.
Home is where you lay your hat.
Now you're fucking taking the lines from a song there, Magic.
Yeah, I was.
I've not got a
Love that song.
It was a good song, actually, yeah.
In the 80s, it was quite big. I liked it.
Well,
What is
I
it
don't know.
from?
I like that song by Right Said Fred. I'm too sexy.
We used to
I like
say
that
that about you, Tony.
Cool.
We used to say that about you when you'd be laying on your bed there, fucking your head on one elbow, looking into the camera.
What was the name of that song, Mark? I've been to Georgia. I've been to California. I've even sailed a yacht to Greece. I've been everywhere, but I haven't been to me.
Yeah,
I can't remember
Never
the name of the song.
I think it's called
Back
Never
in the
Been to Me or something. I know the song you're talking about, though.
It's a nice song.
What is a troll? Troll is a creature that lives under bridges.
fucking hell.
Yeah, well.
But
There's a song like that from Ricky Nelson.
some of these guys could have just shut the fuck up and don't bring attention to themselves. But now I understand why they get that attention. They fucking bring it on, you know.
Yeah, all good. As long as they don't cry
Oh, yeah.
about shit. You know, you say something, mate, then somebody else has to go at you about it. Don't cry.
Well, there, that happens.
Yeah. Yep. Whatever you say, it's out there. Yeah. Someone has a go at you about
It's
it.
like
You don't like it? Too bad.
BK used to cry. BK used to cry about people saying things about his girlfriends and whatever, and then he goes on a live stream and says something about my girlfriend, which was pretty fucking rude. You know,
I'd never do that to anyone.
no, he's pretty two-faced.
What's their issue?
And he said
Go
it.
down that
He
track.
said it. He said it to everybody, and I'll tell you, it's
Yeah,
a
I know.
bullshit statement. bullshit statement. But he said, "Oh, Crystal's having fun with fucking Mark's money, or my credit card spending away or something." And the bottom line is, mate, Crystal has never asked me for anything, and I've never sent anything. She would never let me do that.
But even if she is, guess what? What business is it of his?
Bingo.
Exactly.
End of
Bingo.
the day, mind your own business and pull your fucking head in.
Yeah, and to say that when he's complaining about people doing it to him, and then saying it to fucking me, and I've never said anything like that about him. It just kind of shows you what sort of person he is.
All Crystal has to do is watch my hands when my wife's not around.
Yeah, we know that, Ed. I warn her all the time, mate.
If you warn her, I don't know why you warn her. You don't have to warn her. Jesus.
When we go visit you, I'm going to make you sit on your hands, buddy.
Oh, okay.
But it's kind of funny, the guys that cry about certain things then go and do it themselves. I mean, fucking how hypocritical and two-faced are some of these people.
Yeah. But if you say something else about them, they get all butthurt. It's like, yeah,
That's the
need
truth.
to hand out bags of cement.
Yeah. But like I said, the three people that were there talking about it, they're lucky to have enough brain cells between them to match a fucking lab rat, mate.
Look who it is, though. It's some of the same people only. So it's only the same people that do it all the time. Let them go.
Well, yeah. I mean, in recent times, other than talking about fucking Barry here and there, we've tended to try and stay away from that. We've done quizzes, we've fucking had discussions on different shit. We've tried to keep away from all the fucking drama.
Yeah.
Even muff diving.
Even muff diving.
Hey.
We talk about muff diving.
There's nothing wrong with muff diving.
No.
Is that an
And
Olympic,
nothing
is that an
wrong with
Olympic
that at
sport
all.
It should be.
It's going to be an Olympic sport. I'll be the
It very
champion.
much
I'll
should
be
be,
the
yeah.
gold medalist.
I like the against the wall position with the one leg up.
It should be a national sport.
Yeah, I think so too.
Like I said, I still like to push them up against the wall with one leg and get in there that way.
Yeah, lots of different ones.
Oh
I
yeah,
like both legs. I like both legs over your shoulders.
that's a good one too. And same as grabbing them from behind in the doggy position.
That's the best one. I like that way. Let them stand on their hands and just
Stand on their head. Jesus, Ed, you are a kinky bastard. Bloody hell, Ed. I'm sure Ed was around when they wrote the Kama Sutra.
Yeah, that's it. I think so. I can see. I don't want to even say that. I'm not going to say what I was going to say.
No, don't hold back, mate.
I was going. All right, I'll say what I was going to say. I could actually see Ed doing that.
No. That's a horrible thought.
You told me to say it.
Gee,
fucking hell, that's a picture I don't want.
Now I've got this image. Thanks. Yeah.
Yeah, pull a muscle on your tongue. Well, that's never done that. And if from memory, the tongue is just one muscle thing, isn't it? Well, how do you put it, this trustee? Rather than saying I'm seeing the whole picture, I'm getting a director's view of everything. Special viewings.
Fucking hell.
How these guys are.
Fuck.
What'd you find, Andy? What'd you find?
Fucking found it funny. I'll send it to you. Oh no, I can't. I'm in a group so I can't send it to you. It's like this cunt's playing charades. It says, and he's got a big mallet in his hand. He's got his cork out. It says, "Despite Eric, I just fucking laugh.
Couldn't hear you, Andy.
Oh, that's it. There's a picture of a guy here. He's doing charades, right? He's got a big mallet in his hand. He's got his cock out on the table, and it says, "Despite Eric's best efforts, no one guessed Bangkok."
Oh, fucking
Oh, look, check me out. What do I say?
Jesus.
I'm looking at the singles group. That's all. You know.
Bloody hell.
Fucking
I thought Chris would find that funny.
Oh, fucking hilarious. Yeah, fucking- some of these things are pretty funny, actually, but you can't, that's the only problem. You can't share them on.
Oh, you got Crystal saying hello there, Tony.
Hey, Crystal.
I'll be honest. That fucking thing, Tony. Oh, that was fucking hilarious as well.
Well,
Tony,
I find it funny. Sorry.
yeah, go for it. Go for it. You find it
I
funny?
was just going to say to Andy, I'd find it funnier if somebody at work hadn't stolen my rubber mallet.
Whiskey, I don't have a problem with Larry, and I talk to Larry outside of YouTube. I don't think he's a backstabber. I've never had any real issues with Larry. If you got problems with him, that's between you two. I don't have an issue with him.
Larry, no, I don't.
No, I don't. I prefer not to fucking talk about Larry on here because, I get along with Larry.
But the thing with him, I talk about him, but he is their friend. He's with them. So
Well,
they're
yeah, but he's
like-
my friend too, Ed.
yeah, but the thing is, he won't say anything if they're really ragging on you real bad. Larry would just sit there and let it go.
Oh, probably.
And you can only do that to a certain extent.
That's
Like even me, if I'm in a room with those guys and if they're ragging on somebody, I don't say too much, but if they get really too bad, I will say something. I will say, hey, back off. And I've done it.
A lot of people don't. I mean, and Larry said it on one of my live streams. He actually had Barry over at his place, and he said to Barry, maybe it would be a good idea for you to go back to the US for a while. I mean, Larry was trying to tell him that. So, and I know Larry doesn't like a lot of the shit he does, but Larry's his own man.
Right? I like Larry. He's a good guy, but I'm just saying,
Yeah.
if he's on one of their shows and they're really ragging on you, Larry will go along with them. That's, I think, what he meant when he said Larry's a backstabber. Maybe that's what he means, but
Well, maybe, but I can't say that about him. I don't know that for sure, so I'm not going to assume what he says in private. So that's the problem, Ed, is a lot of these people assume things.
yeah, that's the problem, yeah.
I mean, Popeye might have been involved in Riff Raff Radio, but recently he's been accused of shit that he's had no part in at all.
I don't know.
But he's part of that group, so they want to just lump him in with it all. And I think that's
What I
wrong.
feel upset that was part of this group. So they want me to.
We're supposed to be fucking individuals here, Who's got music going?
What the fuck's going on?
Who's got the music?
Andy has.
Here. My wife.
Ed, it's coming through pretty loud.
Or it could be Ed.
You tell her to shut it off. She's on my ass already. You tell her to turn it off, not me.
Come on, Mrs. Ed, turn it off.
Hello, Mrs. Ed. Hi, Mrs. Ed.
It just doesn't sound
Crikey!
right. It really doesn't sound right. It should be, I don't know, it's to Mr. Ed. Mrs. Ed just doesn't sound
Ed.
right.
I love that series, Mr. Ed.
I used to like that. Wilbur.
Yeah. A horse, of course.
Is a horse, of course, unless the horse, of course.
What's
Is he
with the
amazing,
long
Mr. Ed?
face?
What's with the long face? Jesus. Bloody hell, magic. 2 weeks' time, I think Trusty Whiskey said he was going to do a live stream. An all-star cast. I'm sure that that'll ruffle a few feathers.
Yeah, I used to do animal noises. And when I was second in charge of the firefighting brigade at the time, one of the fire members was doing part-time. He owned a service station there at Dublin. And his mate was riding a horse across the highway. Well, used to be the highway. And I could see it coming across. So I went, right, like a horse. But you could say it a lot. I'd do it a lot clearer back then, a lot better. And this horse come running, bolting with his donga hanging out, proud,
Jesus.
running towards me, wanting to mount me.
Jesus. We used to annoy the cops in town because we had a depot in town there, and we used to drive the trucks up next to the police greys. The cops would be sitting there at the traffic lights with us, and we would just stomp on the air brakes, and it always spooked the horses, mate. The cops would fucking be
Bloody mean.
cut it out, and
You're bloody mean, poor horses.
yeah,
Oh,
nothing
the
against the horse.
happy.
It was nothing against the horse. It was just a cunt on their back.
Yeah, the horse was happy.
They just got to do it at the end of the day. Someone's got to do that job. You know?
Oh, I know.
I know. When we were young and silly, I mean, when he said about the horse, I thought of Polly Waffle. Remember that?
Polly Waffle, yeah.
I like
yeah.
Polly Waffle.
Yeah, Polly Waffle out.
No. But they got me to do this one day, Magic. There was a guy that worked in the railway station. His name was Ron Knoffel.
Oh,
And
right.
I didn't realise they used to always call him Polly Waffle, and he would go berserk. So the guys got me one day, and they said, "Hey, yell out Polly Waffle." So I yelled out Polly Waffle, and this cunt comes fucking charging up like, I'm there. Fuck off, you fucking idiot. Everyone's fucking laughing, of course, because they all knew fucking this guy would go off his head. And
I used to buy Polly Waffles and just
Yeah, I
fucking
used to like them.
Well, I used to buy them just to piss him off.
Oh, really?
Because he'd get pissed off because it'd be halfway there, because you got to pull it off, but you could see it was fucking messing with him.
Yeah.
I used to be a cunt once upon a time. See, I'm hopefully not as much a cunt as these days, but I can be. Don't you forget it.
Or on another note for my list. Well, it used to be a joke. What animal has 4 legs and a cunt halfway up its back? A police grey. Hey, you guys reckon you can talk the legs off the chair for a little bit?
We can talk a leg off, 4 legs off a chair.
Cool, because I'm just going to go run up to the pizza and grill place and get myself something to eat.
Okay. Has anyone tried the potato? What was it called? At not Gillis Plains. What's it called? I'll let you know when you come back.
All right, no worries. I'm just going to go up and get something to eat.
It was
Potato or potato?
It's where they used to serve baked potatoes. I think it was at Green Acres.
You sure it's not potato?
Spud shops, they called it.
Potato, not a potato. Potato.
Potato.
It's tomato.
Tomato,
No,
tomato.
that's right. Call it a spud.
Fucking potatoes.
They called it
Get
the
with the
smudge.
program.
Spud.
It's very nice. And how's your family? Ed?
They're great. They're great.
That's good. All healthy, no colds.
Yeah. Well, they're all healthy. Can't get a cold over here. It rains 1 minute, it's hotter than hell the next minute. So,
All right.
nothing. Sitting here trying to get some shit together, packing my bag, getting ready to leave next week.
Where you leaving to?
Going back to the States for a couple weeks.
Or for just a vacation?
Yeah, going to my, I'm going to tell you how old I am. I'm going to my 50th high school reunion. On the 7th of September, we're having our 50th reunion. Going back for that.
Well, I hope you enjoy your vacation back there.
Yeah, going back until I'm leaving next week on the 29th, and I'll be back here.
Are you going to haunt friends?
Yeah, I'll look up a few. Yeah, look up a few friends and visit the family. My kids are there, so the kids and my sister.
Yep.
Go visit her. Yeah. Just be about 3 weeks. I'm coming back on the 21st of September.
All right, yeah.
These are about 3 weeks. Yeah. That'll probably be my last trip back. This will be it. Go back when I come back again. It'll be it.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I'll go back as if I have to.
Unless it's bad news or
Yeah,
whatever you may have to go back to. That's all.
Bingo. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I am settled here. This is home. So.
Yeah.
I told her when I come back, I want to see this house painted. So she better. She had a guy come in the other day looking around, so I think she's going to have to at least get the inside completely done. Like I built a house, I'm in it almost a year already, and it's still really not painted. Gotta get this face painted. So I said, we're living too much Filipino. I want some paint in these walls.
Paint the walls.
Yeah, paint the walls. Paint the outside of that house.
Yeah.
Because see, Filipinos, when they build a house, they normally don't paint it. Like they just put an after, they'll put a coating on the cement inside, and they don't paint.
Yeah.
That's a normal Filipino house. I tried, so we gotta go to Little West, I want some paint in there. So she's gonna paint when I'm gone. When I'm home. Like I said, Filipinos are weird. It's weird. They build a house, they'll trail a house up, they'll smooth the concrete out, they'll finish the concrete and everything, but that's as far as they go. They don't know what paint is. Arso, hey Arso, how you been doing? When you coming back over here? Where's the Arso? You still there?
Sorry, I just on a call,
I
mate.
don't know. I can't hear him. He's muted himself.
Yeah, I'll be back soon. Just on a call. Just on a call.
He's muted himself.
Yeah.
Andy has muted himself. Tony's muted himself.
Oh, Tony is there. He just said something.
Okay.
I don't know. So whereabouts in England are you?
No, I'm actually in South Australia. Only a couple of hours away from Mark and Andy.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I'm here in Australia.
You got the fence run across your property?
Pardon?
You got a fence run across your city?
A fence?
Yeah, to keep the dogs out.
No, that's
That's
north of where I live.
That's where you live. They have the fence.
Yeah, that's out in the outback.
Okay.
Yeah, that's our wild dogs called the dingoes.
Yeah. That's why I tell Marcus they're going to come to Australia and protest the fence. Take down the fence.
Many people trying, but the government would never dare change the dog laws.
You're afraid of the farmers, huh?
Yeah, because the threat of the farmers. In fact, the farmers get a certain amount of money every time they present a skull or a tail or an ear, just to prove that they've killed a dingo.
Yeah, let them go. Make them open season. Just to have a hunting season every year, just to control the population of them. That's why he's doing the states with the deer. Like every year they have deer season. You're allowed to kill so many deer a season, and that's it.
Yeah, they do it here with goats, donkeys, and camels, and kangaroos, and koalas. Because koalas actually breed themselves out. Because they used to have a lot of trees, but now they haven't got a lot of trees for the koalas. But in the early 60s and the 50s, they nearly wiped out lots of populations of koala for their pelts, similar to the beaver, because they've got a very good quality pelt, like a beaver pelt, where people found them cute, and now they don't kill them as much as they used to.
That's a bad problem. Like the countries who put certain animals in extinction where you can't touch, but then the animals start overpopulating. They gotta like what they should just do is let them hunt them.
It's not so much that it's just they the numbers get up, plus they reduce the vegetation at the same time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
So it's a not balanced.
Yeah. They said every year they should just say, okay, we'll have an open hunt on some of these animals, and you can kill so many a year.
But unfortunately, farmers are only allowed to kill certain animals, and then you've licensed people that will kill them in national parks.
Yeah,
but it's not like
everybody.
America where a lot of people have open gun season license.
Yeah. Like I used to be, when I was younger, before I went to the military, when I was in high school, I used to go deer hunting every year.
Yeah.
I used to really enjoy that. Yeah.
Yeah, we used to have deer here, but we generally used to shoot kangaroos or rabbits.
Why do they want to kill goats? The goat population that bad over there? Goats are...
Yeah, in places, yes. Up in the mountains, yes, of South Australia. Because the vegetation is so low, the all the other habitat and natural animals can't compete because goats will eat anything.
Yeah, I know they will. I have a couple. Right now I have 3 goats, 4 goats.
But here in the Riverland, there's a lot of people that raise and support goats.
Mother almost died now.
Bakit?
Because right now kasi have baboy have sick.
Yeah, early in the 70s, all my uncles and father used to go up north and kill a lot of goat population. And they used to do their own rugs and leather hides, as well as kill the meat for food. Looks like everyone's muted and it's just me.
Oh, well, fucking did it well. Is that right?
Now,
I just fucking listen sometimes, you know what I mean? Especially if
I
I'm
know
listening,
you do,
if I'm listening to clips and shit, you know what I mean? I don't want to be fucking repeating them on here and stuff, so.
yeah, I realised that, mate. I knew what was going on.
Oh, you did? All right, just wondered.
Yeah. I was just stirring everyone else up.
Stirring everyone else up.
Yeah.
That's pretty easy.
Because
Yeah.
you, I don't need to stir up because
Well,
I knew what was going on.
I stir myself up most of the time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fucking. So what are we going to talk about? Oh, I mean, I've always got fucking. There's always.
I subscribe to that gaming company.
What, Steam?
No,
Or-
I've already got Steam.
The bundle.
Where you do charity.
The bundle for yeah.
Games will come out on the 3rd of September.
Yeah, I was spewing. I wanted to get that package with the DayZ, and I said, "Yep, I'm going to do it." And then I fucking crashed out and fucking woke up. It was too late. I fucking hate doing that. But
Yeah.
it's because they want I could have got 11 games for $40, and fucking or $40 American, so it was about 50 something Australian.
Yeah, that's right.
But yeah, on Steam it's fucking $60 Australian.
Yeah.
But you know, at the end of the day, it's all right. You know, I mean, I've just joined Steam, so and I am.
Yeah, it's already.
And DayZ, what sort of game is that, Andy?
Survival and zombies.
All right.
But it looks really good. You can drive cars, fly helicopters, fucking.
Okay.
And realistically, from all accounts, it's, you know, it's like 200. I think the map size is 260 kilometers. RC Dre reckons fucking if you were to walk from one side to the other, it'd take 4 hours to walk that far. Like I guess in real life, but it looks like, from all accounts, you know, you probably got more chance of being killed by another player than the zombies.
Yeah.
It's just
Warren, how come you love Andy so much? Warren, why do you love Andy so much?
me and Warren. He's the only. Well, apart from I shouldn't say that. My cousin's a cop. One of my cousins is a cop. So apart from my cousin, he's blood, I guess. Well, kinda. He's actually not blood. Actually, thinking about it now, he got adopted, but I count him as blood. What the fuck? Warren's the only other cop I like.
I've got quite a few cop mates. I've got out of a lot of trouble with my cop mates.
Ex-cop.
Big time.
Yeah, how much you love each other, Andy? Come on when Marcus back. Till then, fuck off. You really love each other.
Yeah, till then, fuck off.
That's all right. He's your friend. You love each other.
You could do a couple of tours in Australia, Ed.
It's so funny. You can tell what I'm just making fun of you.
We don't take ourselves too seriously.
Yeah.
Fuck off, Andy. Jesus Christ.
I reckon that we should be starting offering programs to these Yanks and fucking get them over to Australia. Show them how to fucking, you know, take it easy.
Take it easy. Crikey.
Get stressed out of that shite, which is, you know. Yeah, you have to. I said, fucking. You never know. At this fucking rate, I'll be with you before you're with me. You know what I mean? Like I said, once I get the house tied up to the level that my friend will fucking come and look after my dog, I might fucking catch the train up because, you know, fuck those fucking aeroplanes.
Where's he to, Andy? Where's Warren to?
He's in Sydney.
In Sydney.
Oh my God! Did I dock someone? Oh no, I think he said that already.
there yet.
Doxing, I fucking see. I've got a doxing on the fucking brain now. I don't even know what it fucking is really. Oh no, I can look it up. I guess. I'll look at everything.
Service and all that's cheaper up there.
Right, I'm a railway bloke, man. So why would I use a fucking plane?
Yeah, exactly. And like, I use a bus to go over the New South Wales to Victoria to my family and that, and it's cheaper to use the bus service there than it is the Adelaide bus service.
Yeah.
South Australian bus service is so expensive.
The last time I left to South Australia, it was too long ago. When I caught a train to Sydney last time, it was fucking, it's just what do I say? I just like trains. I'm a big train fan. Planes, I haven't caught a plane since 1987 or something like that. And preferably, if I'm going to leave Australia, I want a boat or a submarine. Forget a fucking plane. All that fuel, we're wasting fucking all those fossil fuels that we waste just for the convenience of catching a plane.
What the hell's wrong with an airplane? Nothing.
It's a lot of waste of fossil fuels. I'm a greenie, remember? Or you don't know that. I'm a greenie.
Jesus Christ almighty. I swear to God.
Look,
the earth is flat. Jesus Christ.
Well, actually, Ed, back in the day, I was going to join the Air Force, actually, but I ended up joining the railway, so got to join the railways instead. But yeah, I always liked the Air Force. I was going to, fucking. I used to be in the Army reserve, and so I had a good chance. I was just waiting on the physical, but I got another job, so. And what a job it was. What a fucking great job it was in the railways. Fucking fantastic. But, if I have to catch a fucking plane, I will. But it just seems like, we got lots of planes floating around. Most of them are fucking empty or not full.
They're mostly full anymore.
Waste of lots of fossil fuels. And, and impacting our environment, Fucking, plus if they reckon, what's the read the other day if you're in a plane and it crashes in the ocean, your survival rate is not real fucking good. Where at least on a ship, if it sinks, you probably get a better chance of escape. That's just what they.
I look at it this way: when your number's up, your number's up. That's it. You're going to get an airplane. It's going to be you can hit with a bus, you hit with a car. You can fly naturally. So what the hell's the difference?
Well,
when your number's up, it's up.
The difference is the fucking fossil fuels. What part of fucking that were you listening to?
What the fuck? God damn.
I'm just kidding.
You should come over here and become a Democrat. We go for the socialist party.
No. I don't believe
environmentalist.
No, you see, that's you all carry on and go, bloody liberals, bloody Democrats. No, realistically, it's simple. Especially in politics, there is no such fucking thing as common sense.
No, there isn't. Do you drive a car?
Fuck yeah.
I hope you don't drive.
I don't drive very often.
Okay, I hope you don't drive if you drove. And I hope wherever you go, you walk.
Well, these days, Ed, I can't stay on my finger very long over the fucking bung foot. So I have to drive.
I hope you should get an electric car then.
I should get an electric car. I've got a fucking 4-cylinder car that drives on the small.
Where the hell the electric come from? Where the hell the electric come from?
Just because I have feelings in one area, fucking across the board. I mean, I drive when I have to drive, not when I don't have to drive. We all have different ideas. I don't complain about you in your fucking bucket shower, so stop harassing me.
The bucket shower.
Yeah, I live in the Philippines. That's how they do it over here. Jesus
I know they do, buddy.
See, if I go into a hotel and they got a bucket shower, I'll be having a bit of a fucking go at the fucking front desk.
I'm not saying the hotels. I'm saying a regular Filipino house.
Uh-huh. I'll
Most
just check
of
with
them
my
have-
ask my
I
mate.
like- You walk into a regular Filipino house, most of them just do not have showers in them. They put the water in a bucket. They got another little bucket. They pour over them.
Why not?
So
What do you,
yeah,
is there a reason? I
Well,
mean,
when
is-
I grew up, we never had any running water. I used to boil
I mean-
water at the copper that was like, I don't know
you
how
don't
many.
need hot water. You don't need hot water over here. My goodness,
but
you
we
don't need
were
water.
it's in the middle of winter,
Yeah.
mate. It's cold over where I was.
I'll tell you what.
It was cold.
I have never had any really problems with the water. The water's not really that cold because it's so hot. Well, see, I have my own well, and the sun just generates heat, and it keeps my water. Sometimes I turn on the hot in the shower sometimes because of the sun hitting that well. What I'll do, see, I didn't cap my well. My well's uncapped. And a lot of times, like I have a couple just slabs, the roofing material that they use for roofs over here. I have 3 of them over the well. And that stuff, when the sun hits that, it creates the heat, and it's just pushing the heat right down into that well and right down in that water. It keeps that water nice and warm. When I fill those tanks up, when I hit that button to fill those tanks up, that water is warm coming out. No problems. So,
That's very good.
nothing wrong with a bucket shower.
Well, we used to have to do it when I was, till at least I was 18.
Yeah.
No running water in the house.
Yeah.
In fact, I burnt my arm when I was playing around with a family member who was younger, and a bucket of hot water was there ready to do the dishes, and my hand went in it and burnt my arm.
What gets the hell out of me, like, we have the tanks up, the water's coming into the house and everything, but yet, when they wash dishes, they'll take them outside and do them. They don't do them in the sink.
What the fuck's going on there, man?
That's Mango playing with his piggy bank. Mango's shaking his piggy bank.
I know you can't, I'll give you that.
That's
What's his name, Eddie? Ed, what's his
What?
name? Mango.
Mango's my 2-year-old son. He's playing with
Is
his
his
piggy
name
bank.
Mangoes?
His name's Mango.
Oh, right. Sorry. I thought
I
you
tell
named
you-
him. I thought
No,
you named him after a piece of fruit.
Yeah, he's named after a mango. Because the 9 months my wife carried him, all she did was eat mangoes.
Oh, right.
Alright.
You're saying mangoes. Okay, not mangles. All right.
Mango.
Okay.
I tell you, the 9 months she carried him, all she did was eat mangoes. So that kid comes out, his name is Mango.
All right. Fair enough.
But his name is Noah, but he doesn't know that. He knows his name is Mango. He'll never know his real name.
Keep him guessing.
Yeah, you can guess his name is Mango. That's it. If I could have put it on his birth certificate, I would have, but they wouldn't let me. I told him I wanted it on his birth certificate. They said, no, you can't do that. So we had to give him another name. I don't know. These Filipinos are weird.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. I'd name it anything I wanted.
That's right. So we had to give him another. We had to give him Noah John. His name is.
Okay.
But he'll never know that.
No. So he'll be known as Mangoes.
Yep, Mango. That's
Okay.
it. Everybody calls him that. That's all he's been called.
It's Mangoes.
That was quick. What did you buy?
Well, Thunder's back.
What is he eating? What are you eating, Thunder? Wait, not muff diving. Crystal's in California still.
Steak burger with a lot and chips.
Is that potato chips or French
Yeah,
fries?
potatoes.
No, potato chips. They don't understand. Chips come in a bag.
Fries then, all right?
Your French fries.
Yeah,
You
well,
say
they're not
French
fries,
fries, right?
They're thick
No, they're
fries.
French fries.
They're thick
Chip-
fries.
Chips come in a bag. They're potato chips.
No,
They
we
come
call them crisps.
in a bag. Yeah, those are chips. Man, you're eating French fries. My goodness. The other French fries. What is wrong with you people? I swear to God.
They're not fries, they're chips.
They're fries are French fries.
Not if they're made in America.
If they're
Not
made in
if they're
America,
made in Filipino. How can they be French if they're made in another country?
you know the French did not head them up for French fries. It was the Americans that didn't make them. I don't know why they got the name French fries.
Yeah.
You're not even from France. Mm. I like having fish and chips every once in a while. Maybe a couple times a month I'll eat fish and chips.
Yeah, I like them. I like battered fish with chips.
CD, I like fish. I care to eat fish every day of the week.
In fact,
But
I might
the-
have some fish and chips later.
Yeah. The only way, like, I have to eat my fish. I have to eat a white fish. Normally I'll eat white fish. It's a nice filet white fish. That's the only kind of fish I really like.
Yeah.
It has to be filleted. I care to eat the fish. It's like I can't. Well, they have their dried fish they eat, and they eat all kinds of fish.
Yeah.
But every time they cook fish, the head is looking out. The fish is looking up at you like they keep their head on it. They eat the head. They eat everything. They pop the eye. They eat the eye. I can't eat fish like that. And like me, fish has to be filleted. I'm just freaked out about them. I'm always afraid of swallowing a bone, a fish bone. For some reason, I got a phobia of fish bones. That's why I will not eat a fish unless it's completely filleted. It's got to be filleted. But that's what's weird with me.
Amen. Me.
They're proper chips.
Ini naka.
Now my wife packed all I'm doing. You gotta believe this. I'm taking a suitcase
Ini naka.
full. Now this is completely full with snacks, Filipino snacks, to my daughter. Because my daughter, well, she's Filipino. She's part Filipino. But the suitcase is full of Filipino snacks, like chips, candies, cookies, things like that. Those Filipino snacks. My suitcase is one little suitcase full of it. Like all I have is a backpack with my clothes in it. Because I'm not taking that many clothes with me because I have clothes in the States, but all a suitcase full with snacks. Like I can't believe like customers are gonna go, wow, what do you got in your suitcase? They're junk snacks. So they're gonna show you. Like Filipino candies, Filipino potato chips. They like everything. Yeah. What? Oh. They got all kinds of junk, I can't believe it. She has it full. Must weigh good 25 pounds. Or at least 20 pounds of snacks. In one suitcase.
Jeez,
Well,
that's a fair bit.
and it is. She did. Yeah, at least I'd say at least 3,000, 4,000 pesos of just junk in there. That thing, well, it's gotta be $50, $60 for the snacks.
Damn.
And the problem is, the thing is, they expect it to be the same way coming back, but they're out of your goddamn minds. It's not going to be full coming back. See, that's what that is. She expects it to be full coming back of American junk.
Well, that's it, mate. Yeah. Yeah, you got to
That's how
take it
that-
back. They all want it. They all want it,
I gotta
don't
come back. That's it. I gotta come back, and they expect to be filled up with the American stuff
Nay, nay,
coming
may ito
back. See? Yeah.
Ibalik na nga nito na lupat ko.
they? Yeah, that's the same here, mate. I've got to take the whole stuff over in my suitcase.
Yeah. Yeah. And then when you come back, you gotta take the stuff back. It's ridiculous. I gotta send a buying box back though. I want to get a bunch of you know, the box macaroni and cheese, all the good stuff. All the cans of vegetables that I can't get here. I'll send it back in a buying box. So enough to last me a couple months.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, take advantage of it, eh?
Yeah, that's weird.
Ha? Oo, gamay.
Taking a bunch over, bringing a bunch of stuff back. You know how it is in the field, but you need a policy, whatever you call it. Police show, yeah. You have to bring a little gift back to them. Everybody expects something.
Lima akong na lang eh.
Yeah, well, you know, as soon as you get back, everyone's just going to gather around for the suit. Like, what have we got? What have we got?
You know, they're going to be at the suitcase. What's in there? What's in there?
Balik mo tatagpuan kamay.
Yeah. But my daughter is a Filipino junk food addict, so I'm taking all this junk food to her.
They got some really good snack stuff though. That tastes bloody nice.
They do. Yeah, they do have a lot of good snacks over there. Yeah.
Yeah. I bought some back
They have a
last
lot of-
time, and everybody's at me now. Like, you going to bring more of that back when you come back?
Yeah, really. You expect it. Yeah. But the whole suitcase, that's just ridiculous. Like all my
Yeah.
clothes are in my backpack. You just yeah.
Yeah, that's the way I
Like
could
if
do
I
it
didn't
too.
have to
So.
take all that junk, I'd be going around. Like if I'd have to take that junk, I'd go with just hand carry baggage. But now I gotta have that suitcase.
Yeah.
So what the heck?
No, well,
What you do for 'em?
I'm flying Philippines. I'm flying Singapore Airlines, so I get 30 kilos of luggage both ways.
That's not bad. I get 25 from Asiana. Asiana gives you 25, which is pretty good. You know, that's like 50 pounds. You don't need more than 50 pounds.
50 pounds.
So I've
adds
got
up
a
though
jam
quickly.
suitcase full.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Oh, you
It could
finished
add
already,
up,
Mark?
yeah, it depends on how many clothes you want.
Finish the burger, yeah.
But I still have clothes back there, so for some reason packing a lot of clothes.
I was fucking hungry, man.
Yeah, I'm waiting on Peter. Now you say steak burger with a lot. Did that have a piece of pineapple on it?
Pineapple, egg,
Pineapple.
lettuce, onion, tomato.
What do you put pineapple on a steak burger? What is wrong with these people?
Oh, Ed, I don't know. I don't like it.
You don't put, that's like putting pineapple on pizza. You just don't do that.
Yes, you do.
Holy Jesus.
See, over here, Hawaiian pizzas are ham and pineapple.
That's how they are too, but man, you don't put pineapple on pizza. That's just,
I don't like it. I don't like it on
Me
pizza. I don't like it on hamburgers either.
no way.
See,
But
pineapple.
then again, too,
Right.
beetroot goes great on a hamburger though.
Oh, it has beetroot too. Yeah, I love beetroot.
Like I could see putting pineapple like in a chicken dish,
But didn't you ever get pineapple fritters, Tony?
I can eat pineapple fritters. I just can't eat pineapple with meat.
Well, I can eat with chicken. My wife makes like a pineapple chicken. Where chicken is chicken.
You cook it. Pineapple
Can't-
fritters
Yeah.
cook pineapple.
Fuck. What the
But I
fuck's going-
can't see putting it on a burger or putting it on pizza. You just
Yeah.
don't eat pineapple that way.
Um,
No.
Sounds great, man. Hell,
But like I said, you get a Hawaiian pizza here. That's what's on a Hawaiian.
Well, I
Ham
don't eat
and
Hawaiian
pineapple.
pizza. I don't eat Hawaiian pizza. Like on a steak burger, I envision mushrooms, onion,
Oh,
nice
mushroom.
onion, nice gravy on it. That's how I see a steak burger.
No, steak burger here is like a steak, the egg, lettuce, tomato, onion, beetroot,
No. See,
pineapple, some of them.
I can see them. Mushrooms, onions, a nice dark gravy on it. And that's over the. You put the gravy over the steak burger and over the French fries. Now
Jesus.
that's why I see that.
And America doesn't have many health issues, does it?
Really, when you look at the Americans, they're all goddamn fat. Look at them.
Maybe
Look
that's the reason why pineapple be a lot fucking healthier on a burger than gravy.
Oh, geez. French fries and gravy. Yeah. There's one restaurant I always go to. And I'm going to go to when I'm home. Hot roast beef with French fries and gravy. No, my goodness.
Hey, Ed,
Yeah.
do you eat moringa?
Who?
Moringa.
Who's that?
Oh, it's an Asian fucking
What
fruit.
is it?
It's supposed to be really good for you. I was seeing this the other
I've
day.
never heard of it.
All right. That's what
Never
I'm
heard of it.
I'd check with you anyhow.
Never heard of it.
No, I've never heard of it.
Well, that's what
I thought you were trying to say Mal Malinga.
it's supposed to have amino acids in it and all. It's supposed to be really good for you. Anyhow.
Do you put Vegemite on the burger too?
Or
Right.
his burger. What do you think? His
Hey,
burger. I'm thinking about getting a steak burger with a lot myself now.
Yeah.
You put Vegemite on the steak burger?
They asked they would.
Jesus Christ.
I don't think that you could even get it because I doubt they got the pizza and grill place. I don't think they'd even have a jar of Vegemite in there.
You said to him, look, if you're a regular in there and you said, I like Vegemite, they'd probably go buy it for you.
I wouldn't. Nah, fuck that. That would ruin it.
That's what a pineapple does to it. Ruins it.
Depends how much
So
fucking
did you put Vegemite? Did you put Vegemite in mashed potato?
I have done, yeah.
Goodness gracious.
It's not bloody bad, eh?
That and because Dad used to do that, and he used to put trombone or pumpkin in the mashed potato as well. Give us orange mashed potatoes.
Oh, pumpkins, orange mashed potatoes, those are good.
Well, they're
Pumpkin mashed potatoes. I can handle that.
Warren wanted to come on and told me to fuck off till then, and I have. I've basically fucked off since then. So where are you, Warren? Come on down, Cobber.
Actually, what's not bad is bloody sweet potato. The orange potato
Yeah.
I like.
Oh, I'm not big on that.
The orange one? Yeah, I love it.
Oh, they're good.
Lots
Yeah, they're good.
of people do here.
They're almost
had-
like the pumpkin. They're almost like the pumpkin, really. But
I had
should be
sweet
okay.
potato chips. I didn't think much of them.
Thunder, we need to offer some tours to these Yanks, man. Fucking, so they come down, they could learn how to fucking live properly and take it easy and shit. Not be
Too
so
healthy for them.
shit.
It'd be too healthy for them here.
Well,
Then you got
that's
turnips.
bad.
Actually, turnips are not bad. The yellow turnips.
One's not gonna come on to fuck off again, Warren. Like you.
Hey,
Oh,
Paul.
Not fucking Paul. Yeah, hang up, Paul.
What's going on, Paul?
Hello, so fucking generic. When you go kill you all, then you'll be a real Australian. No? Well, no, most real Australians probably say hello.
Well, he's still waiting to sit the test, mate.
Okay, he's not really an Australian yet. Oh,
No, he's
we'll
on the
change this one. Honorary.
he's on the right path.
Honey.
Oh my god, it started again. He's fucking. It's trying to
Oh.
fucking all this fucking noise.
Okay, she got it down. I tell you, that is glow to me. Because I worked on a flight line for 20 years with aircraft engines. I can't hear that shit half the time anyway.
All right, well, you know, I used to work with
Give me some slack.
railway cars, make a fucking lot of noise too. Don't worry about that. But you know, kids, I don't know what I say. I'm a bachelor. Kids just fucking grate me. What do I fucking say?
It's different when they're your own.
Well,
Yeah.
that's highly unlikely.
Oh,
No,
that's true.
that's the truth, man. It is.
I mean,
When
there's a
they're,
couple of chances out there, but I wouldn't know the girls' fucking names even. They wouldn't know my name. So, well, looking good, I guess.
I mean,
Okay.
even you spend time with your nephews.
Oh yeah, I got a dog that's fucking like a fucking little child sometimes. Well, it's pretty quiet at the moment. Maybe no one's walking past the house.
At the outside.
Yeah,
Turn it down.
he's getting better and better all the time. Like I said, age is just fucking getting older and older. Isn't that much fucking help for me? As you know. You learn all your flags, yeah? Fucking. I reckon they should fucking get us to fucking ask the question. I was thinking about that. I've been thinking about questions that we could ask. You know what I mean? What's the I think it should be official food stuff of Australia. You know? You don't know Vegemite should be in the country. That's fucking that. You know?
Jesus. They should make you eat a piece of toast with Vegemite.
Yeah. If you can pass it without fucking putting a grimace on your face, you're in.
That's a requirement to be an Australian citizen. Eat Vegemite toast.
Kind of funny. I mean, even though I eat Vegemite, when I was a kid, I was probably more peanut butter.
Well, I love peanut butter. I still eat a lot of peanut butter. I still eat peanut butter. I love peanut butter.
I love Vegemite. I always like Vegemite. Always.
Jesus, Paul. Marmite is horrible. I tried that. Nothing like Vegemite. I mean, it looks the same, but it doesn't taste the same, that's for sure. But again, it's just what we get used to eating.
It's a quite taste for sure. I did. I mean, well, how much Vegemite do I put on my toast? These guys are just freaking out.
Tim Tam. I don't know what a penguin is, but every Australian knows what a Tim Tam is. I've seen Americans do a food taste test of Australians things, and when it comes to the Tim Tams, it's like they're having an orgasm with fucking doing ecstasy eating those things.
You know what a copper is, Paul? And there are two answers here. You got to know both answers to get fucking past the test, buddy. What's a copper?
Oh, I know.
I know, I didn't fucking know. What do you got for me? You know what a copper is? Oh no. What two answers for copper are? This is the unofficial test now. Fuck, in fact, that's it. You've inspired me. I'm going to write an unofficial test for you, Copper. Hey, Copper.
Hang on. Penguins are British crops. that was the inspiration for Tim Tams. How do you know that? Tim Tams might have been the inspiration for penguins.
No way. Everything comes from England to Australia.
Yeah,
Oh,
no,
no.
you can answer this question, Copper. You better work it out. That's fucking not good enough.
I'm going to look this up. I've never even fucking heard of a penguin.
That's one of the answers. Mate is one of the answers. There's another answer, which is probably a little bit more cryptic. Unless you know what it is, of course. I'll just make it easy for you. It's a toffee covered in chocolate. You should be able to, like, you know,
It's caramel.
caramel toffee kind of thing, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Thanks, my friend. Well, you want my number? And I'll give you the answer. All right, I'm gonna have to go for a bit. I have to go. Oh, now, fuck it. Is it dark yet? I'm gonna go feed Steve's cat. I suppose I'll hang on for a bit. I was just gonna see if it's dark. With these roller shutters, I can so I can't tell. That's not dark. You're right out there. Not for another fucking smoke. Oh no, Jeffers, they have probably had that everywhere. What about those fucking, all those other things, the sherbet things? What were they called again? Remember those little round candy things with sherbet in the middle? They were fucking nice. And earlier someone said white nights. Well, maybe that was last night. White nights, they were like a candy as well. Nice candy. Remember Redskins?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a football team in Washington.
Oh no, they're a candy here. I don't know if they still got them actually. I don't eat candy anymore. I did when I was a kid. I don't do it anymore. Never really got into it. I don't know. I'm one of those people that'd rather have. If you made me a meal, I'd rather have 2 serves of the meal rather than fucking than dessert. Fuck dessert. Shit stuff. How do you spot a Collingwood fan? Well, it's an interesting question. They're morons? No. What do you say? What would we say about that? Hell, I'm not even sure you should how dare you use that fucking swear word in this fucking chat? Collingwood, what a fucking shitty fucking team they are. They haven't got any teeth. Oh. All right, then. I think you might get that wrong. But that wouldn't be on the list. That's the flag is Eureka flag. But it's got a couple of words that the words are actually the words are actually hard to fucking read, but I downloaded it last night. The words are: when injustice becomes law, resistance becomes duty. It's probably a little bit like that old David Bellamy thing. You know, because that's what it was all about at the end of the day, you know, fucking, the rules.
Guys, I'm going to go feed the dog now.
Get your gloves.
I won't be long.
He didn't say feed the dog to a human or anything there, Ed. He said feed.
You don't know when he goes over that dog, he has to take gloves because he sticks his finger up his ass.
Oh.
All the time.
He's a fucking. Hey, Manic, are you still there or are you falling asleep, cunt? Did you win poker last night?
Yeah, that was the night before.
Or the night before, there you go.
Yeah.
Did you win poker? Or you got your ass kicked? I suppose you're going, hey, I won again.
Yeah, yes, you would have heard all about it.
Hey?
You would have heard all about it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You don't always hear that from me, though. I don't fucking.
Yeah, that's right.
But I know, I did hear the story about you winning $700 at least 3 times.
Yeah, probably.
That's all right. I don't mind. I kind of repeat myself sometimes as well. Well, I did when I smoked weed. Now I'm in a whole different place. High on life. I love it. I'm floating on fucking air. Whee! Even been doing a couple of little fucking breaking into song and dance lately. Which bikie gang do you know? Do I know there? Oh, I know a few. That's actually a bikie patch that was sold on fucking Alibaba.com, so some fucking thing. So, but at the end of the day, I like the sentiment. An inspiration to us all. Fucking wow. What do I say? Fucking hell. We should all try and be an inspiration we all should be an inspiration to each other. If we can be. What they say, if you got nothing nice to say, shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
It's pretty hard, sometimes. Well, depends on, because I answered a post earlier, it was like, they said, they were talking about nice, and, I just said nice is subjective. At the end of the day, it comes down to what, because that's what I think is always fucking, people go, fucking, that whole, fucking, why do bad things happen to nice people? Well, hang on, what are we considering bad, and who are we considering nice? You know what I mean? What kind of bike do you ride there? Do I have to ride a bike? Last time I rode a bike was a dragster. I used to hang off the side of trains. It's much more fun with the fucking wind in your hair. Fucking 830 engine. Fucking beautiful. Do I have to fucking, toaster? I probably know the Finks. Oh yeah, I probably know lots of fucking people. I tried to meet a bad example. I know, you just live your life the best you can, Paul. At the end of the day, people will take from it what they will. You know what I mean? It's not, I try to do the right thing most of the time. Try to live a better life all the time, be better than I was yesterday. So, if you inspire one person, then what do you say? You can say at the end of the day. Because, it's all about your own perspective. I don't know what your experiences are. I don't know how you were brought up. I don't know anything. I don't know. That's why I said these days I try to be more tactful in what I say, because some people get so fucking upset about shit that it's scary.
And you just tell them to take a teaspoon of cement and harden the fuck up. Who cares?
Yeah. Oh, I care. You know who cares? So shut the fuck up, cunt. I care. And you probably do too, deep down. You care what your girlfriend thinks. So you are a carer of some sort. And
Oh, kind of. Yeah.
Kind of. Oh, all right. Oh, fucking hell. Maybe we should send a fucking clip to her. See what the fuck she says about kind of. I bet you don't fucking say kind of when you're with her. Fucking hell. Hey? Let's be realists.
Oh, I'm real, mate. I stay myself. I give her shit. I give her a hard time.
Well, there's nothing wrong with giving, like I said, it's intent. I mean, if, we fucking, when we say shit, we just, most of the time we're fucking around, and, it's all taken in jest. It's all fun, It's the ones that can't laugh at themselves are the ones that are the I guess.
Well, my first rule is, mate, if you can't laugh at yourself, don't laugh at others.
I mean, hell, I'm going to have a shower and I'll be laughing the whole time I'm in there.
Well, you
No.
gotta,
Laughing at myself. Hey, I'm always laughing at something. Triggered far too easy about shit, you know. Usually it's about shit.
No, mate, look, I always hang shit on everybody. I do it to everybody at work. Like the new bloke there, mate. He's been there 3 days. From day one, I was hanging shit on him. I'm still doing it. And I've told him, I will hang shit on you. You do something silly or something dumb, I will hang shit on you.
Well, I used to be really full on, but fucking these days, like I said, I try to fucking think about what I say. You know, people got their own, everyone's, you know, got their own cross to bear, and I don't want to upset people if I don't have to. You know, when I have to, I will. But I don't really want to, you know what I mean? It's a weird thing, you know what I mean? We're all fucking contradictions and fucking, you know? But you know?
Most people, mate, I don't care about their feelings. It's their fucking problem.
Well, no, that's right. It is their issue at the end of the day, yes. But that doesn't mean that you can't be a bit, be a little, yeah, all right, fucking. Like, it's a fine line, like I said. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, I don't expect anyone else to act like I do. I choose to act the way I do, and that's it. That's the bottom line. You know?
Yeah. You got to be true to yourself.
I like it even if you're an arsehole. You know, I don't care. I like you. You know, you can be, you know, it's all good. No, I mean, hell, shit last night, fucking. I mean, that just shows. I mean, last night, me and Popeye kind of went at it again about. He's like, Vietnam wasn't a war. I'm like, that's just semantics. You know, but we're still friends. We're still friends no matter what, because you know, friends can have differing opinions on things.
Exactly right.
We don't hold it against each other because we don't agree on things.
It'd be a boring world, mate, if everybody agreed on the same thing.
All that, well, as Patton says, you know, if everyone's thinking the same, somebody's not fucking thinking.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's police conflict. Police. What was it? It was a conflict, but it was a police.
It was a police action.
Police action. That's right. Yeah, it was.
Yeah. But then again, too, see, they said the same thing about Korea at the start too.
Well, but from also, as Terry said, and I read that myself, was that since World War II, America hasn't declared war on anyone.
Yeah.
So, you know, because there's a big hassle and shit, a big issue. I mean, did you know that it probably wouldn't last you long, but in Australia, if the Prime Minister can declare war on someone without anyone else's permission. Yeah. And that's how he gets the choice to do that, which is a bit too much power for one person, you know. You know, I mean, realistically, if he didn't have the support of his party, he'd probably get voted. You know, he'd probably get overturned.
He'd be backstabbed real quick.
Yeah, but he does have that right to do it. You know, which is, well, I said that's too much power for one person. You know, especially when my biggest issue is we send our veterans. I mean, if it was up to me, I'd be thinking about all the repercussions. You know what I mean? We'd send these people into places that, and then we don't support them afterwards. You know, they're just fucking.
Yeah, tell me about it, mate. Yeah.
But if you want people to go do things that, well, you wouldn't do yourself, because, you know, I think that might be a new way to do wars. Let's just send the politicians in there, because you know what would happen? They're all cunts. They just talk to each other.
They talk each other to death.
Hopefully, talk each other to death real quick. Hey, I see that fucking what's his name died today. You know, I see. I'm a bit of a cunt like that. Everyone's like R.I.P. I've seen that. What's that country party guy? And all I could think was, thank fuck we don't have to fucking pay this politician any more fucking too much money anymore.
No, I don't want to pay any of them.
Who the fuck was this poster guy?
I don't know. He was asking me about bikie clubs, riding the bike.
The bikers, not bikies, dickhead, and fucking mind your own fucking business.
And so what if I rode a green dragster when I was a kid? It was fun. I got it for Christmas.
Yeah, well,
Some
Green,
questions
mate.
will get you fucking buried real quick.
Oh,
mate, mine was faster, Andy, because mine was red one.
oh I had those speckles, I reckon, on it. You know, those speckles on the. I don't know.
I had blue with the banana seat.
Banana
Yeah.
seat, yeah. That's dragster, isn't it?
Yeah, the old 3-speed dragster, mate.
Yep.
Oh,
And the gears
Fuck.
used to always fuck out.
T-shirt there in the middle.
fucking.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. All those bad memories. I remember fucking smashing my big toe in, riding bare feet and smashing my big toe into the curb, and oh my god, fucking hell.
And I can remember my cotter pin broken, mate. Fucking nearly
It's
nutted myself.
As a kid, you know, here I am, you know, pretty nasty. You know, these days I just rip nails off and I didn't even fucking think about it. It's hanging on by the edge. Fuck it. Fucking take it off.
See, I didn't have that problem. I didn't have gutters or curbs here, so
You're lucky, really.
I had fucking rocks and fucking snakes. Mate, you try riding along and there's bloody red-bellied black slithering across in front of you. I used to chase the bastard.
Again. Oh, thinking, do you want me to come around and wake you up tomorrow?
You might have to.
You know, I mean, it depends on the grid. I mean, look, we don't have to go to go next week. I mean, you know, they're not open Mondays at the Cine thing, which is at Toorak Gardens.
Toorak Gardens. I've never even heard of that place.
Oh, well, I just thought, you know.
What's the name of the film?
Danger Close.
Danger Close.
Oh, hang on, there you go.
That's the Battle of Long Tan one. I want to see that.
We could go
So do
see
we.
it. I guess let me put the image search engine fucking. We could, I mean, if you want, we could probably go to fucking Tea Tree Plaza if you want. I just thought there was something that was close to you. It's fucking, you know, that big V8 fucking spends a lot of fucking, you know, fuel. With my little fucking 4-cylinder, you know. Fucking hell. What do we got here? Fucking wireless.
Playing at the Piccadilly.
Piccadilly,
Nice.
yeah. North Adelaide there. Fucking. Oh, they must have taken. They've taken it out of
The Track Cinema, they got only 6 p.m. and 8:45 p.m.
today, tomorrow. Where the fuck are the Wallace cinemas?
Wallace, isn't the drive-in?
Well, there's only one fucking drive-in left now, so Wallace cinemas they're at Mitchell.
I don't even think we have any drive-ins left here anymore.
We got one at Jeff's Cross.
Main line.
But I remember a few years ago there was 2 left in Brisbane, and then I think they both ended up closing.
Cameo cinema. Where the fuck is that? Oh, that's in Murray Bridge. All right, that might be a bit too far. Fucking. Again, I mean, hell, you know, well, like I said, the Track Cine Cinema is today, tomorrow. I mean, Track Cinema, which is where the fuck is that? Track Cine Cinema. 10:30, 4:15, 6 p.m., 8:45, and it's that's Green Hill Road, Toorak Gardens.
Huh. Didn't even know.
Yeah, you still got one in Sydney there, Paul, have you? Cool.
Fucking or Piccadilly's 10:45. Prospect Nova, we could do that 11:50. That's a bit later.
I didn't even know there was one at fucking Prospect.
Yeah, no, Dad was telling me about them. They're kind of they got a whole heap of cinemas that are like only got like hold 40 people, 50 people. So that could be. I mean, that'd be interesting.
Shall let the dog in.
That's on Prospect Road. Prospect. I'm in there yet. That's a fucking. I'd be interested to go in there. Today, tomorrow. Yeah, 11.50, 4:15, 6:40. I reckon that's probably 11.50. We should be up by 11.50. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think, Paul, the old drive-ins are a thing of the past now. It's a shame.
Pity. Yeah, it is a shame. I used to fucking frequent them on a regular basis.
Mm.
Drive everywhere to see them. We had heaps of
It
them.
used to be always good.
I reckon what's probably kept the main line open is the fact that on Sundays they have a market. You know, so
Yeah.
that's probably what's helped that. And then again, see, there's other things that come into account. You know, some people just sell out. You know what I mean? Other people fucking persist. I mean, realistically being the last one. I mean, the last one was to the main line was about approximately 5 years ago, and fucking lines out to the fucking, you know, out to the road, past the road, big lines, fucking to get in there because, you know, it's that last one because people still like it.
Yeah.
You know?
The problem is, mate, there's too much money in bloody housing, mate, so they sell off the developers. That's what happens, Tom.
Well, that's what I noticed the other day when I went over to Thunder's house there. A whole heap of places where I used to play tennis. I like to play church tennis, and a lot of those churches seem to have. They're still at the church, but they sold their tennis courts for houses. Hey, dirty cunt. Hey, that's because they can't go to church.
That's it. Oh, hell yeah. Well,
when I win 40 million tonight, I might have to start on the fucking driving out in the country somewhere. There's plenty of land.
Well, VHS kind of video players kill the drive-ins, I guess.
People would go that extra mile if you're fucking. But then again, it gets all those costs of. Mind you, if you go in their little fucking shops, you always, you know, get those chocolate things. They cost like, you know, the chocolate covered ice cream things. Always cost an arm and a leg. But you could probably fucking wear something. So yeah, so there's the live. If you're not in lotto tonight, guys, positive vibes for Andy to win fucking 40 million.
Yep, mate.
Are you an accountant? If you're an accountant, you can be my accountant. Although, actually, I don't know. Hang on. I've got an accountant, and he's pretty fucking expensive. So I should probably not fucking, you know. But if you're an accountant, when you're in Sydney, you'd have to move to Adelaide, though, Cobber. And that's not a bad thing. You probably want to come to Adelaide, you'll go, fuck Sydney.
I said that years ago, mate. Been to the shithole fucking twice. That was enough.
Well, if I win 40 million, I'll buy a big block of land and give you all a fucking a lot. Oh, you're not an accountant. All right, well, fuck. You know, I'll stick to my accountant then. So what? So if I gave you a lot of land, that way you'd all have to come and live in here if you wanted to live cheaply.
In town or out of town?
I'll be out of town.
Oh, good.
Not fucking in town, fuck town. I was thinking more out there around Malala, around there probably.
Build a fucking big motel or something, Andy.
Well, if we had Malala, though, we could do, you know, we need Malala, we could go do racing at the track.
That's true.
You know?
Yeah, big cities tend to be like that, Paul. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. Some people love the city life.
Some people like twats.
No, not necessarily.
Well, no, I thought that. I've used the word twat for a fucking cunt before. You know, pussy.
Yeah.
Twat's slang for pussy.
That's
Sorry.
what I thought it was.
Play on words. Sometimes I'm too smart for my own. Well, for your own good.
Oh, here we go.
What happened? Did Ed get in trouble? Did his wife tell him off?
I don't know. I hope so. I hope it wasn't me upsetting you.
What'd you do to him?
I don't know. You know what it's like. I can be a Richard sometimes.
I could always sit here and say, only sometimes.
Sometimes. Fucking hell. Like I said, you should be happy. You should actually be happy that I'm fucking a lot mellower these days than when I back in the day, I was quite the cunt.
Let's get the classic words back. Oh, geez. Well, everything seems, I don't know about you guys, but it seems it does go in circles. I mean, there was a time when you had tie-dye, and that went out of fashion, then that's come back in fashion again. And
Tie-dye myself, actually. You've actually started doing, I guess.
I wonder,
Yeah, fashion comes and goes, doesn't it?
yeah,
One
there'd probably be a market for tie-dye stuff, really.
See, I'll be back. Let's go again. Do a couple of things before I fucking wander up to Steve's. I'll come back before I wander up to Steve's. Like I said, still a bit early to go to Steve's, but I've got a couple of things to do. Feed the dog and shit. Yeah.
It's getting dark.
Yeah, I like to go up there when it's dark. You know what I mean? Just on that whole, like I said, that perception thing that, most people aren't looking outside when it's dark and stuff. Try to be the fucking, you know what I mean? Illusion is a good thing. Bit like delusion. Anyhow, I shall return.
No worries.
No worries, Andy. Take care, mate.
I'm surprised. It seems that this movie, what did you say it was called?
Sorry, I'm back already. It's called Danger Close. Danger Close. And I reckon we go to fucking Palace Nova Prospect at 11:50 a.m. It starts. That's a better time. Better than 10:30 is just a bit too early in the morning.
Yeah.
And it's kind of halfway between us in a way. And I've never been there before, and I wouldn't mind trying it out actually.
Something new, Andy. Woohoo!
Something new. I know. Well, there's nothing wrong with something new. Might be fucking quite all right.
What's it called? The Palace Nova?
Yeah.
It's only got here 10 a.m., 4:30, and 9:20.
Tomorrow.
That's what I'm looking at tomorrow, mate.
I'm looking at tomorrow. It says 11:50, 4:15, 6:40.
No, not on the one I got here.
Well, hell, that'd be fucking right, wouldn't it?
Then it says Piccadilly is 10:45 and 9:15. The Track Cinema is 10:30, 4:15, 6 p.m. and 8:45. But the Palace, it says 10, 4:30 and 9:20.
Wow. Doesn't say here. I'm on their website now. Where the fuck is now showing? Where are we? Danger Close, Battle Long Tan. On their website, it says... Oh, wow. It says something different on their fucking... Oh, that's East End. That's East End. That's not Prospect.
Yeah.
Prospect says... No, there's two of them, see? There's an East End one and there's a Prospect one. Here you go. I'll send a link to you.
No, it's all right. I'm looking it up now.
Well, if you want, I'll just... Who gives a fuck? Yeah. This is easy. This is a link to Prospect. Fucking that's linked to Prospect Palace Nova.
See, at the Palace Nova Prospect, it's got 3 different movies altogether.
Well,
Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, Angel Has Fallen, and The Lion King.
Well, that's like I said. At the end of the day, I mean, I clicked on now showing. They've got A Dog's Journey, Amazing Grace, Angel Has Fallen, Booksmart, Danger Close, Diego Maradona, Dogman, Fast and Furious, Hobbs and Shaw, John Wick, Chapter 3, Late Night, Midsummer, Mystified, Never Look Away. They got like a fuckload of movies that it's now showing. But like I said to you, they've got lots of little cinemas They don't
Yeah.
have the cinema anymore. They have the little cinemas. So that's. Oh, I love Tism. Tism rock, man. Oh, fuck yeah. This is serious, Mum. Oh, fuck, what a great fucking band. Greg, this. Just fuck off. Anyhow, I've got shit to do otherwise. So maybe I should mute everything so I can't hear you. So I can't come back.
You won't help. You can't help yourself.
And that's right. So I'm not going to mute myself. But that's, you know, but I'm fucking. But, you know, look, you know, I reckon it's there. What's the worst that happened? I mean, hell, I'd ring them up. I can ring them up even. I can just ring them up. Say, what's on, what, you know. Ring
I'm
'em
trying
up.
to think, where are they?
It says they're on Prospect Road.
I'm trying to think where on Prospect Road. I mean,
There's a map on the where are we? Fucking, let me go right back. Paris. Directions. They are on the corner of. They're probably up. Looking at that. Let me go. Fucking. Check this map out. Fucking. I mean, I know. What are we looking at? It is. Oh, it's down. Oh, they got this backwards. All right. It's before Blackfriars, but a fair bit before Blackfriars. Say it's on the other side of the road. It's Blackfriars too. It's the corner of Rose Street and Prospect Road.
okay.
So Myrtle Street. I know Myrtle Street. Okay. I've been down Prospect Road since I fucking was getting my bandages changed. That's a couple years ago. Could pop in
Yeah,
and say,
yeah, Paul, they weren't triple. It wasn't a triple feature as such. That was obviously got different cinemas in there. The films that were playing at all the cinemas.
yeah. Well, like I said, I'm going to shut up and go do what I have to do.
The only time you might get a double feature is, well, we do get them at the drive-in. They'll usually put 2 movies on.
I used to like the Dusk to Dawn. They were good.
You like that? Oh, I thought you meant the movie Dusk to Dawn.
Oh no, you used to go to the drive-in. You used to get the Dusk to Dawn bloody. You get in there just after dusk, and then you drive out early hours of the morning. Sun coming up. They're always good. That way you could have a few drinks to start with it, still drive off later.
There wouldn't be too many non-Aussies at the moment, I don't think, Paul. I got a feeling a lot of them would be crashed out by now. It's getting pretty late in the US. Most of you
In a
got
few
guys.
hours, they'll be waking up.
Yeah. Not sure if that's good or bad.
Yeah, well, it depends, doesn't it?
Well, I shouldn't say that. It's
They can't help being behind us at times. They should be used to it by now.
thing I don't understand. I mean, there's a lot of this shit that we've been talking about. Again, he's at the movies right now, waiting for the curtain to open. Cool. What are you going to go see, Nathan? What are you see? Yeah, what I don't understand, Tony, is all the bullshit that goes on between them. I mean, we got some dickheads over here, and we might have a bit of shit going on, but nothing like those guys.
Yeah, it's bloody. You look at it and think, you're all fucking crazy. It's just, you shake your head, doesn't it? The mind boggles. You're like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I know.
I mean, I thought a lot of us here quite bad, you know. Yeah, take the cake there, that's for sure.
Maybe, Paul. Maybe I don't know what it is, but I guess with 320 million people over there, you're going to get a fucking. My son seen that the other night, Nathan. He didn't mind. He thought it was good, but I'm not interested in seeing it, and I'm not a big Tarantino fan. And after some of the shit I've seen him say recently, he can stick his movie up his fucking ass.
Neither here nor there, I don't care.
I can't say, it's not. I mean, he's one of those directors you either love him or hate him, I guess. But he's, for the most part, a lot of his movies are pretty well out there. It does survive on. It does survive on. Well, it seems to me anyway that sheer mindless violence is his forte. And sometimes make the best movies will fucking aren't the ones with all the violence. I mean, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that part, but sometimes the best movies are just the ones that where there's a good story and it's told well.
Yeah. It's got. I don't know. To me, it's got to make you think about it.
Yeah. But with the mindless violence, it's gone past that where you don't have to think. It's just watch the action and sort of hold on. Kind of a lot easier to do, I guess. Harder to tell it.
Well, mindless violence in movies, mate. I mean, you just go down in America, you just walk down the street and see that. So.
Yeah, true. Go on, move, dog. Move it. Fucking nothing worse than a dog that thinks fucking everything's here for her own fucking benefit.
Yeah. Some movies, I don't know.
I mean, just like I said, you got to start off with a good story, I guess, and then be able to tell that story. Tell you a movie that I like. I've seen it a few times now, I really don't like Sandra Bullock a lot. I don't have a lot of time for her. But that movie, The Blind Side, I really enjoyed the movie.
Yeah.
But I guess too, based on true events and whatever. But it was a pretty cool movie.
Yeah. See, it's always a funny one, isn't it? Based on a true story or true events, but it's always twisted like all shit. You've got to make it sell on the bloody screen, don't you?
Yeah. Well, that's Hollywood, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think if you're going to place any faults on the filmmaking, Hollywood like to dress things up a little bit, and I don't mind dressing things up a little bit. It's when they deviate from the true story that bothers me a little bit.
Yeah.
For the most part, if some of these stories, the true events, whatever, they're fucking interesting enough on their own. Just be a good storyteller, and you'll fucking you do just as well as having to make up shit.
Oh hell yeah!
Tell you who's impressed me. Tell you who impressed me as a director, and might get a few boos here, but I found fucking Clint Eastwood to be fucking pretty good at directing movies. That movie, what was it? The one was next door to the Asian family, Gran Torino.
Gran Torino, yeah.
That was a good movie.
It was actually, yeah. I didn't mind that at all.
No, it was a good movie. He directed it, and Pirates of the Caribbean. That was Pirates of the Caribbean. The Pirates of the Caribbean was entertaining, but I would say that with that, Johnny Depp really made it. His portrayal of that fucking pirate was fucking. But that's Johnny Depp. I like that movie he did too. It's a true story. I don't know if you've seen it, Tony Blow.
No, I haven't seen that.
That was a good movie. That was pretty.
So I don't go to the movies much. I don't watch TV. I don't even watch movies on TV. I'll look at shit online. That's about it.
Yeah, yeah. Paul, he is a good. He is an awesome director. He come with his own, and
Probably a better director than he used to be an actor. Because you think about it, you go back to the Dirty Harry movies, yeah, everyone liked it at the time, and they were all right at the time, but you go and watch one now and you sort of think, okay, you know.
well, I watched them. They've been on TV here the last few weeks. They've been playing one every week from the Dirty Harry series. I've usually had them on in the background. They're still enjoyable, I guess, a little bit dated. But I guess, and the biggest criticism I heard about it, and I've seen this on YouTube actually, someone put a video up about these critics and claims it was that he seemed to be very one-dimensional at the time. He was either playing the cowboy or the crazy cop sort of thing. But then if you see him in Trouble with the Curve, $1 Million Babies, Gran Turismo, Line of Fire, sorry, the movies he was actually in, he's probably a lot more talented than people give him credit for as an actor.
Well, I think as he got older, or maybe it's because the movies actually changed and they had to put more sort of into the story and make it more sort of believable, I think.
Yeah, and I still haven't seen that latest one, The Mule, which people told me was really good too.
Heaps of movies for me to try to find and see now. Like I said, I don't even own a TV, let alone watch one. So.
Oh, fair enough.
Housemates have their TV. They got Foxtel on, mate. I don't even watch it.
He was, I guess, it was hard to get away from his persona as the cowboy and the cop, you know. He spent so many years making his name off of those.
Yeah, I think sometimes it's hard. You get known for playing a certain type of role, and that's the only ones you get.
Yeah.
It's hard sometimes to break out of that stigma of just being that type of actor.
Well, what he did is he got dropped from Universal, went over and made those spaghetti westerns.
Yeah.
Because I think originally he was in a TV series called Rawhide, and then I think that was something like 7 years or something he was in it, and anyway, Universal dropped him. Then he went into those spaghetti westerns, came back, and he started up his own production company, I think. One thing you can't deny is he's fucking been successful, either as an actor or director. So.
Oh hell yeah, yeah.
Have you seen his
He's been
son?
around for a long time. He's still going.
I've seen his son do an interview on the Joe Rogan podcast, and no bullshit, man. Spitting image of his father.
Oh really? Jeez.
The spitting image of a young Clint Eastwood. Fucking just like twins, mate.
Yeah.
And he's doing this shit now. He's getting into the acting, but he's kind of doing it the hard way rather than using his father's name.
Yeah.
Which gives
like
credit for it.
Well, the thing is, like lately, I've been watching a lot of movies from like 40s, 50s, 60s, and 70s, and a lot of the people you see out there acting now, you see them as young actors. They're like, oh, holy shit, you know.
Well, it's funny. I grew up watching black and whites when I was a kid, and I guess we took it for granted. Like, when they talk about some of the great names, like the Bogart and Spencer Tracy. And what's the other guy who used to always play? James Cagney, who was do the gangsters and shit. I mean, I could probably sit back now, and Jimmy Stewart and them. I could probably sit back and enjoy those movies more now, knowing that those guys were fucking, just fucking so good at their craft. Hell, I mean, John Wayne, I still could watch John Wayne movies. But then again, he was typecast, wasn't he? I mean, I've seen him do some shit, the Green Berets and another one, Brannigan or something, he played a detective, but to me, he will always be the cowboy.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah.
Let's read Paul here. Some actors.
Places like that.
Yeah, or I'll tell you a story about him. Some actors can't even get over having superstar parents, uncles, etc. Nicolas Cage ended up changing his name to distance himself from his uncle. Well, I don't know who's his uncle, John Paul. You know that Audie Murphy was the most decorated man in World War II?
Yeah.
That's how he got into acting. Unbelievable. Yeah, Angelina Jolie, John Voight, yeah. But who was Nicolas Cage's uncle? Do you know that one, Tony?
No.
Yeah, I can't think who his uncle would be. You're joking.
Oh, okay. Really?
Fucking hell. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, that's a famous family there right there, isn't it?
Yeah, Tim, you're talking about fucking movies and I'm not here. Did you fucking mention Gregory Peck?
Oh, Tony.
No, he didn't, mate. Sorry.
Tony, you promised me he wouldn't be back. And we could start talking about movies.
I'm sorry. I don't know what happened.
No, we
You must
didn't.
turn the volume down, Andy.
I couldn't hear you when I was once it came out.
You're right. But Gregory Peck was another one who was... And Henry Fonda.
Henry Fonda. I like him in Once Upon a Time in the West.
Yeah, look, do you know a movie...
Charles Bronson. I love Charles Bronson.
Again, Charles Bronson was probably like John Wayne in that he was always typecast in a similar role.
Well, Lee Marvin and Lee Coburn.
Lee Marvin.
Yeah.
James Coburn, sorry. Well,
then you got, what's his name? Steve McQueen.
Steve McQueen.
Yeah.
Paul
You
Newman.
go back to David Niven. You know, I actually watched one the other day. It was made in 1940, and it had a very young David Niven in it.
Yep. Yeah, David. Yeah.
Well, there was a few English actors.
James Mason.
Look at Richard Burton.
Richard Burton. Yeah. Yeah, some of them were quiet tastes, I guess. You didn't really fucking. You know, I mean, even from my cold dead hands. You know who just said that, don't you? Fucking Charlton Heston.
Okay.
That's what he talks about. And the gun
another,
from my cold dead hands. That's what you're
there's
getting.
another one we didn't mention either, Charlton Heston. Well, he played different. Again, kind of typecast as the rugged fucking hero type, wasn't he?
Well, they had lots of them back then. It was quite friggin'.
Michael Caine. Definitely changed the girl. Michael Caine. I like Michael Caine. I liked him in Zulu. He played a pretty
And
Zulu.
Stanley Baker. I like Stanley Baker as well. That was the other. He was the guy, the other officer.
Yeah. Heston is synonymous with Hollywood, isn't he?
Oh, what about Horse Soldiers? Ernest Borgnine. Fucking what a great film. The Wild Bunch. What a great fucking movie that is.
And some of those guys, like say Ernest Borgnine, for instance, he was able to cross over from movies to TV series and
And you can't go past fucking Cobra Gun. Larry Stewart.
Yeah, but
Still alive.
not mainstream. Yeah, not a mainstream actor as such. You wouldn't really. If you talk about Larry Stewart, she's probably best known for F Troop and.
He's best known for it, but he's done a fuckload of work.
Yeah.
Now him and Tony Curtis fucking.
Tony Curtis was another one. There you go, Tony Curtis. Yeah, Gene Kelly, Frank Sinatra, they're all fucking like one dancing, one singing, went into the movies and probably did make a name for themselves.
Oh, I'm a big fan of Larry Stewart. Fucking. Right.
You'll be done in 15. No worries, Warren.
Fucking.
There you go.
Larry Stewart, 241 credits as an actor. I mean, that's a fucking lot of work.
Yeah.
Last role 2010, though.
But what we start off with talking is like with
You know, he
Clint
probably
Eastwood.
more
Clint
movies
Eastwood.
than.
He's made his name as an actor and a director, Andy.
Yeah, no. Look, hey, look. As far as I'm concerned, I mean, shit. He's one of those. You know, I love these fucking Good, Bad, Ugly, fucking, and you know, Fistful of Dollars, and I like all those movies.
Yeah. Even modern day movies, he got better and better, and then his ability as a director, fucking.
Oh no, yeah. Well, that's what happens to people. You know, Potsy from the Happy Days.
He's
You
a
know,
director, yeah.
He's a director. That's right. You know, fucking.
Something Anson, isn't it? Actually, his name something Anson or.
Yeah.
But a lot of them that disappeared.
Oh, look, Richie Cunningham. That's Cunningham now.
Yeah, well, Ron Howard, yeah.
Ron Howard, yeah.
I mean,
He's done better as a director than an actor, hasn't he?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Well, no, this is where it gets really hard because we're talking about. Hang on. We're starting Ron Howard started off as a kid in the Andy Griffith Show, so he's a child star. Goes from there to a movie, I think it was Physical Graffiti. Then from Physical Graffiti to the Happy Days 2. He's pretty well done both. I'd say he's just as successful on the screen as he has been behind the camera.
No, look. Yeah, but
Because Andy Griffith was a huge show in the US back in the day. I remember it being here as well. And then, like I said, made the Physical Graffiti movie. Might have been in another one too. Maybe the original Gone in 60 Seconds.
Ron Howard is the 10th highest grossing director in the world.
Yeah.
Making,
What about
acting?
Acting? Yeah, what's his acting career? What?
Yeah, he's done 89 credits. He was in Arrested Development. I don't know if you know that show. It's a bit weird. Fucking anything of A Beautiful Mind. He was uncredited in. But basically, since Happy Days, he hasn't done very much at all. Actually,
No, but he went to direct at that point.
Before, he was in The Shooters. Remember that movie?
Yeah.
He was in The
John
Shooters
Wayne.
with John Wayne. That's right. Grand Theft Auto, more American Graffiti.
Yeah, that's right. I thought Grand Theft Auto as well was American Graffiti. So he did have a bit of a career on screen as well. And I mean, Happy Days would have to be, if you talk about 70 shows, that's iconic, Happy Days.
Since Happy Days, what are we looking at? Happy Days there, finished in 84. He's done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, maybe 14. He's done 14 things since, as an actor, since Happy Days. So that's 75 credits before, well, including Happy Days. So, up to and including Happy Days, 75 things.
And really, after Happy Days, it was all behind the camera, mostly doing his directing.
Since, well, he did actually start directing. He directed a show in 1969.
Oh, fuck.
He directed Grand Theft Auto.
Bullshit.
No bullshit.
The original Grand Theft Auto, he directed that.
Yeah, that's what it says here.
He was only a kid.
Hang on. When was he born? Fucking. No, he wasn't. He was 23 when that movie came out.
That's still a kid. That's still a kid, 23-year-old directing a movie that was pretty well right up there at the time when it came out.
I agree with that 23 is a kid, but, some people start young.
Well, he obviously said he was a child actor in the Andy Griffith show.
He did an episode in Land of the Giants. Fucking hell. Did a couple of episodes in Gomer Pyle. What else we got here? Dr. Kildare. Fucking hell. That's why I love IMDb. I'm always in IMDb all the time. whenever I watch a movie, I just end up fucking, you know what I mean? I just fucking end up doing fucking, looking at IMDb and seeing who's in it. 'Cause
Don't
like I
worry,
said,
Tony.
fucking, you get that whole, you know what I mean? They'll have that whole, once upon a time you watch a movie, you're going, who the fuck is this cunt? And then it becomes nowadays you know them all. You know what I mean? You just know them all because they fucking made their way. His first part was a big part. He was uncredited, 1956. Fucking, where's the Andy Griffith Show? We say he was born 1954. Andy Griffith Show. I can't see it yet, but we'll get there. Went up to 1964. Andy Griffith Show. So 1960, 1968. So he was 16 when he did the Andy Griffith Show.
Well, he started younger because he was a little kid.
Well, I'm just saying that when the Andy Griffith Show started, he was 16.
That's wrong.
Well, that's...
No, it's wrong because I remember watching the Andy Griffith Show and he played the part of Opie and he was a little kid, mate. You want to go to a different source.
I'm just going by fucking...
but I'm telling you, I've seen him as Opie in that show, but he was a little kid.
How little?
Little, mate, like fucking primary school age, younger, like.
I've got here, Andy Griffith Show. First episode date, 3rd of October, 1960. So, I don't know. Maybe they had somebody else that was a young one of him and he played the older one. Well, I'm just going by, everything here says, and that now I put it in my search. Look, put it in your search engine.
I'm going to have a look because I remember
things. You know what I mean? It's a long time ago.
Yeah, I know, but I remember he was a little kid in that show.
Well.
No one in the chat saying anything? No.
Well, he did 220. He did all the episodes. Here he did 225 episodes. From 60 to 68.
Yeah, on October 3rd, 1960, 6-year-old Howard began a successful 8-year run as Opie Taylor on the Andy Griffith Show.
Oh, well, 54 to 60. Yeah, 6. Sorry, I miscounted. It is 6. Sorry, not 16. I said
6 years old. That's what. Yeah, I know.
Well, there you go. So 6.
And because I knew he was a little kid on the show because I used to watch it.
It wasn't a favourite show.
No, I can just remember because you had Don Knotts in there as well. Don Knotts came from Gomer Pyle. Gomer Pyle started in the Andy Griffith Show. That's what he left the show as a mechanic to join the Marines, which was the spin-off show, Gomer Pyle.
Yeah, so there you go. See, we all fuck up. I said I think I had 16 in. I don't know why it's 16 in my mind, but probably 54. I said 54. 60 is 6.
Mate, for fucking him to be 16 when I seen him playing Opie, he would have had to be like. He'd had to be like that.
Well, that's all right. We've made it. We know that now. It's fine. Unless you want to keep fucking hassling me about it, it's all right. I'll just sit back and relax.
Yeah, I can do that if you want.
You want? Well, I don't really want. I'm a realist. I mean, hell.
I was just going to say he'd have to be have that stunting condition like the kid from Different Strokes.
Or that condition like fainting goats.
I still want a fainting goat.
They've got a condition. I was looking them up before.
Lots of guys on YouTube. Lots of guys
I
on
love
YouTube.
fainting goats.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, I've been listening to you for a while. Michael Landon was famous in acting and
directing
for a long, long time.
Michael,
probably not as successful as. I mean, I remember he did the TV show Highway to Heaven. He directed, didn't he?
Yeah, check his career out.
Yeah,
he actually starred and directed in Little House on the Prairie also, and he was the young lad on that Western, the second longest running Western.
Bonanza, mate.
Yes,
Everyone knows
Medina.
Little Joe.
Yes, little Joe. He had a
no.
really crap life. His mother was a very depressed person.
Oh well,
His
you know.
father was a director also, but he
People
lost
rise above it, don't they? Some people actually rise above this shit. Not everyone's a fucking, you know. Oh yeah, no, you're not touchable angel. Oh,
Well, yeah. You look at Liza Minnelli, her mother, Judy Garland, fucking hell.
My, she's a crazy bitch, isn't she?
So there seemed to be a Hollywood thing, you know, that I mean, they had born with a silver spoon in their mouth, but you got to feel for some of those kids who grew up in Hollywood families.
Well, a lot of them don't go into pictures, but some of them do. A lot don't.
Some
Things.
Some of them are so dysfunctional, though, Andy. They just fucking mess up.
Yeah, if you're having parties every night and stuff like that, and I mean, it really comes down to, I guess, you at the end of the day. You know, how many times you've been on the planet and all that kind of thing. Sorry, just thought I'd throw a curveball in there. See, that was a great movie. Was it? What was that curveball one?
Trouble with the Curve. I loved that movie.
That was a great fucking movie. That's another one by him. Actually, they just put $1 Million Baby on Stan, actually.
Oh, see, that's a great movie, $1 Million Baby. See, that's what I'm saying. Eastwood he was as successful as an actor as he was. As successful as a director as he was an actor, and possibly more so now as a director. You know, he kind of was typecast back in the days. So.
Orson Welles is a good actor.
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
Yeah.
Citizen Kane is still, you know, touted as one of the greatest movies ever. I'm going to have to watch that movie from start to finish myself one day.
I mean, I could probably name more actors from back then than I could from fucking now.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I agree.
That many actors, you know. Fucking, who was I thinking about? Fucking before. He was in the Horse Soldiers. Fucking, and he was in the Wild Bunch. Fucking, he was the doctor in the Horse Soldiers. See, that was on that time. Well, it was on Stan, the Horse Soldiers. That's not a bad fucking movie. That's when John Wayne takes a cavalry troop behind enemy lines in the south. Oh, what's his name? Fucking edge of my tongue, and he's not a bad actor as well either. Fucking.
William Holden. We forgot.
William Holden. That's right.
Gee, how did you forget William Holden?
Yeah, no. How could I forget? You're right.
Fucking hell, Magic! Stop drinking Coke.
Wrong.
Yeah, I've just downed the Coke in 30 seconds, and now it's just coming up to get me.
Wow. I can tell. But yeah, William Holden, that was another one. And you know what we are forgetting here, and we're probably being misogynistic bastards, but some of the great female actresses, you know.
Mae West, I'm a big fan.
Audrey Hepburn, and you know.
Hepburn.
Marilyn Monroe, sex goddess, but I don't know about you'd call her a great actress.
Well,
she wasn't the most famous for acting, but she was very popular.
What about James Dean? James Dean. Where would that boy have gone if he'd lived, you know?
Yeah.
I didn't want to mention Rock Hudson because that comes with a bit of a stigma, doesn't it, these days?
Who cares?
Yeah.
He's still a good actor.
Yeah, that's right. Mum loved him as an actor.
Randolph Scott.
Yeah. Alan Ladd.
Alan Ladd. All right, yeah.
Shane, remember? That was one of my favourite westerns of all time when I was a kid.
Yeah, it was a really good western.
The gunfighter who didn't want to be a gunfighter, but...
Yeah.
Angie Nicholson. You mean Angie Dickinson? I think it was that. You mean Angie Dickinson? But I tell you, was an actress, and I've seen lots of black and white movies with her, and she's probably more known for a TV series and production company. But Lucille Ball,
Yeah.
I really, really like Lucille.
she done a lot of movies, man.
Yeah, no, she was an impressive lady. I really, I mean, I'm not really liking that. Slapstick's kind of grown on me a bit, but her, I've always liked her. She just
Paul Newman. How did we forget Paul Newman and Robert Redford?
Earlier,
Yeah.
we did mention him earlier. Paul Newman.
No, I didn't hear. Sorry.
Paul Newman, and because how do we forget Sundance, Butch and Sundance, and that whole, there was only, from all accounts, 2 Bolivian soldiers, but according to Hollywood, there was thousands.
Doris Day.
Doris Day,
Yeah. I love the Doris Day show.
And all the westerns that she was in.
Not just Western, she was in other movies too. I can remember.
Oh, she was in a lot of movies.
Yeah, she was.
And another one that people forget
Bridget Bardot.
Yeah,
is that woman from in her young days, she was in a lot of westerns, was from the Partridge Family. She was in a lot of movies when she was really young.
Fuck, I love some of those westerns. They fucking.
You know who I'm referring to? What's her name? The mother?
Oh, yeah, I know who you're talking about. The blonde
From the
lady.
Partridge Family. She was as a very young actor. In a lot
Shirley
of
Jones.
and that.
Shirley Jones, was it?
Shirley Jones was her name. Yes.
Right, yeah. I mean, hell, I seen a western there a while back with Kurt Russell as a kid. That was great.
Yeah, he was in a Disney movie when I was a kid. I remember seeing The World's Greatest Athlete. Some kid they found out in the jungle fucking running around. It was called The World's Greatest Athlete. But he was a child actor too.
Yeah. Well, his father was an actor. His father was in Guns. He was the sheriff in Gunsmoke.
James Arness.
Who?
I thought that was James Arness in Gunsmoke.
Oh, well, it was the sheriff in Rawhide. It was on that battered bastards of baseball fucking documentary.
Okay, because I thought James Arness was Gunsmoke.
And then you've got Charlie Sheen, his brother, and his father.
Completely fucking wrong, actually. Bonanza. That's what he was. He was the sheriff.
Okay.
I just remembered. Because I remember my brain went, it was a good job because we never had to investigate everything. The guys
I remember you talking about that one time, yeah.
Yeah.
What was that famous actor what was his name's on the tip of my tongue. The one that was in that famous Happy New Year movie that was played year after year. He was very popular in a lot of westerns. What was his name? They used to play his movie in America, particularly every New Year.
Well, here's one who's not as old as them, but was a classic movie guy. James Belushi. Oh, sorry, John Belushi, not the other one.
Yeah, John Belushi.
Fucking classic. I love Animal House. I'll fucking watch that. Still watch that.
But there definitely is something to said about. Acting has changed so much. The style of acting.
Oh, for sure.
So, but when you talk about those guys who were really good at their craft, it's hard to go past the Bogarts, the Spencer Tracy's, the William Holdens, and those sorts of.
Tracy and Audrey Hepburn, weren't they a thing forever?
Yeah, you're right.
A lot of the acting today is very short and one-lined, where back then they could actually take off very long scripts.
Yeah, the dialogue was a lot different.
And the acting ability was so dramatic back then.
Clark Gable.
Yeah, Clark Gable. Honey, stop punching me, otherwise I'm going to tell people what you're sending me as messages.
Well, they could be a bit private there, Mark.
Well, it is. That's why you better stop punching me.
Wow. I can sit behind a curtain and watch,
Oh, Jack Nicholson. I love Jack Nicholson movies.
You hear that, babe?
Really much better than the late ones. You know, the romances are a bit shitty, but the rest of Jack Nicholson movies are fucking pretty good. He was a big friend with that fucking, what's that guy that, fucking the dude that produced all those fucking B-grade movies. Were you with me when I watched that movie on that? Alright.
Which one?
The dude that produced all those B-grade movies.
I can't think.
Ron Howard, he started everyone up.
No.
Gave the money for it. What is it? Oh, fucking, I'll have to remember his name. Classic movie, classic documentary if you ever get to see it. Fucking. I'm in the middle of cooking food now. Because I've got to go. I want, you know, nothing worse than trying to feed a cat fucking food and, well, you know, an empty stomach, I'll be wretched.
Well, all I can say is that the chips weren't bad, but the fucking steak burger was brilliant. It really filled the spot, man.
Well, I made some more tuna mornay.
Wow.
Time to use the fucking cans of fucking tuna been sitting in my cupboard for a fucking.
I made tuna mornay on baked potatoes.
Well, see, I've made
With sour cream, bacon, and chives.
Well, actually, these days I'm actually having tuna mornay sandwiches.
Yeah, they're pretty cool.
So, I mean, that's the way I've been going with that.
Potato salad on a sandwich. I don't know about tuna mornay.
I love potato salad on a sandwich.
Yeah, me too.
My sister, who was quite some older than I was, she used to make rare, very wicked potato salad. She used to add mayonnaise, cream, and sugar to her mix with the onion, with raw onion, potatoes in a nice waxy cube.
I'll tell you what.
And chives. Very nice.
When you see, there's a couple of different recipes, but I always like the potato salad that has the boiled egg in it.
Yeah, true. There's Italian hot potato salad too that I make, where that's got bacon, chives, capers, boiled eggs cut up in it, and it's the potato salad part of it is actually hot.
Okay.
And it's an Italian recipe, shown by Italian boss that I once had. Very, very good meal. Have it with crunchy bread and Italian wine, and just get shit-faced. It's very nice.
I think Crystal's over here is going to be a nice pasta dish with a white wine.
Yep.
Then finish off that bottle and then do some shots, Crystal. Maybe some tequila shot, eh?
Fucking hell. Did you know that Ron Howard directed Willow? I was just thinking now, not there. But he directed Backdraft. I didn't know. Oh, he did direct the movie Willow. Cocoons, Flash, Ron Howard.
Oh yeah, he's done this, man.
He's done heaps.
Grand Theft Auto. I reckon this is the movie.
He has done lots. He does a lot of Tom Hanks movies.
Yep. I'm just looking for the producer.
Tom Hanks talks about Ron Howard all the time. He loves his directing style.
Yep. Where's the producer? Roger Corman. Fucking Roger Corman. There's a documentary out there about Roger Corman. I'd say fucking, he's just a classic guy. He fucking directed he's produced like, where's he? He's produced 415 fucking movies.
Do you know, I was watching all this shit about movies and that, and they all came up with the greatest movie of all time was that Citizen Kane. And one of the things they said was, obviously got Orson Welles in there and
Yeah.
directing it, but they said it was because at the time, Orson Welles actually brought in all these new ways to fucking film shit. He had a cameraman who was fucking like #1 cameraman of the day, and they invented all these new techniques to film that movie, and that's one of the things that made the movie so great. So I'm really curious to have a watch of it. Yeah, we talked about James Coburn earlier, Warren. He was another one.
Yeah.
Andy mentioned Coburn when he mentioned Lee Marvin.
Well, here you go. This, if you're really, really interested, this I looked it up here. It's a classic fucking documentary. I actually watched it on SBS years ago when I was fucking. I'm gonna have to add it to watch it again. But this is about Roger Corman, and it's fucking, and all the people he started. He just did B-grade movies, a lot of B-grade movies. But fuck it, if you're interested, that is a classic fucking documentary. Fucking 2011. There you go. That's when it came out. So I'm actually gonna add it to my fucking watch later list. So I'd watch it again. Fucking, but he's still producing things now. He's a fucking wild dude. In the background, and some of the movies he produced are like, here you go. I'll run off some of the movies that he was involved in as producer that you might know. What have we got here? Fucking Death Race. He was in Death Race.
Actually, if you think about it, I would say Ron Howard is one of the most successful directors of the modern era.
Well, he got the money from this bloke.
Oh man, look at this! Watching TV, these guys, the Storage Wars, they just bought this fucking storage thing, and this cunt's just pulled out a 50s Gibson Les Paul out of a fucking wardrobe in there. You know what that thing would be worth, man?
Half his life.
Fuck. Probably a couple $100,000 worth of guitar he just pulled out. Jesus Christ. Not that I'm a fan of those ones because the wide neck on them, but
that, if you're interested if you like movies and shit, that guy is. I said he produced lots of B-grade movies and stuff like that. Fucking, but he gave Ron Howard the money to do fucking Grand Theft Auto. That's how I found it. I knew that. I looked at Ron Howard, looked at the movie, looked at the producer. Fucking really, really, it's a really good documentary. I'd recommend it. And all the directors that he fucking supported, fucking, they all know who he is. Fucking, he's a precious guy. Man, I'm not getting any jar. Fuck it. What? Eat that. Eat your food. Don't eat my food. Fucker.
sorry guys, just got messages going here.
That's right.
Yeah, but sorry, girls, get back on that. I definitely think Ron Howard has to be one of the most successful directors of the modern period, modern era.
Yeah, I believe so too.
Oh, you don't like what I'm writing to you now, babe. You don't want people to know, do you? Oh, you, you better behave. No more punching, no more knives.
Come on.
It's a bit rich telling me to stop and
Stop now, though. You'd be suddenly, tomorrow she stopped fucking punching the knives. You'd be like, what's wrong? What's wrong, babe?
What's she telling you to stop for, Thunder?
She wants me to, because she's worried I might tell you what she's writing to me.
Ah, okay. There's hidden messages behind the scene, and we've got to know code. Okay.
Yeah, even if you knew the code, this would be like the Enigma. I don't think you're going to get it. Well, just behave yourself, honey.
Eat your own food, buddy. Ah,
Yeah, Jazz had my leftover chips, and
I'm getting the cold shoulder here. It's like the Tsar expects his fucking cut. Tribute. Yeah, tribute. Gotta give me his
oh,
fucking...
Jesus. I know, Jazz had leftover chips. She had dog frites, and I broke up an egg in that, a raw egg.
Mm-hmm.
I gave him some of my mornade yesterday and he fucking loved it.
Oh, yeah, tuna. I've given Jazz tuna too. She loves it.
Yeah, my dog loves it.
I just make sure I give her the one in spring water.
I got 3 kilos of chicken wings. I've got a barbecue in the oven shortly. They're thawed out now.
Oh.
That'll be nice.
Crystal.
And then I'll put a glaze over it with the glaze that I whack over the top. It's like they cook duck with. It's marmalade, raw sugar, and mustard, and you paint that over the chicken wings once they're cooked, and then you rebake them a bit, and it gives them a really nice toffee glaze. It's very, very nice.
You have to boil us up for, stop fucking talking about it and boil us up for a meal, you can't.
I do a twice cooked duck like it. I steam duck, and then I glaze it and bake it.
I tell you what, if you want to impress me, the chicken wings are good, mate, but you want to impress me, fucking barbecue ribs in either a barbecue or plum sauce.
Yeah, that's what I made last week. But I didn't do it in ribs because the ribs were too dear. I did it because the barbecue belly was the pork belly was cheaper. So I sliced them in, and that was 100% meat compared to bone and meat in ratio. So I sliced that like I did would how you make ribs, but made the crackling first and then glazed it and soaked it.
Check this out.
Oh
yeah,
it's twice baked pork belly.
Crystal in the chat. Crystal in the chat here going, what? Hands up in the air like she's innocent. Then she sends me this message. Crystal, I'm going to tell him.
I thought it was an elf.
I'm going to tell him.
I don't want to know. Come on. I'm on peaceful terms with Crystal. Don't get me into trouble.
Come on, Crystal. I'll put the link in and you can...
Remember the alliance, Crystal?
There's the link, Crystal.
Come on up. Come on, it'd be nice to hear your voice. I mean that in the most innocent of ways, Thunder.
And we're just going to rick him back a base in there as well. What the fuck?
Come on. You watch it. You better not come up while I go and feed that fucking cat. Fucking cat.
Dick Inside, how you doing? Hang on, just watching this.
I won't be hanging around waiting. I won't be letting the cat out today. I won't be waiting for it to fucking come back in.
I'm lucky I don't own a cat, but I've got 2 cats. Well, one now. One I think died, but they come from next door and they love my dog. So my dog comes out and they smooch each other. And yeah, the local cats love my dog. They don't like any other dogs, only her.
All right.
She's a cat lover.
They probably know they can beat the fuck out of it.
No. They my dog, she doesn't like the other cats that attack the other cats. And it basically she will go out there and get upset and it gets rid of the other cats and the other cats appreciate it. The friendly cats in next door appreciate it and they understand each other.
I don't have cats either, but I have to go fucking feed one.
Yeah.
You know? But that's when my mate's in some food at the moment.
Yeah, the cat come in and smooched my legs and then went out. So he hasn't decided to live here, but it goes out the front veranda and sits out there.
Ain't no cats coming near my dog. I'm pretty sure about that.
I'm not a real big cat fan because I've had bad experiences with my sister's cats just running amok and putting fur all through my bed. And I don't like having cat fur in my bed when I go to sleep at night.
What's going on, Dick Inside? Are you here just to take sound bites?
Where's Dick Insider? Is that
Yeah, that's the
MTJ?
MTJSR, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hello, Cobber.
I'm not here on behalf of your fucking half-wit fucking mate, Eric.
Oh. Is he on the other side?
Well, again, I've never had issues with Dick Inside or JW.
I just joking about fucking sides because there are no fucking sides.
Well, there are. That's the problem. They say there's none, but there is. It's fucking that us and them bullshit. It doesn't. It's like they can't accept that some people will pick and choose their own friends.
Well,
It's play school stuff, isn't it?
It is play school shit.
I don't get involved with the play school stuff. Luckily, I haven't had bad experiences yet with it, but it's all good. I hope it stays that way.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, I've got a feeling that these people that fucking talk about all the drama fucking actually like it too much.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh, but some of them thrive off of it, though, Mark.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I agree.
Fuck drama.
Yeah, I've never had trouble with Dick Insider Warren. I've got nothing bad to say about fucking Dick Insider.
See, I have I've got friends over in the UK, right? And I do some like trolling with them, which is fun trolling. If I haven't got anything constructive to say on their comments, I'll say some funny stuff and that, and I just play around. And sometimes I don't realise what I'm up to, but I just have a bit of fun. But it's nothing hurtful.
But it's not really trolling either.
No, it's not really at all. No.
Shit steering, there's a bit of a difference.
Yeah, it's some of them are quite amusing. Just some of them are quite camp in the way they approach a subject, and I can too at times. And I just find it amusing. Like I'd tell them things like maybe you need to have your own dance routine show and or they're doing a coin collection video, and I'd say, yeah, I had a magpie once, and the magpie loved coins too once, found them very shiny, and I'd go right on a different subject altogether. And I said, if I had my magpie still, I'd buy them same coins. And they just don't realise what I'm up to. It's just having a bit of fun.
Yeah.
Warren, I hear what you're saying, Warren, but it's not just Frank, unfortunately.
Drama, those fucking. Oh my god.
What's that, Crystal? What do you want?
Drama at all.
You want me to tell them? Oh, I can't tell them that, Crystal. Oh, no. Shh, babe. Oh, yeah, okay. Careful what you say, hun.
No, I imagine. See, because you know, it's perspective. I mean, imagine we could bring a different kind of drama, Thunder. One that impact.
Mate,
You know?
I've got to be careful with her, otherwise the channel will become fucking pornographic. Then I would get fucking.
I don't actually mean that. I mean, you know, there's drama, there's childish bullshit drama, and then there's, well, you know, if I come to your house and knock on your door, we're gonna have some drama, aren't we?
Well,
You
the
know-
last thing anybody wants is an angry me knocking at your door.
Yeah, that's right. Be like,
And besides, if I was angry, I probably wouldn't fucking knock.
oh my god, I'm not here. Barking. I'm only kidding. No, I wasn't talking to you.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Well,
Yeah,
hey,
to me, there's enough shit you can say about me without having to make shit up.
well, exactly. I mean, well, if they really wanted to know shit about you, not that I'd tell them, but you know, I know.
Well, they all want to know. They
That's
all
what
ask about.
You know,
They want to know the association with the bike club. Well, I'll say this. It's one of those fucking things that fucking I don't want to end up buried.
oh, that's probably why I got questioned about that, because I was actually thinking about that afterwards. I thought, you know, because that
You think Hell's Angels are bad? Fucking they got nothing.
yes, no.
Yeah.
They can all have their moments, you know. Z, what do you want? I'm gonna actually have to go. I'm gonna have to mute myself and.
But even I have to. I mean, I'm fucking. You know, even I have to be careful what I fucking say these days.
Oh
Yeah.
no, that's right.
I wouldn't be immune from going fucking missing. You know.
Yeah. Well, I just afterwards, like I said, after the fact, after you blocked him, I was thinking to myself, you know, I didn't understand, you know, because I didn't really understand the questions. It was like, what? But now I kind of understand the questions. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that just don't answer them, mate. Don't tell them nothing.
Oh,
Better for
yeah.
fucking both of us in the long run.
Yeah, no. That's right. I agree.
You know, but if you guys want to come here, I can direct you to them, and you can go ask them yourselves.
Yeah.
Which I want you to do because I know that we'll never fucking see you again.
They make some good fertilizer, don't they?
Yeah, only when they fucking bury you properly.
Well, I told you, I'm going to go with the tree pod thing myself.
No, but I'm just thinking about my mate who's fucking got done for murder because they fucking didn't bury the body properly. Well, they buried the body, but then left all the fucking bloody clothes on the top. So a couple of fucking hikers found the clothes.
Can't say.
And cops get called in, dig it up, and
What do you want? I'm going to have to go fucking do this cat thing. I won't be long.
yeah, no worries, we'll be here.
No worries. I shall return again. Don't let that fucking Warren cunt on until I'm back. Fuck him. Hey? Fuck you, Warren.
He might sneak up here, you never know.
Oh, yeah, nah, I'm not kidding. I don't care if he's up here. He'll probably just be saying things about me rather than typing. Do you want me to join you?
The drop bears. Dick Insider, fucking, geez. I wish I could say something, but fuck, I'm just not going to put it out there. I can be crazy and fucking not give a fuck at times, but there's some things I just fucking know better, man. I know, you know what? You're right, Dick Insider. It is, and you know, the thing is, if they really knew the fucking truth, they fucking the big thinking themselves. They don't want to fucking know. And I'll tell you this: what you see on TV with some of the shit, that's nothing to fucking what happens in real life. And truth is definitely stranger than fiction. And the stories I could fucking tell. And even half of them I wish I didn't know anymore. So we've got Tony's going to be back, so he's probably having dinner or something. What are you doing, Magic? You cooking your chicken wings?
They're in the oven. I'm eating a banana at the moment.
You sure it's a banana?
Yeah, it's a banana.
Crystal likes bananas.
I eat them for my potassium level because I get cramps in the legs.
Oh, there you go. Because you need to eat more bananas. I was actually thinking of mine at the time, but
I eat at least one banana a day, but I've eaten 2 today because I just like them as a go-to fruit.
I'll tell you what, Magic, since we both like the potato salad and sandwiches, you had to have had a banana and sugar sandwich.
Oh, yeah, my grandma used to make them for me all the time.
Oh,
Banana and sugar.
Yeah.
And she used to bake bananas too in the oven with caramel. Like with sugar and make a caramel over it. Beautiful. You have that with cream and ice cream. And if you're really lucky, you go the third version where you have carnation milk as well.
Never heard that one.
It's really nice. A lot of my desserts, like hot apple crumble, I'll do carnation milk because it's an old German thing. Like modern day Germans use a lot of carnation milk because it's in a lot of the Germans out in the country never had a lot of refrigeration. So they used to always stock up on carnation milk and they used to use them for a lot of salads. Like a lot of the cucumber salads and that were made with vinegar and carnation milk because they didn't have a lot of refrigeration. Like we're talking about farmers in the Adelaide Hills, how they did their air conditioning was soaking a wet sheet, a bed sheet, and nailing it in the doorway as their air conditioning. So the breeze would make their room cool on a summer's day. That's how primitive they used to live.
You know, my father used to used to have carnation milk in his coffee.
Yeah, it's very nice. But we often always had carnation milk, the Germans, with salads. So we'd have our ice cream sometimes and then carnation milk. And it's really nice.
You made me think of something horrible then. My mother used to like rice pudding. Rice
I love rice pudding.
Bread and butter pudding.
I make a bean bread and butter pudding.
I'm rolling a couple of smokes in case that
Prop books blew me away.
There's no getting
That blew me away.
And Mark likes a spotted dick.
No, I do not. not going to eat anything with spotted
Hey,
dick.
you're asking for a mannequin. You're fucking much closer than the rest of these cunts.
Yeah, but at least when I stir up Mark, he knows it's 100% fun.
Yeah,
No
you're all
hidden
good.
agenda of angriness.
Oh no, when he's steering.
Yeah.
Until he puts his foot up your ass.
Oh, no, Magic's,
Yeah, that's right.
Magic's a good guy.
See, if it ever come to that stage and everyone's the same boat here, I'd just click the button and you'll never see me again, because I don't like that sort of drama.
Oh, we can find you. Yeah. That's not a problem. We know you now.
Oh, you can find me. That's not an issue.
No one
But
else will ever find you. No one else will
It
ever
never
find
get to that stage.
you. No, it wouldn't. Nah, Magic, it wouldn't.
And that's my motto. Because there's always millions other people on YouTube I can stir up.
Yeah. Who knew?
Oh.
Yeah, most of them don't live close to you.
Yeah, that's it.
I mean, who knew it could be a troll? Fucking hell, I could have planned this fucking better. You know, I come in here, I didn't even think about it until you guys, you know what I mean?
The trolling, I can just never see the point of it. I mean, to me, it just doesn't make any sense.
Well, then realistically, the only person that you're amusing is yourself. You know, that was the big problem with Havoc. You know what I mean? He's on fucking talk. He's the troll. He's fucking running the channel.
Yeah, I know.
See, you know, when
Everyone else are being a troll.
find his own fucking amusement.
Well, you may as well just go stand behind the bathroom door and play with your dick, eh?
Exactly.
You spotted, Dick. Yeah, I haven't heard GNC on a panel for a long, long time. But I understand why fucking Dick Insider's not around a lot these days. And again, I'm not taking sides on that shit. I've never had an issue with fucking Dick Insider. He's always been a good guy, and fucking same as JW. I've never had problems with JW. JW's always been a good guy with me.
Yeah, Dick Insider comes on my channel and I always check his channel out, and he's had no issues and vice versa. And he's always seemed okay on this channel most of the time.
Well, no, he's always all right here. I've just never seen him do anything for a while. He hasn't put up any videos for a while.
You take that rental warrant. Sometimes he gets a bit over the top.
Yeah, that's right.
Only real chance to spank a cop.
And he's doing the pork chop around his neck.
Spank a monkey.
What's this one?
I said you shouldn't call them monkeys. That's not very nice. To monkeys.
Yeah, monkey is really a racist term for the ape kingdom, isn't it?
Dick Insider, you are one very weird puppy boy.
We always refer to people as
We've always known that.
as animals. Yeah. And, you know, if anything, you're being anti-animal, aren't you? You fucking racist cunt.
Hang on. So you got to wear a dead animal around your neck to attract animals.
I have to remember that. What would? All right, I'm definitely going this time. Oh, all right, so you
still haven't gone, Andy.
I noticed his arsehole came back once I said I was going. Hey?
He's been gone for the last hour.
I know. I move at my own fucking pace.
I agree, Andy.
Hair in the tortoise, mate. Hair in the tortoise.
Hair in the tortoise. Okay. Bye.
Catch you, bud.
Oh, he's actually going. Ooh. See you, Andy.
Catch you, Andy. Catch you, cobber. Crikey!
What's the link to abuse Andy? You want the link to abuse Andy? Okay, we can throw that in there for you. Oh, that would be arsehole's phone. One of these days, I wonder if I can unmute them while they start talking on the phone. Let's have a look.
Oh, you see to hear their conversation and they don't realise it.
Yeah.
That'd be interesting, wouldn't it?
I just tried to do it. This is the message I got. Can't unmute your guests because they chose to mute themselves. But I did try it.
Okay.
We're nearly going to have a listen to them. Come on, Crystal. Come on and do what you're going to do. I dare you, honey. Oh, what's this? Warren did fucking pop in.
Hello.
And he's in for it now.
All I can say about Andy is fuck off, Andy.
Fuck off, Andy.
Oh, don't say that. He'll fucking come back. He'll never get going again.
No, he's a good bloke.
Unmute might hear something like, well, how much for 2 midgets then? You never know, Dick and Cider. But I did try to unmute him, but we can't do it.
I don't know Manic well enough yet to tell him to get fucked.
Hey, how you doing, Al? Good to see you, mate. Actually, it's always been Ed that was the one interested in the midgets. He always used to tell us he likes midget porn because it takes up less room on his hard drive. So,
Hi, Crystal. How are you?
she's good. She's just being very cheeky in private messages, though.
I just put new pickups in my Telecaster.
Oh, what you put in there? DiMaggio's or
Seymour
Duncan?
Yeah.
Seymour Duncan, that's yeah.
Really like the tone.
Well, Seymour Duncan's, mate, you're talking about fucking B's and E's, you know, fucking
Yeah, my Fender one's
hand wound and
yeah, I did have
I'm pretty sure.
they one of the wires snapped in one of the pickups, and I haven't rewound it yet.
I'm pretty sure Seymour Duncan's still hand wind theirs.
Yeah.
I want to. I've got to get new strings from my fucking SG, but I really want to go. I am so fucking keen to own a Les Paul, mate.
I could sell you a Les Paul.
Oh, you got one?
I have 28 guitars.
For fuck's sake, man.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
11 bows. No, 12 bows.
Am I in your wheel?
Maybe.
I'll put you in mine.
I've actually got an Epiphone Les Paul as well, and it plays better than any of my Gibson Les Paul.
Well, my SG is Epiphone, and did you know, like Les Paul himself, before he started playing Gibsons, he was actually an Epiphone man. He was playing Epiphones long before he was playing Gibsons.
Yeah. Do you know that Gibson named the SG the Les Paul 2, and he said, "Hang on, I didn't approve that."
That's right.
Else.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I mean, he and Leo Fender are the fathers of the electric guitar, but Les Paul actually had one out before Leo Fender did. It was just a block of wood, pretty well.
Yeah. The Plank, what was called?
Dick and Cider tube amps, fucking hell, man. There's as much as a lot of, I know, you know, there's still a way to go, I guess, but there's a company now, and I can't think who it is, Warren, that do a amp that fucking, you can't tell the difference between it and the old tube amps now.
Yeah.
I see. You ever listen to Anderton's music?
Yep.
Yeah, I watch their channel a lot. And
Yeah, I've got all tube amps at the moment, but yeah, I'd consider buying some of the newer modelling ones. They sound a lot better than the old ones.
It was just a friend of mine at uni, had big boobs and a Gibson Les Paul. The perfect woman, sadly not keen on me. Sorry to hear that. I mean, for me, I just want a Les Paul custom. And if you're going to laugh at this one, but if I had a choice, I would have the Gibson Les Paul custom Ace Frehley signature.
Yeah, that's a nice guitar.
Just, but I don't know. It's fucking. I have to agree with a lot of people. It's one expensive piece of timber, mate, for a Gibson these days.
It is, yeah. And after that Play Authentic ad, I don't think I'd buy another Gibson.
Yeah, I know. It does make you think twice. I mean, and honestly, you got PRS out there now who make a great guitar. But money for value, you're probably still getting better money for value out of a Fender Strat than you would a Les Paul, Gibson Les Paul.
Yeah. And you get more for your money with a Strat. Like you might pay $2,500 for a Strat, let's say. And a Gibson Les Paul, you'll pay $3,600.
Oh no, mate! I looked the other day; they were $5,000 and $7,000 fucking guitars, $10,000, and like, what the fuck?
Must have been looking at the real high-end custom model.
It was fucking ridiculous. But you know, I guess you got to look at Gibson. So, for instance, Gibson's you get the sustain. You can't beat the sustain that you get from the angled machine head and fucking the headstock and the dovetailed fucking neck into the body. I guess the argument is though you might not get the sustain. You do get a fucking bolt-on neck with Fenders, so if you break your neck, it's a lot easier to repair the fucking thing.
Yeah.
Gibsons are fucking horrible to fucking. You drop one of them and you crack that neck or the head stem and.
Yeah, I used to work in a music store when I was a kid, and we used to get Gibson guitars delivered, and they'd have the necks broken already.
Fuck yeah.
We used to chuck them in the bin.
Fucking hell.
We had to saw them in half at the body and chuck them in the bin.
What a fucking waste.
Yeah.
What a waste. There's another guy, I don't know if I'm trying to think of his name. He does a channel Trogley or something like that. He'll pull in all these different guitars and he goes over them with the fucking black light and pulls them apart and checks out everything in them. But unfortunately, with Gibson, you are paying for the name.
Yep.
A lot of it's just fucking paying for that name.
Yep.
I mean, I love the Les Pauls and, a lot of great fucking guitarists use them, but fuck, man, there's just as many great guitarists that use a Stratocaster,
Yeah, exactly, yep. I mean, I could put in a Strat now and you wouldn't know the difference between that and a Les Paul.
I think a Les Paul, how would I put this? More melodic. And you definitely could pick out if you're going for sustain. I mean, the Gibson will always sustain a lot better, but I reckon a little bit. You get more of that rock sound, I guess, that harsher sound from a Fender.
Yeah, and the Gibson's got that thicker musical sound.
Yeah. I mean, one of my favorite guitarists. I mean, there's the three great guitarists of that '60s era. Jeff Beck, Clapton, and Jimmy Page, with obviously fucking Jimi Hendrix coming later on. But I tell you what, the guitarist that I think is one of the cleanest and fucking talented guitarists that probably people don't take as much notice of is Deep Purple's. I just had a mental fucking blank here.
It's not Tony Iommi.
No, that's Black Sabbath. Deep Purple. Richie Blackmore.
Yeah.
If you listen to Richie Blackmore, mate, that guy is so fucking clean. Hey, how you doing, Happy? But Richie Blackmore, I mean, I followed Richie Blackmore from going from Deep Purple through to Rainbow, and Andy's more into him these days when he's that Blackmore's Night with his girlfriend.
Oh yeah.
But what a clean. Yeah, the best concert. I remember seeing Go Kart Catch Me If You Can. You fucking bastards made me forget what I was going to say. Oh yeah, concerts. I mean, Hell's Bells was a fucking great concert back when AC/DC did that. But the fucking best concert I've ever seen, mate, was Deep Purple's Perfect Stranger tour, original lineup. And I'll tell you what, the music that night was like listening to a CD. It was so fucking clean. It was brilliant. Without a doubt, the best concert I've ever seen for sound.
Yeah. With the sustain problem you were mentioning with Strats, I use and what's called an FU tone block, and it's just a heavy chunk of brass, and I just replace that in the Strat, and that gives me actually more sustain than a Strat. Than a Gibson.
Nothing wrong with David Gilmour, and David Gilmour was a Strat player. No, with the sustain though, the things with Gibson, two things give it better sustain. One is the dovetailed neck into the body.
Yeah.
It's not a bolt on, and the fact that the headstock is angled to the neck, which also gives it sustain, which is one of the reasons why you don't really want to throw a whammy bar on a Gibson, because they tend to throw them out of tune real quick because of that.
Yeah.
How the Camels? Yeah, the Camels are good here, brother. You want to fucking jump on, bud?
There are using taxis here.
Who?
In Australia, we use camels as taxis.
Camels for that. I know who that is. That's a fucking good friend of mine, man. He's a fucking good guy. Can't speak English for shit, but good guy.
I was thinking it might have been Frank.
No. Fuck that, man. No, this guy's nothing like Frank, mate. Go-Kart is a fucking, he's like a brother from another mother, man. He's a shit stirrer of the highest degree. Could be an Aussie, other than the fact that he can't speak English.
Fair enough.
Let's just stop by to tell you to kiss my camel toe.
I love a camel toe. Sorry,
for fuck's sake. Oh, fuck's sake, Joey, you fucker. Tell you what, Go-Kart, you need to fucking talk to some of those fucking idiots, man, and actually explain to them what fucking doxing is, mate, before they go and fucking open their mouths and make themselves look fucking totally stupid. He's one of the good guys. Unfortunately, there's that much shit going on in fucking YouTube at the moment between people. And
I'm just staying completely out of it.
And that's the best way to be, Warren. That's the best way to be, mate. I thought I was kind of staying out of it, but
well, that doxing claim's weak.
That's fucking pathetic, yeah. Yeah, I know you don't, buddy. I know you don't. It's not worth it.
Hey, Happy.
Joey, you'll always be one of the good guys, mate. Fucking, it's fucking bullshit that you ever got dragged into it. And, the bit that gets me is you were dragged into it, mate, because you got a big heart. Fucking, that's the fucking truth about that. But you're always welcome here, man. Fucking always be my friend, and fucking I won't let anyone fucking make up bullshit and talk shit about you here. I got doxxed. Now everyone knows how many hairs on my ass. Man, come on, fucking jump on the panel, fucking so Warren can see fucking how you attempt to fucking speak English. This bastard. No, we used to do a show together, Warren, and all we did is, and people loved it too, man. But we would just forever just give each other shit. And you know what? That was the best times when we on the panel gave each other shit rather than fucking trying to bring other people into it.
Yeah.
It was fucking good times. Which I would take a mirror and count them to tell what is true. Oh, you mad bastard. What do you think of those? Just sorry, Joe, I don't mean to just cut you off for anything in the chat, but what do you think of these PRSs?
I like PRS as a maker. I don't own any, but I've played a lot of them and they're quite good.
Yeah, I've been thinking about them too, because it's seems to be a value for money guitar.
Yeah.
I've never been much into Ibanez or anything like that.
Have you got an amp?
Hey?
Have you got an amp?
Got a amp?
Yeah.
I've got a Roland Cube amp as well as a couple of practice amps as well.
Oh, okay. I love the Roland Cubes. Great little
Yeah.
amp.
Yeah, I got the Roland Cube when I got the Epiphone. And I have to admit, I went from playing a Strat copy, and I really did like the Strat copy. It always felt good on the neck. It took me a little while to get used to the Epiphone, but yeah, the ST is not too bad. The only complaint I've ever heard really about a Les Paul is that it feels too much like holding an acoustic, bigger, heavier, that shape, I guess.
Wider.
Yeah. I am at the Hidden Beach. Sorry, only chat, I think. Oh, for fuck's sake, you fucking clown. Oh, fuck. Well, I'll keep an eye here in the backstage area, mate, in case you can get on. I fucking missed hearing your attempts at speaking English, you fucker.
And there's blue pills for your manhood now.
Sorry, mate?
There's blue pills for his manhood.
Mate, trust me, that fucker doesn't need any blue pills, mate. It just worries me though when he gets on there putting his wife's bra on and fucking putting a wig on and jumping in front of the camera, which he used to do when we did a show together. Man, it was fucking hilarious.
That would be funny.
You know what? You're right, Joey. You do, bud. And I think that's one of the fucking things that we did right when we were fucking on there together. We fucking made fucking laughed at ourselves and fucking. It's a shame that things really fucking went downhill. But yeah, one common denominator in all of that though. Except you only got dragged into it, buddy, because you fucking had a big heart. Wish other people could just fucking take the time out and fucking see that.
If you can't laugh at yourself, there's something wrong with your life.
Yeah, I miss the bro and your sexy self there, Joey. I'm sorry I haven't fucking called you or nothing, mate. But it seems when I'm not on here, Crystal's got all my time, mate. She takes up, so I have to apologise for that. But I got to put the girl first at the moment. At least until she gets here, and then I can get on the phone with you, and then you can put up with both of us. But priorities at the moment, and as I said, when I'm not on here and doing something, I'm always on the phone with my girl. So I do miss hearing that fucking crazy accent of yours. Fucking so subtle there, Joey. Anyway, Warren, go-kart, that's Joey. He lives in the Philippines. He's married to a lovely girl, got a family over there. He's built himself a home. Great guy, man. Great guy. He,
Good to meet you.
yeah. Need to let the pressure out. For fuck's sake, Joey, you and Dick and Cider are both sick puppies. No, he's a good guy. He's a funny bastard too, man. Fuck, he used to fucking have me laugh my head off. Especially when he told me I couldn't speak fucking English. An American telling me I can't speak English. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Oh. Well, I could tell you the truth there, Go-Kart, but you wouldn't believe me anyway. But I'll fucking tell you the truth anyway. It doesn't happen. And she'll be here soon, so.
Well, hello.
And when she does get here, I'm not so sure I can put that on camera anyway. So probably have my channel shut down real quick.
I'm leaving. Andy's here.
Hang on. I was going to say, I like to laugh, so come on, be original. Tell me what you really think. The fuck-offs just aren't doing it for me anymore, Cobber.
Yeah, I'm the same.
Yeah, for fuck's sake, Andy, for you.
A bit harder.
How you doing, Andy, my friend?
I'm always good, thank you. And how are you?
Yeah, I'm good. As good as can be.
Yeah, no, that's how we can be, as good as you can be. How you going there? I'm guessing that's fucking Cajun?
Yeah, that's the Raging Cajun, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I do. Go-kart, catch me if you can.
I've met Raging before.
Yeah, he's a good guy, man. He really is. I mean, obviously there's guys in the community that don't get along. But fucking, it's a shame because fucking if they knew him like I did, man, and understood the guy, they would know what a fucking decent, this guy's got principles and morals and like I said, he's got a fucking big heart.
For fuck's sake, Thunder, he wears a bra and a fucking wig. Jesus Christ.
It doesn't mean he can't have a big heart.
Excellent, thanks, Sir Cajun. I hope you will too. On the way back, I had this, you know how they got that whole analogy, if a tree falls in the forest, blah, 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 you didn't really fall, you don't hear it or see it or whatever. I was thinking about that, but in a different context. If someone talks shit about me and I didn't hear it, does that mean they were talking shit about me? Or someone tells me they were talking shit about me. There you go. Just an interesting concept. Sorry, it's that whole brain.
I mean, I don't past the fact that if they've told someone, then that residue's there, isn't it?
Well, no, if you told me, you might be telling me lies. You might be trying to start trouble.
But am I like that?
No, I'm not saying you. I'm not saying you. But the people that we don't know that seem to start trouble.
Oh, I tell you what, Warren, how do you tune your guitar, mate?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, because I seen Anderton's did a vlog on all the different guitar tuners the other day. Some real high price ones and some of the cheaper ones and the clip-ons and that. And what they found was just about every guitar tuner tuned the guitar differently.
Yeah. I
None
use
were-
tune on my gig board, and I've got a Polytune clip-on as well. They're pretty accurate.
well, they found that even when they were tuning them with some of the expensive ones, they didn't seem to. They thought they were still out of tune a bit. I had a mate that tried to teach me, but he's fucking way above me. He uses harmonics to tune his guitar.
Yeah, I normally like tune E, and then the 5th fret on the top string, and then I tune A.
Yeah,
Fret.
EAD, GBE.
Yeah, so I tune off the string before, so that usually gets me fairly close.
I always used to remember that. Someone told me, I think one of the techs at Holden Hill, every adult dog growls, barks, and eats. That's how I always remembered the guitar strings when I first started learning, or teaching myself anyway.
I like that.
Every adult dog growls, barks, and eats. EAD, GBE. But because I remember I used to take my guitar in there, and this guy would give me some tips and that, and the tech there, he fucking lowered the action on the neck for me, and because I tell you what, mate, it gets to the point where you think you get the action right, and then you find you hit a certain note, and then you hear it vibrating off the frets, and fuck, it's a pain in the ass getting them right.
Yeah.
I don't know about you. You don't have yours scalloped or anything?
You have what?
You don't have them scalloped, your neck?
I had a scalloped neck at one stage, and it snapped on me.
I don't like it. It just, I don't know. Maybe it's just because I'm a creature of habit, but I tried playing a guitar with a scalloped neck, and it just didn't feel right to me. And I know that Ingwe guy, he likes playing with a scalloped neck.
Yeah. I had my one back in the 80s, so I don't think the technology was that good back then.
Okay.
I tuned it and it just snapped one day.
Fuck's sake.
You're looking at a couple of 100 pounds of pressure on the strings.
I've got to get new strings. I've got to get mine restrung. I'm not sure whether, I think they're 10 gauge out there, which is probably what about average these days, 10 gauge.
Yeah, 10 to 46, pretty average.
I was seeing a guy on a lighter gauge. As someone mentioned Gilmore earlier, just to get the bends. You get much better bends on those lighter gauge strings.
Yeah, but you lose tone, and you'll also lose sustain as well.
Okay. Well, there you go. You just taught me something, Warren.
The lightest I'd go is 10 to 46. And I can send you some if you want, because I buy them in packets of thousands.
Bullshit.
No joke. 10 packets of them at a time.
Fucking hell, man. Where do you, what do you use? What strings?
The Dario.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's what I use. Seems to be the go-to string.
Hang on, I'll get the packet out and tell you what model it was. The Dario EXL 110-10P. And that's 10 to 46.
Okay. Charlotte, I don't ever remember you being on there too often with us. I can't actually remember you ever being on there with me and Joey. I think we had Junior a couple of times on there.
Oh, shit, didn't realise it was 8:30.
What sort of amp you got?
I got heaps. All tube amps, Jet City, Marshalls. A couple of months ago, I bought a Marshall JTM 45. and it's based on the first Marshall amp that Jim Marshall built in the 60s. It's only 30 watts, but it blows the point off a 100 watts amp. It's so much louder.
You know, it's funny, because they're still making tube amps. But I did see this company, and I think they're a Nordic company that are doing these amps, mate, that are just sounding fucking. It's hard to tell the difference between them and an old school Marshall, mate.
Yeah. I've got like Jet City, Marshall, Roller, Roland, quite a Fender Blues Junior.
Excuse me.
But that was like all when I was doing lots of recording. I needed different amp sounds. So I'm trying to.
Yeah, mate, I was lucky, but this was the days when I was drumming, because I got into. I was a drummer originally as a kid, but my mate, whose brother was my drum teacher, was in a band with these guys, and one of them, this guy Rick, owned shares in a recording studio here in Hiney Street, Studio 202. So we were fucking lucky, man. We got to go in and see shit getting recorded, and how they done shit, and fuck, they were the days, mate. I only wish, fucking I knew then what I knew now, and would have taken advantage of everything,
Yeah. That would have been the 1-inch tape back then.
Oh, yeah, analog, yep. It's when you would do like the solos and that. I remember the guy doing the solos with even the bass, because the guy had a fretless bass, which I'd never seen until that time. They would cut the pieces of the tape and then fucking put them together to put the songs together. And man, what a fucking, you actually had a lot of work, man. It was so much work involved in the analog days.
Yeah. But Jimi Hendrix used to play solos at half speed, and then they'd speed it up to the right pitch that he wanted. And it's just, the things that they did with that tape was amazing.
Yeah. Well, I heard who was not talking to? I was watching a vlog, and someone's actually gone back to the way of analog. They've gone away from the digital.
Okay.
Something about the sound.
Yeah, it's like vinyls and CD. I think vinyl sounds so much better.
Yeah, I tell you what I found, the only difference was from when I went from my vinyls to the CDs was the background noise was gone, you found.
Yeah, crackle.
Yeah. But again, vinyl seems to be coming back into fashion again. A lot of people collecting albums, and they're making turntables again, and
yeah. Yep.
Joey.
I was going to buy all of the Cold Chisel stuff on vinyl, but I don't think it's worthwhile now in my situation.
Yeah, this band, my mate's brother was in, my drum teacher. They used to do a cover of that Conversation, and man, that they could fucking rock out. Amazing. He ended up overseas actually doing a nightclub show. Actually went to guitar and singing. I got in touch with him on Facebook, and 2 months later he fucking passed away from a heart attack. 2 months before his first child was born.
Oh wow, that's upsetting.
Yeah. Possibly I don't know. I don't really want to say too much, but he might have been doing things a bit hard, powder wise, and but he was at one stage he was the percussionist for the Adelaide Dance Theatre as well.
Okay.
Fantastic drummer, man. Just sheer talented, and then started talking to him again and got in touch with him through Facebook, and a couple of months later he passed away. I couldn't fucking believe it, man. I was devastated.
Yeah.
And I wish I'd started music. And
sorry?
I wish I'd stuck with the music, man.
Yeah, music's a big part of my sort of therapy. I might even start teaching again if I start to get a little bit better. A few of my mates who I was in bands with, they died of overdoses. That really woke me up at a young age, luckily.
I was probably losing more mates through bike accidents and shit.
Yeah,
But,
that's happening to me now. A lot of my mates are getting in bike crashes.
yeah. It's like when I first started riding, my father fucking, because he had a Norton Commando when he was young,
Oh,
and so I thought, you know, when I started riding, I thought, yeah, he'd be right into it, but he hated me on bikes, man.
yeah.
And he was right, you know, he said, and I mean, this wasn't even as bad as it is now, but back then he said, you know, there's too many cars on the road and fucking rah, rah, rah. But he's right. Fucking, most times you won't fucking kill yourself. It'll be some bastard in a car that'll fucking take you out, take your leg off.
My
Yeah.
man didn't ride motorbikes. Yeah, you had one, he didn't like me to ride one.
And if I was your dad, I'd encourage you to ride a bike.
Jesus, Warren.
Only joking, mate.
Well, everything a policeman say to me, I take as a joke.
Good comeback.
It's taken me a long time. I thought, once upon
Fuck,
a time,
I'm gonna keep reminding myself Warren was a cop. Jesus.
Did you watch that fucking Kevin Blake Wilson thing, The Local?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, that was very good.
With lots of other things like the local bishop and his fucking affection to little boys, and I had all kinds of things in it.
Yeah. Andy made me sort of think about this, so I decided to hand in my badge and stuff so that I'm officially retired.
Oh, you mean we've been talking? You've been fucking what? You've been trying to fucking. He's fucking moved his way in here, eh?
Undercover. Warren's gone undercover.
Still taking notes? No, I'm not. No, Andy said something about I won't talk to a former copper or something. That's when I decided to hand my badge in. So.
Oh no, I mean we ain't probably giving you shit. Like I said to you, I've got a couple of cousins that are cops. So there's the next door neighbour. That's one. Not that I talk to him much, but you know, look, you guys got a job to do at the end of the day. You know, what I mean, it'd be nice if we didn't have policemen, but we need them.
Yeah.
So, you know, I'm a realist. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, like I said, I mean, I don't agree with some of the rules that we have, but the police don't make the rules; they just enforce them.
That's right.
It's the fucking dingbats that supposedly run the show.
I was in for 20 years, and I'd say for 2 years I was an asshole, and then after that, I used to tell people where the speed cameras were, where the RBT was, and that was because I was in the country.
Yeah, I'd probably be, you know, you can understand, you know, when you're 18 or 19 or whatever, you think you know it all, and fucking, you know what I mean? You've been given all this, you're in charge of people, you know, enforcing laws. You can understand why some of them are fucking, you know, cunts. Like we were speaking about this the other week. I mean, the older ones, you know, do seem to be better. I mean, but we all grow up. You know, I mean, when I was 18, fucking hell.
Listen here, you fucking crazy Cajun bastard. Rather than saying in that chat giving me shit, come online, come on the panel and fucking give me shit. You fucking bastard.
Come on, Cajun.
Or you're out in your fucking car looking for takeaway. That's how the fucking Cajuns do it, mate. They fucking, when they want takeaway, they go out and run something over.
Look for road.
Throw it in the boot and fucking hell, man, I miss fucking the shit we used to give each other.
When I was on another channel and Rajan was on, he said something about Thunder has a pretty mouth. Just that southern accent.
Man, I'm fucking man, I could give you a list of the shit he said about me. About fucking the times we used to argue about just speaking English, for fuck's sake.
It'd be
The
Z,
Z and Z,
especially
Z and he has
definitely
a
don't
problem
like.
with the way he has a problem with the way I say H.
Yeah.
Yeah, they say H.
You know,
Like
I mean, that whole ZZ thing, I've seen Americans say it both ways. So, you know, that's just your own fucking bollocks. But, well, I said, at least we spell the words the same as English, unlike you guys.
Well, you know, the funny thing is that you'll get Americans talking to English people, and they'll tell the English that they can't speak English. That one I can't work out.
I can, but I'll upset you if I answer.
The H. Oh, for fuck's sake, H. Jesus, Joey. Fucking get on the panel, man. Fucking hell.
Maybe
Get up
feeling
there, dude.
overwhelmed by Australians. Which you shouldn't be. I mean, hell.
Well,
Right.
mate, he wouldn't give a fuck about that. He hold his own fucking anywhere. And he's a fucking Louisiana boy. Actually, born and bred in Louisiana, but before I come over here, I believe he was in Texas. For fuck's sake. Jesus, Joey, get up here, you fucking... Stop being a gimp.
Yeah, come on, Joey. Get on here. Come on.
Just to hear that Cajun accent, man. What it was, too, Warren, Joey worked for oil companies. He was a paramedic.
Right.
Got a lot of empathy for people, and as I said, he's got a big heart, but people took that the wrong way, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Well, it will be a panel of poop shoot if you fucking get up here.
Yeah, we all know we're full of shit, Cobber.
Crikey!
Crikey.
These days I've been trying to perfect that fucking cube shit myself.
You're trying to shit in cubes, eh?
Yeah, why not?
Maybe-
It's a fun thing.
Maybe you need to
No, they got
Jazz,
special,
sit down.
they
You
got
need to watch the wombats, mate.
special shaped intestines. That's what it is.
Is that dead set that wombats shit in cubes?
Yes, that is dead set.
Far out.
It's not what I would have said, but it's fucking painful, man. How do you shit out a cube?
But it's
Maybe
just,
it had sharp edges.
it's just the way
Or is that how they make dice? They follow wombats around?
what do I say? I explore interesting shit.
I know it hurts when it's a longer head.
Before, in my last job, we had a poo chart. I often look at my own poo and think, oh, well formed. Okay?
Don't you hate it
What
when
the
it's
fuck?
half an inch
I
too big
feel-
for your arsehole?
Hey,
Don't you hate it when shit coming out's about half an inch too big for your asshole?
I tell you what, no,
Fucking hell, guys, come on.
the weird part about poo is you know crap, you can be sitting there and you go, oh, that didn't take long. And then you look in the bowl and go, oh my God, did that really come out of me? It's like fucking massive.
No, come on.
Massive.
Now you're starting to sound like Joey.
You are. You fucking. You. This is scary. You're happy to fucking. You know, whatever. You get upset about whatever. But what the fuck? You can't deal with what a human function.
Well, I can deal with it. I just don't want to hear about it.
I want to hear
Ah,
about you fucking pooping fucking.
it's all been good since I've been doing the olive oil every day.
You know what it sounds like when you turn around and say, "Oh, I did a pooping." I looked at it and thought, "How did that come out of me?" You know, it's like that's not fucking good, man.
Hey, Andy, with your olive oil, does your poo not skid mark the toilet?
It slides, mate. It's all sliding now, mate. No friction whatsoever.
It's no, I've got to say, fucking, no, I'd have to recommend 30 mil shot of fucking olive oil every morning to everyone. It's good for you.
So in other words, mate, it's fucking friction free, eh?
It's impressive. Yeah, no, impressive.
That's not the word I would have used, but okay.
I got a mate who had a colostomy, and he reckons that the one thing that he misses is having a shit.
Imagine. See,
Oh, well, you could always go visit a lady boy.
we said a guy called Stan in the railways used to call him poo bag.
He couldn't do it. The butthole was sewn up.
Oh, fuck's sake. Oh, man.
You got to admit, sometimes having a really good shit is the best thing in the world.
Therapeutic, isn't it?
You guys need to fucking get out more.
Yeah, like I've woken up in the morning in a bad mood, had a coffee, had a shit, and thought, "Fuck, the day's really good."
Yeah.
Agree.
A shit every day is a good start,
Okay,
Oh.
subject change.
He'll be taking all the wrenches off us. He'll be hitting us with those wrenches. Sorry, I can talk about anything. Anything at all.
Well, I believe that now. Jesus. Just spent the last 10 minutes talking about poop.
Well, we did have poo charts.
Well, here's an interesting thing then. The morphine will constipate you. So yeah.
Okay.
You have to be careful of that.
Certainly does.
Yeah.
If you're having trouble, prune juice is the go.
Jesus, Joe. Just don't even think about that.
I have to take this stuff called Fleet Drops, and it's like 45 mils a day. And if you don't take it, you don't go. And if you take double, you really go.
Jesus Christ, mate. Just try dried apricots.
Especially the amount of morphine I'm on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah.
At Disability SA, if you ask, and that was what I was like when I was in hospital last time. I'm like, I just thought I'd better let you guys know I have been shitting every day, because if you're not shit every day, we'll give you fucking prunes. That's what they. That's what we clients. We give them prunes. Fucking that cleans you out. And so I didn't want to go through that process, so I let them know, and they had, and lucky I did. They cunts hadn't been writing it down because they hadn't been asking me. But that's one of those things. If you're in the health industry, it's things that you learn that are handy, and that's probably a handy tip for all of you. If you're in hospital, unless you want to have prunes, that is. But handy to know. It's just a handy little hints. But olive oil has fucking hell, yum. And honestly, these days it tastes nice. Even it took me a bit longer than I fucking thought before it tasted nice, but it does taste nice now.
You drink the extra virgin?
Extra virgin it has to be proper. None of the cheap shit. It has to be proper fucking fresh pressed extra virgin. Yeah, bloody beautiful.
Well, Tony, in Thailand, that's what they got, mate. They got the bum guns.
Yeah, a lot of places do, mate. Yeah.
I don't know if they use that in the Philippines or not, but I know in Thailand, full bum guns. They don't use toilet paper, mate. They fucking, after you finish over there, mate, you fucking give the ass a squirt with a fucking bum gun.
That's a bidet.
No, it's not a bidet.
No. It's actually a hose there hanging on the wall, Andy.
Wicked. See, all right.
And you got to be careful. You got to make sure the pressure's right, otherwise you give yourself an enema.
Enemas are
Before you didn't leave something on it.
Jesus, Warren.
Good on you, Warren.
Sorry. Oh, not really.
Yeah,
Joey.
no, not really.
Right. You shouldn't blame us. You should bloody blame Page, and he's the one that said this was the poop panel.
Oh, fucking hell, Joe. Look, even when you're not on the fucking panel, you cause shit here. Pardon the pun.
You know me, I'll fucking talk about anything.
Yeah, that's a scary thing. Can we get off the fucking poo topic? I mean, I can always fucking time Cajun out.
2 girls, 1 cup.
Oh,
Oh no, Andy. Oh, that's just too far, Andy.
That was a great video.
Oh, God.
Me, I was watching it with one of my friends. We were sitting there and we were talking.
Oh.
We're like, well, that wasn't that bad. And then I'm like, well, we missed the start. Maybe we would have watched the start. Oh, my God. We shouldn't have watched the start.
I couldn't believe that she ate it without gagging.
Oh.
They're probably so high off their nut.
Oh. I'm
You'd have to
hoping
do
it was
something. Andy.
I hope it was solidified Nutella.
There is no amount of money on earth that I would take somebody else's shit.
No, I agree, Warren.
I've seen some pretty filthy things.
For fuck's sake. I'm glad fucking Crystal's fallen asleep.
Jeez, Joey.
Fucking hell, Joey.
Oh my God.
Joey, you fucking sick bastard. Oh, fucking hell.
Now you know why he's hiding, eh?
Yeah, totally understand.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, takes all sorts.
True. I don't know what your problem is, dog, but if you want to go outside right now, you're out of fucking luck because I ain't fucking moving.
The temperature's going to get right down low tonight.
Oh, great.
Probably 0.
Well, be colder down where you are.
But it's definitely going to be down to about 2 degrees for you tonight, down Adelaide. But what's 2 degrees or 0? Not much difference.
Yeah, I can even remember. And the station was always loud, always colder than everywhere else. But that was a long time ago. Oh, you want to change the
I'll take this dog outside. Fucking bitch of a fucking animal.
Mark, I found this the other day.
Take Joey with you too, will you?
Oh, come on, even my dog's got standards, man. Oh, fuck, I'll be back in a minute, guys.
Oh.
Manny, where are you located?
Don't.
Geez, Steve, I try to do my best to keep it out of home, mate. Don't want to smell up my home.
Oh, no. Fucking, it's one of those things if you're at someone's house, it's like, oh, yeah, you want to fucking do it at the house. Oh, I don't know. Yeah.
Jeez, Joey. Oh, you're bad, man. You're bad. Shit.
I can see Joey fingering his dog.
Oh, my God.
Oh, God. Yeah, this is a crack up.
There's a game here, Andy, Stronghold Crusade.
Yeah.
It's going for $2.79.
What's your fucking
It was 80% off.
what's your name on fucking Steam?
I'll
Well, I can give you mine if you wanted to go and add me. I'm just
yeah, I'll add you. Mine's King Pizza 08.
King, did you say King Pizza 08?
Yep.
All right. I fucking might go see if I can add you now. I think I'm still signed in.
Andy's is gay
You're
fit.
gonna take the shit out of it.
I am still signed in. There you go. So add friends. You have to work out how to add friends. There you go. Add a friend.
I've never done it before either, Andy. You'll have to suss it out too. I'm only new at Steam. I've only got a couple of games. I got Farm Simulator and Northgate, which is a Viking game.
It says that my account doesn't meet the requirements to use this feature. I wonder what that fucking means. Haven't spent no fucking money.
That's what I would want you to do.
Here we go. New accounts are limited from using all Steam's community features. You have access to all CVs once you spend $5 US in the store. Oh, you fucking cheap cunts.
So what, they want you to buy a game first?
Yeah, well, that's why. I mean, realistically, I was thinking about buying DayZ off of me. It's $60.
Because I've bought a couple of games, and I've been hanging out for this Egyptian builder game.
Oh.
It's part of the wish list. It hasn't arrived yet.
Yeah.
Because I've been waiting for so long for that, they've reduced this Stronghold Crusader building game because you can build sieges and all those sort of things. They're giving it to me for $2.79, 80% off.
Only fucking Americans would expect you to spend $5 to fucking say you can add your friends. Eh?
That is crap, isn't it?
Now, fucking crap.
That's funny.
Right? Capitalism all the way.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Eh?
You off, Josie? You take care, all right, mate?
I'm off to hang out with the group again. Or what? You're not happy with our group, you wanker?
And if you jump out and scare the bastards, make sure you let us know, okay, mate?
Good to see you, Cajun. Look after yourself, buddy.
Hope you find some radio.
Take it easy, Joey. Pay your internet bill, and then you can fucking go on the panel.
Thunder, have you just downloaded Steam yet?
Nah.
You have to spend $5 to have friends.
You got what?
To use the friend feature on Steam, you have to spend $5 US in the shop.
At least it's cheaper than the brothel.
Jesus. Actually, I think
Talking about masturbation.
Gunner sent me a email to send on to you. I got to pass it on to you with his ID or something in there.
All right, well, here you go. Here, have a look at this. I'll paste this in here and I'll let you. It's about the Loch Ness Monster and scientists saying that it's a feasible idea.
Feasible, but no one's ever found it.
Well,
That's right.
I mean, well, the fact that it was probably a plesiosaur is probably correct. I mean,
I agree with that version.
University of Otago in New Zealand led the global team, which took 250 water samples, extracted enough DNA to analyze them. Yeah, so who fucking knows? I did a project back in year 8 at high school. We had to do a project on fucking animals, and I fucking kicked up a bit of a storm because I wanted to do it on the Loch Ness Monster. And they fucking but eventually I got my way.
Oh, good.
And I got
do
that.
the same.
And I got about one of my only A's in high school. I got it for a fucking on the Loch Ness Monster.
There's a hydroponic simulation game here.
No, my. If I'm going to do hydroponic, I'm not going to do a hydroponic simulation. Fucking hell.
I just was coming across because after I was looking at the what the farm simulation games were costing at the moment,
Yeah.
and then the hydroponic version as well.
So they've got a hydroponics version. Oh my
Yeah.
god. What people?
Yeah,
Unbelievable.
it's part of the Farmer's Destiny simulations.
I bought my girlfriend's daughter.
Farmer's Dynasty. Sorry.
I bought my girlfriend's daughter the farming simulation on Xbox about
Right.
2 weeks ago, and I loved it.
Yeah, I play Farming Simulation.
Yeah, it's
I
really
think it's pretty wicked. I like it. I've got to get off my ass and start doing it part of content because it's a waste of time if you've got a channel and you don't present it as content. But the thing is, I suck at it so much. It doesn't matter. I just play it for fun.
You know, all play fun game. Can't think of anything like that.
Guys, I might come back later.
Oh, don't hurry back. Cunt. I'm like asshole, sorry. I want to stop calling you cunt. I have to start calling you asshole from now on.
Well, you can call me that arsehole cunt if you like.
Arsehole cunt, all right.
Yeah.
I was wishing you should get the music for that song and use it as a fucking intro, entry, as you know, like the Boxers when they got their fucking, they come in. They got their own little
What,
song
De-
there. You should have that.
What,
I'm
Dennis
an
Leary singing
asshole.
on asshole.
I was playing that song today.
That's it.
I was playing that song a couple of times this morning. It's a wicked song. I like it. I've always liked it.
Yeah, me
I'm
too.
an asshole.
I should make it my ringtone, shouldn't I? Well, actually, when I was unemployed quite a few years ago now, when my daughter was about 14, she changed the ringtone on my phone. And I happened to be down at the employment agency, and I was having an interview, and one of my friends called me, and the ringtone come up as the song. It's "Suck My Dick, Suck My Motherfucking Dick," which is not too bad, but when you consider I'm in an employment agency and my manager is a fucking female, she just sat there and just stared at me. I'm just gone, sorry. But yeah.
Did you get the job?
Instant lesbian.
Did you get the job, cover?
I didn't get a job. I didn't get the job, but she laughed. She thought it was funny because I said, "Yeah, sorry, that'd be my 14-year-old daughter. She's a little bitch." She just laughed. Oh, well,
Yeah,
so
but
the daughter when I got home.
About 15 years ago, my mother had her first mobile phone. Before that, she never ever wanted one. And my sister bought her one as a twin pack. So my sister bought one for herself and one for my mum. So because my sister and we didn't really get along a lot, I thought I'll teach that bitch. So it was ones that you could record a ringtone. So I recorded, pick up your fucking phone, pick up your fucking phone, pick up your fucking phone over and over again. And it come to Christmas time, and that was like the same day or the second day or whatever, and her phone rang. Well, I thought it was her phone, but it wasn't. It was my mum's phone. I recorded the ringtone on the wrong phone, and it was on my mum's phone, and she got a laugh out of it, but everyone didn't realise. Like, everyone's looking, wondering, whose ringtone is that? And it happened to be mum's, and she laughed at it. So, because it was it's what happens. Lucky my mum wasn't such prim and proper or anything. She had a good laugh.
Yeah, you got to have a sense of humour, eh?
Yeah. Even though she was very Christian, but she grew up with kids that would test her patience.
Yeah, you might be a Christian, but you still have to live in the real world. So
Exactly, that's what I'm referring to.
Yep. Exactly right, man.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to disappear for a while, guys.
Oh, there, see ya.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tony.
Take care, Andy. See you, mate. See you,
See you,
Magic.
mate.
Why don't you take care, buddy?
Yeah, thanks, man.
Take it easy, mate. All right, see you all. Oh,
How you
Popeye's
going,
here.
Popeye?
See you. There he is.
Popeye's out in the chat. How dumb are you, wankers, he's saying?
Oh, the link's in the chat somewhere.
The link's there, should be able to jump on, but it needs Mark to get him in.
Oh, no.
What?
What are you going to Reagan fans? Right there, you cunt, Ronald Reagan. Hello, Popeye. Go on upset before you go. Choice, Dave. Times at 8:30 here. What the fucking hell? You went to bed, Popeye? Must be pretty early there. Okay. No, I might be alright. I can wear my time zones. Nothing on the back door. Be prepared. We've been talking shit for a long time now.
Yeah.
When don't we talk shit?
Where is Mark to open up?
That finger in the dog.
Oh, that's right. Fingering his dog. Doesn't he know that olive oil works? Andy should know.
I think Mark uses Astrolube.
Okay.
Olive oil's the only way to go.
When you use olive oil, you can have a half a dump and then bring it back up over and over again. That's bad.
But we all talk bad jokes occasionally.
Olive oil makes great brownies. Gives great brownies. Blowies. Oh, sorry. I haven't got my glasses on, Popeye. Sorry.
Blowies.
Yeah, it's great blowies. Yeah.
Oh, and I can only just bring it from here about 15 feet away. Now. But from my experience,
Righty! Popeye, the search of the Golden River.
already talking about shit, so we're not. But I did tell you, I know I said that, you're right. You can earn up in Australia, you can earn up to $13,000 a year donating your poo. Where I am. I just seen heard a version of there of The song really well.
Yeah, the Stronghold game and weekend long deal for $2.79. The ultimate package is actually $109 or $110 because it's $199.99.
So you probably wait for it. Cold shit. And he probably did it quite early. You in it? Like I said, let me work out my time zone. What's the time there, Papa? Yeah, easier if you just let me know what the time is. I'm not near my computer, otherwise I'd just look it up myself. But I'm making a fucking.
Whereabouts does Popeye live?
Florida.
Florida. Okay, Google, what's the time in Florida?
He's in the back room, Thunder.
7:04 a.m. it is.
Oh.
He's only just got up.
That's probably the time a military man. Isn't that a bit late for a military man?
Probably out walking his dog.
Let's make some shit up.
Yeah, no, Mark's around, but he's just fingering his dog.
No, Mark's here.
Oh, is he? Okay. He's just lubering his dog up so this dog can have a proper shit.
If I know what I mean. Yeah, I think I do, Steve. Well, I'm pretty sure that's how he starts his day, isn't it? You're feeling uptight when you're feeling down.
See, some weekends on Steam, Andy, you can have games for free to try out all weekend.
Yeah, but there's games for free as well.
Yeah, there is, but some weekends I'll hold two. Like some, they'll do it for like 3 days straight for a long weekend, and they'll let you test games out for free, so you don't have to purchase them. And then by the end of the weekend, you get the opportunity to buy them.
Yep. Well, I'll probably. I'll probably deploy DayZ on there. That's all. Especially when I want to have friends. Fuck. Hey? Everything fucking costs. In some places. Thunder, I thought you were here. Didn't I just keep on hearing things? I've been hearing things.
No, I don't think Thunder's out on.
Oh, I thought he was.
That's why we're talking about him, wasn't it?
Yeah, no. I thought he must be hearing things. Maybe it was just in my head. Shagging his dog. Oh, no. Christian wouldn't let him do that. Fucking hell.
You know, it's just that Thunder doesn't shag his dog, he wants to preserve his knees.
Oh, come on.
He just will finger it.
Oh, come on. It's bad enough we're going to have Popeye on here in a minute telling us fucking stories. Let alone listen. Please. I'm not going to fucking go.
Yeah.
Shagging. Oh. Maybe I should message him.
Has Thunder got a male dog or a female dog?
Female.
Same deal. I mean, when they fart while you're fucking them, that'd be terrible.
Oh, come on.
It'd be worse than a pow fart.
That's bad.
I'd rather talk about shit personally.
Yeah, that'd be like a worse than a pow fart.
I don't talk about shit. What can we talk about? Oh, come on, Dar.
Let's talk about tits.
Yeah, that's right. Or muff diving.
Fucking dog always wants to eat my fucking food.
Tits and muff diving are two things I'm really going to miss when I pass away.
Tits. Well, you can always become a ghost, I guess, and haunt some tits.
On a bra.
My missus had the biggest tits. When she come out of the bra store, she used to cry. I said, "What are you crying for, sweetie?" And she'd cry because she said, "My tits are too big, and I have to order a set of bras in. They don't have anything for me." And I'd start laughing because I didn't think there was a problem.
My current girlfriend is a 48 double E.
Yeah. Mine was my missus. She had about that, I reckon, but they had to order stuff in especially for her. Where she's seen it as a burden, and I used to get myself slapped because I'd laugh. I'm thinking, what's the problem, sweetie? What's the problem? Well, she didn't take it that way. She thought it was a burden.
I keep telling my missus not to turn around too quickly.
Yeah. Because I had to buy her a pair of bras for her because she just wore her bras out too quickly. She'd stretch them that much. She needed something decent.
Yeah, the good bras are really expensive.
Yeah, I said, let's go off and get some decent ones for you. Because she was only just as a go-between. She would just neglect herself. I said, no, we've got to do something better than that.
Sounds like Mark's having a rest while he recuperates from fucking the dog.
Yeah, you want to send her a message. Can if you want. I was already intravenous, or maybe fell asleep out there.
You know what it's like after a good shag. I mean, that shagger's sleep comes on pretty quick.
Yes, it does.
When I finish my apricot jam sandwich, I'll do something with it.
Maybe somebody's gone back for seconds.
You're back? Get thunder or what? Don't you want to send messenger? Must be back now.
Yeah, I'll fucking jump up, get a coffee.
Up with the sun, gone with the wind. She always said I was crazy, leaving my home, leaving my friends, running when things got too crazy. Hey, you fucking wankers.
What the- I came back to karaoke. What the fuck?
That's what you get for going out there shagging. I mean, walking your dog.
No, I didn't walk the dog.
He just fingered it. He just fingered it, Popeye. He didn't walk. He didn't walk it or shag it.
Actually, gonna fucking if I catch the dog next door, old Italian couple got this dog. If I catch it, mate, I'm gonna kick it from here to fucking Kingdom Come when I see it in the fucking front yard next time. Fucking thing shit on our lawn. I just walk through it, had to wash my fucking shoe before I come inside.
Bastard.
I swear, mate, I'm gonna kick the cunt like a fucking football, mate. And fucking
Ah, come on, mate. Dog got to take a shit.
yeah, well then fucking shit in their own yard. This cunt.
Is the dog male or female?
I don't know. I don't care. I'll let Jazz out there. She fucking hates dogs.
Because
Fucking
a male dog will never shit on its own property.
I don't know what this thing is, mate. It's just a little furry, fucking ugly thing. And
A little furry, ugly thing. Oh, that sounds like a couple expats I know.
yeah, don't talk to me about them fuckers.
I had a dog once. It was called. I called it Zackley because its head looked exactly like its arsehole.
Oh.
I got your fucking old mate, fucking Eric, fucking telling people to sub to fucking Concerned Viewers fucking channel and pointing out that I fucking dox now. And I guess it's saying someone lives in Georgia is fucking doxing somebody.
Well,
is that cunt really that dumb, Popeye?
Yeah, he's really that fucking stupid. Let me tell you about Concerned View. He took down all his videos. He's got 2 strikes on his channel.
Can I ask who's Concerned Viewer?
Robbie Battle.
Oh, okay.
Good friends with Gogo Bobo.
And who's the breather?
Eric.
Okay, don't know.
Baggio Life.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, have you gone to his channel? He's got 2 strikes on his channel, Thunder.
How do you know? How do you see that?
Go to his channel. He took down all his fucking videos. He's only got 1 video up there left, Concerned Viewer. It's called Playing with My Puppy. Dude, I told him, don't fuck with me, okay? And I gave him a warning. And he put up shit that was against YouTube guidelines. And I fucking took care of it.
Popeye took the garbage out.
He's fucking history. And if you go to his channel and you read his chat, this motherfucker is one demented motherfucker.
I've
right?
seen that. He's talking to himself.
Yeah, he's talking to himself. All right. So this is the kind of company they fucking keep. All right. They want to start a fucking war with me. I'll start a fucking war. All right. And it won't be pretty when I'm fucking done. All right. They don't want to start a fucking war with me. All right. I've been pretty quiet. You want to keep going, fucking Eric? Go ahead, Eric. Come on, Eric.
I gave him a serve at the beginning of this, mate. You know, there was him, Havoc, and BK. And I tell you what, mate, between the three of them, they would struggle to match the brain cells of a fucking lab rat.
Yeah.
I'd say a lab rat would have more brain cells than those three put together.
You know, and I haven't bothered with any of these motherfuckers. I don't even know who this fucking goddamn dickhead in Carolina is. What his connection even is to fucking Philippines, where he's been, what he does, what he eats. I don't know jack shit about him, but I do know he fucked with me, and that was the wrong answer. Okay. So
it's actually in Georgia now. He came from. This is the information I got. He moved from the South Carolina to Georgia, and I got it even a little bit more. That fucking. But all I ever said was that he's in Georgia, so I don't see how that's doxing. I mean, I tell people my girlfriend's in California. Does that mean I'm doxing her?
No. Look, if you want to know what doxing is, go to Popeye Live. I put up a fucking video on it. All right. It seems these guys don't fucking pay attention to the shit I put up. All right. If you're gonna dox somebody, you give out their full name, their exact address, social security number, email, phone number. That's doxing somebody. Okay. That's a no-no. That can get you put in fucking jail if something bad happens to that person.
Yeah.
All right. That's doxing. All right. See, all these guys are nothing but fucking social retards. All right. And if you can't see that, I see it every fucking day. They're just social retards. All right. See that? I didn't have to walk out to get a coffee. I just made coffee.
Bastard.
All right.
Rub it in.
All right. I'm a motherfucker. Okay. I do shit like that.
Hey, I got the coffee machine. I just got to get the cups now.
Oh, God damn! Get off your arse, man.
I went to 3 places already, so we're gonna have to go to a specialist place because you need the specific
my fault. I should have bought fucking cups as well. How dare me not fucking think about cups?
You arsehole, Andy.
I know.
No, it's not your fault, Andy. It's not the last thing you think about is what cup you put underneath there.
Oh.
Rinse out a paper cup.
Do you need the like what they get in the cafes and that? You know, they have the wider, lower cups, and then you have the smaller ones for the espressos and that.
So this asshole is fucking complaining that you doxed him.
Well, what happened? This is what I got told. Someone was watching their stream, and when I got up, they got a hold of me and said, you know that Baggio is fucking telling people to go sub to this guy's channel, and that he pointed out that Thunder's doxing people now and fucking dox this guy because I said he lived in fucking Georgia.
Some people are retards.
Yeah, he's not
Sorry,
wrong.
that's impolite to the retards.
Yes,
It is very. You are correct.
You know, I tried to keep out of it, Popeye, and I didn't want to mention those guys at one time until Eric started shooting off his mouth. And you know what, Eric, you're fucking bitten off more than you can chew because, you know, at the end of the day, I'll meet with any cunt. You can't say the same shit.
Dude, this guy, Eric, he can't even walk to the end of the fucking driveway.
I've heard that. That's why they call him the breather.
Ah. I mean, 3-pack a day funny breath. All right. You know, and, you know, way back when, I helped him open a channel, and Jesus Christ, it was the sorriest fucking thing I ever did. And I left the channel, and I said, fuck it, I'm going to open my own channel. This guy's a fucking dumbass. All right? And he would sit on the channel and say, oh, yeah, fucking Popeye who lives in Florida. You know? And I'm like, you fucking idiot. Why did you tell people I live in Florida? You know? And he would make up these fucking stories that were, I mean, the guy is like fucking a demented Don Quixote, you know?
Like Paul's here. I live in Sydney, Australia. Wow, I think I just lost myself.
You know,
exactly where that is.
Fucking Corky Romano's got more brain power than this fucking douchebag.
Look, what it is, it's that, and you said it plenty of times, mate, it's that tribal mentality, you know.
Yeah, and they, you know what? I've been cool about it, but yet they want to keep going. You know what I mean? They just want to keep going. They want to make it worse, you know? And I've been pretty fucking cool about it. I've been chilling. I haven't done shorts on anybody because, you know, fucking the minute I do a short on somebody, they get fucking butthurt, man. They get fucking butthurt.
Oh, Andy never got butthurt when you did a short for him.
Yeah, that's because Andy's a real fucking man, okay? He's not a fucking puss cake. Fucking, dude, this fucking idiot concerned viewer, he better fucking learn his goddamn lesson, man. I got 600 views off that fucking goddamn Popeye short I did on him. Okay. He should be a little embarrassed, man. And especially a guy who goes on his own chat on his channel and talks to himself. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I've seen that. I seen that and I thought, the fucking this guy really is fucking got some issues.
Yeah, you fucking goddamn. Like I told you, there's a fucking mental health problem in the United States. He's fucking living proof. All right.
Oh, dude, I better not fucking say anything then. Fucking hell. Camera here in my house, you'd see me talking to myself, having conversations with myself, arguments with myself. But, you know, like I said, really, at the end of the day, hell, I'd probably say worse things about myself than you'll ever say about me.
Well, Andy, I really don't know too much about you, so I have to learn more about you before I can say bad things about you.
I hear you. That's what
Hey, guys.
You're
good. Hey, Paul.
Howdy, Paul. You bastard.
Hi.
Hey, Paul.
That is a nice.
Hey, hello again, Popeye.
How you doing, you fruity ass bastard?
Oh, better than usual.
Okay, good. Good.
Still free.
If you observe people for long enough, you know their triggers, and it's too easy. Okay? But you know, I couldn't be fucked putting the effort in to do that. You know, it's just not that important to me.
See, and yet I find it easier putting the effort into fucking physical violence. To me, that's no effort.
I know, it's scary, but you can't handle poo.
Oh, fuck's sake.
So, what did the shill have?
I've been on for
show
like, what, 2
lately?
minutes, and now we're bringing poo into the conversation.
Yeah.
We already talked about it, actually.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what happened with the shoe. All I know is that he had the Pinoy troll on there, and they were talking about obviously about
the fake shooting.
The fake shooting, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
It's kind of funny. It's like those guys now. They're fucking. It's all smoke and mirrors, you know. Like the Barry going back to the US, Larry getting shot. You know, it's like what the fuck is, you know.
Actually, did any of you hear that podcast that Barry, that show that Barry did? That clip of him going up when he announced that he was leaving.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know the guy, but I went on it because everyone else was talking about him. It was like, yeah, I'm leaving to go to the US, and then he just started calling everyone out for being douchebags, for all being trolls. So basically, he was on there for 15 minutes, and I think about 10 minutes of that was him basically insulting everyone.
Yeah.
That's pretty well it.
It's like, well, fine. You don't think people don't like you very much, so you go on the internet to announce something, and you don't expect there to be trolls. Just ignore them.
That was his problem from the start. Was he was so thin-skinned. You couldn't say anything without him getting offended, and it just, he'd start timing people out or blocking them from his channel, and all it did was piss people off more and made them want to troll him. But
yeah,
on top of that, there's all the shit he did too. He did some pretty shitty things, mate.
Well, I don't know. I haven't followed him enough, but
oh, mate, he cried about having to leave the Philippines one time. Said he had no money and needed money for a ticket back home. So some people were really nice and donated him the money for a ticket back home, and he just stayed in the Philippines and spent that money.
Oh, you're joking?
No, not joking. That's dead set. That happened.
Everyone's negatively against him.
All right, I got some advice for all you motherfuckers, okay? Before you come on YouTube or live stream, and if your pussy hurts, and if your butt hurt, dude, do yourself a favor. Take a couple of Midol, grab a fucking tampon, do those two things before you fucking grab your microphone and come on a live stream, and you'll be
Is
all
the
right.
tampon for your nose or your ass?
Yeah, either way, either way.
Well, this happens in professional situations as well. I mean, occasionally in my job I've got to speak at conferences, and I've spoken at a couple of conferences. I can think of one actually that I spoke at, and I just got shit in it, for it. I got emails sent to me telling me how stupid I was, and I'm completely wrong. This isn't a professional outfit. This is work. But I have to rise above it like everyone else.
Dude, could you send me a copy of one of your conferences while you were speaking?
What do you mean, the talk I did, or the hate mail?
Yeah, the talk you did. I'll tell you why, man. Because this is why I want it. Sometimes I'm an insomniac, right? Right, and I know how conferences go. You fucking fall asleep in them bad boys, all right?
Oh my God, Papa, you're
Popeye.
Hey, gotta lighten the mood here, okay?
You're a very, very.
Well, mine would have put you to sleep. Mine would have put you to sleep.
I
can send you a copy of the live streams I've done where I've been doing software testing and coding. That'll send you to sleep.
Oh yeah, that's right up there with fucking. Oh yeah, definitely. That's great stuff, man. That's like watching PBS, man.
I think PBS is a step up, to be honest.
It's funny that you talk about professional. You see the same shit in the science community too, Paul. If someone comes up with a hypothesis, rather than debate it like adults, they fucking they're kind of childlike about it,
Well, you do. Well, if you think about what rests on it, you think it's not just reputation, but it's research funding and tenure and all these things. So it does end up becoming a bit of a battle.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but you'd think that they'd be a little bit more. I mean, these are supposed to be educated people. You would expect a little bit better of them, but at times they very childlike reactions to things.
Yeah, but there's some of those people, they don't know how to deal with failure, because through when they've been breezing through so much, when they do get to a level where they have failure or people don't agree with it, they don't know how to react to it.
But it's not that side of things. I'll give you an example. I'll go back a long time ago now, and what I'm going to tell you is actually happened. There was a guy who was considered a genius, and he is still to this day considered a genius.
Mm-hmm.
But he did a seminar with all these scientists, and he turned around. And I mean, this is a guy that invented so much shit, it's not funny. But he turned around to everybody at this seminar or conference, whatever you want to call it, and said, one day we will send messages through the air wirelessly. they after that called him the mad scientist and fucking considered him a joke after that. Not look into what he was saying, not fucking do some research into it. They totally ridiculed him and made him a fucking, into the point that even in comic books, the bad guy with the ray gun was always fucking, sort of the drawings were done in his likeness, and that guy was Nikola Tesla.
Yeah.
Superman as well, that had him as the mad scientist.
Can I give you some advice, Paul?
Go on.
All right, this is what my dad told
I
me.
like how he
man.
says, "Go on."
This is what my dad told me. He said there's two types of people in this world. There's those who know how to comport themselves at all times. And then there's the mouth breathers. Okay? Those are the ones you got to watch out for, the mouth breathers. All right? Those are the ones that send you the emails and they sound like a fucking 4-year-old who got scorned and got their lollipop taken away.
Mm.
Those are the motherfuckers you delete from your life, okay?
I'll tell you what, though, to stand up in front
Yeah,
of people
I
and
agree.
talk takes a fucking lot. I mean, not everyone can fucking do that.
Yeah, I agree, and thank you for that. And it is very nerve-wracking going on stage in front of your peers.
Yeah. Well, I tell you honestly, the only thing I hate about conferences is if somebody gets up there. This is real criticism, not a joke. Somebody gets up there and they start talking about the subject matter they're presenting. I'm the type of guy I like people to get right to the fucking point. I don't want to be taken for a ride around the parking lot before you park the car, if you get my drift, okay?
You're going to hate my conference talks, Sam.
I used to like conferences, mate. They used to have sandwiches and shit like that.
Yeah. And I would say that's one of my biggest fault is my impatience. When I want something, I'm like, yeah, it's interesting, man, but get to the point. Where's the punchline? What's the bottom fucking line? That's who I've always been my whole life.
I think
what I tend to like is conferences that they tend to be single track conferences and nobody's allowed to speak for more than half an hour. And if you think that includes questions and answers, that means that talks tend to be quite succinct. You know, people get to the point quickly.
I think the best way is if you were to go on YouTube and you can look at some guys are able to hold people's attention and you see how they do it. One of those guys is definitely Neil deGrasse Tyson.
He's brilliant. He is, yeah.
He's able to hold your attention.
He's got charisma.
Yeah,
he has,
yeah. It's the way he, if you watch guys like
as well.
Lawrence Krauss is another one. Some of these guys, they're just able to hold your attention for the whole time that they're talking.
What do you think of Brian Cox?
I like Brian Cox.
I can't stand the fucker.
I like Brian Cox. I like Brian Cox.
Okay. You don't have to, Andy. You don't have to, mate.
Well,
like
okay,
Brian
guys,
Cox.
slow down. Who's Brian
Green.
Cox?
He's a fucking
astrophysicist.
arrogant Tommy astrophysicist.
He's not arrogant.
He's fucking arrogant.
I think they all
He is
might
a
be
bit,
arrogant.
actually.
No,
Yeah,
he's not arrogant.
But you can say that about Neil deGrasse Tyson too, or Lawrence Krauss.
I like Neil deGrasse. Lawrence Krauss is an arrogant prick as well. Fuck him. He's another one.
See, but I think that's part of the. That's just part of their
Part
makeup.
of that whole thing, eh? Astrophysicists make shit up. We've got to believe ourselves so other people will believe us.
Astrophysicists make shit up. Maybe the string theory people.
Well, yeah, I'll tell you what, Paul. I was watching the other day, and one of the flaws with the Big Bang Theory is that at the beginning, if there was nothing and you have a Big Bang,
oh, we're talking about Penny and Leonard and
no.
Yeah, them.
But to cause a Big Bang, you need unequal amounts of matter and antimatter. Now, the theory at the moment is that when there was nothing, there was equal amounts of both. But to get a big bang, you needed unequal amounts of both.
Oh, well, see, nothing
There
to
is
me,
the third. There is the third. The third is doesn't matter.
I don't know about all this, but the first time I learned about
Yeah,
fucking
okay.
string theory was on the Big Bang Theory CBS, man. All right. Watching that 30-minute show, I'm like, what the fuck is this string theory shit? You know what I mean?
Well,
I was never
theory-
really into science.
String theory is supposed to help us get the theory of everything, like from normal physics to quantum physics. It's the in-between stuff. Because at the moment,
Yeah, it's supposed to be a way of marrying quantum physics and general relativity.
that's right. Which they can't do, which they haven't been able to do.
Yeah.
Well, they haven't been able to do it in a way that's testable. That's the thing.
No, they haven't been able to do it. And I'll tell you, Andy put up a thing the other day. I watched it actually. That experiment that you put up there, Andy, where neutrons.
Experiment.
Yeah, and where neutrons seem to just do things that physics says they shouldn't be doing.
So, Paul, let me ask you something, man. What's your total education, man?
Oh, what's my education?
Yeah.
What do you mean? What I do for my degree? You mean?
Yeah. What kind of degree do you have? How far have you gone in academia?
I have a master's degree in physics.
Okay, master's degree.
Yeah. No wonder you made us look like fucking idiots.
No, don't come on. I got it from the same uni that Brian Cox is actually.
Apologies in advance if I upset you.
You didn't upset me.
I'm glad that we have to have fucking just be able to handle it if we're going to be in
You know
Australia.
what? Now I do feel stupid fucking talking to you, Paul.
Well, Paul, I listened to how you present yourself and how you speak, and I'm like, this motherfucker's got to at least have some kind of college degree. Okay.
He's gone past that. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ.
I don't know. What can I say? It saved me from working for 4 years.
Yeah, it did. It did. Oh, it did.
I mean, just imagine me like working. God, that would be terrible.
Oh, it's a dirty
I've been
fucking
working now
word,
for,
man. It's a dirty word.
Yeah.
So when I brought up the bit about the scientists being bitchy, I was right on the money then, wasn't
Yeah, there are. History is full of scientists being bitchy to each other. That's how knowledge progresses.
I? Well, I can understand.
If you ever read the book, I've forgotten the name of the author. It's a very famous author, but he wrote a book called The Structure of Scientific Revolutions, and this talks about the fights that there used to be within the science community, particularly regarding the replacing of, the development of quantum mechanics. And if you're into learning about the politics of physicists and scientists, it's full of what you're describing, and it's a great book. It's by a guy called Thomas Kuhn. That was his name.
So, Paul, tell me something, bro.
Check it out, Thunder.
When I told you to go watch that 70s show, okay, that lowbrow American TV show to get a good chuckle and understand more of what I was talking about, did you feel insulted? Did you like say, this fucking bloody American, what the fuck is he talking about? Did shit like that run through your mind? Okay.
Guys, you're making me sound like, I sit in some high chair, in some sort of intellectual high chair, and like.
You want me to bring you down to earth?
I just roasted you a little there, Paul, man. I'm just
it's fine. Honestly, mate. Honestly, it's all good. We Brits have got thick skins.
Do you know, I've got to say, if you got your degree in physics, here's something that I want to fucking bring up. Because Einstein's general relativity says that nothing can travel faster than the speed of light. Is that right?
E equals mc squared.
Oh, no, that's something different.
That's something else.
But I like that. Now, it sounded intelligent, didn't it?
Yeah. It did, yeah.
But I'm told that inside a black hole, things do travel faster than light.
What would we know about black holes? Fucking, let's be real.
Actually, I'm not sure about that, and I'll tell you why. The point of a black hole is it's got what's called an event horizon, which is the point beyond which even light can't travel faster. than a black hole. Sorry, even light can't escape from it because the
That's
escape
right.
velocity to escape a black hole is greater than the speed of light, and that's why a black hole is black, right? Now, if you had things inside the black hole that could travel faster than the speed of light, then they'd be able to escape the black hole.
Well, that's the thing.
that kind of makes sense, man.
Hang on. But there's the theory that a black hole would lead to somewhere. It may not.
Yeah.
Oh, I think you're confusing
What is it?
a black hole with wormwormholes.
Yeah, but Paul,
They might actually be very similar to each other, though, and
Yes.
I'll tell you why. There's the idea of what's called a Kerr black hole, which is a spinning black hole, and at the center of a black hole, under general relativity, there's a point where you have like infinite mass or infinite density. That's called the singularity, and you know, that's the point where everything gets crushed to infinitely, and that's the point where the universe, where sort of normal physics breaks down. Now, in a spinning black hole, that bit is actually not a point; it's actually a torus. I think it was Stephen Hawking that worked this out. And if you travel through the torus, in principle, you can go to another universe. That was his view. Because the idea is that you've got
another part of the universe.
Well, the reason is because you've got one set of coordinates on one side of the torus of the singularity, and another set of coordinates on the other side that correspond to something else entirely. And so, in principle, you could travel. They say you could, if there's some way of dumping the black hole material out on the other universe somewhere else, and in principle you could do it. But it could also be at another point in the same universe.
So, can I
And
ask
that's what wormholes are about.
Paul, so do you think
Yeah.
you just fucking spilling out what you've been taught?
Well, I know this is. Well, I haven't. You know, I don't know. This is what people who are cleverer than me have worked out is mathematically possible. But the truth is that nobody's ever been inside a black hole, and nobody could ever survive a trip into a black hole. And there aren't any black holes here to test it with. So, I mean, you know, this is just conjecture at this point.
All I can say is I can understand the connection between Mark fingering his dog in the black hole now.
Oh, fucking
Well, guys, the only time I've ever really seen a black hole is when I was in Pattaya.
Jesus Christ.
Which bar was this in?
You know, but
no, but I did hear something, and I'm trying to remember what it actually referred to, but something inside a black hole does travel faster than the speed of light, and it goes against general relativity. Also, neutrons that appear and disappear. Now, there's also that. Is it something about 11 dimensions or something like that, Paul?
Well, that's one of the things in string theory, isn't it?
Yeah.
They all believe that. Yeah, they have to. Yeah, it's one of the outcomes of string theory that apparently, you know, there is something like this. There's the 4 dimensions, the 3 dimensions in time, but there's a whole of other dimensions that they have to put in, or else the string theory mass breaks down.
But let me get this straight. You're a physicist, not an astrophysicist.
Are you working on your doctorate?
No. No. This is years and years ago. I work in a different field now.
Oh, okay.
No, I work in computing. I don't work in physics.
You kind of like.
I didn't do brilliantly well in my degree. I couldn't really do a PhD. I wouldn't have got funding for it.
Okay.
I wanted to. I would have liked to, but you know, back in the day.
Well, you know, I got.
Oh fuck! Here I was thinking you'd be my favourite scientist, but now it's.
I'm sorry I let you down, Andy.
I gotta say, I meet some interesting.
I can pretend to be a
people
favourite scientist.
Yeah, I'll pretend. You still fucking impress the fuck out of me.
Yeah, no.
How do you make yourself look stupid? Get on a panel with Paul.
Hey, fucking hell! I disagree, Thunder. Fucking hell! You got you got some self-esteem issues there, Cobber.
No, I gotta give Paul credit. He doesn't talk down to people. He talks at people.
That's what it should be.
He doesn't act hoity-toity. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
Well, that's
I
very
mean,
nice of you, and I don't feel that anybody. To be honest, I don't think Thunder would have tolerated people like that.
Yeah, I don't think so
In his
either. I
chats.
mean, I think you're just a regular schmuckatelli there, Paul. You're all right.
Well, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I just, I don't even see it as much. I mean, I did a degree a long time ago. Still have a vague interest in it. That's it, really. I could have.
You know,
we have
this program in the Navy where we put our officers through 4 years of college. Okay, at Annapolis, the academy, and by the time their third year rolls around, they send them out to the fleet for a month.
Yeah.
Okay, and they send them out there, and a regular guy like me, a non-commissioned officer, we get to show them around. We get to put them to work. And the reason why they do this is they want to show these potential officers what enlisted personnel have to go through. Okay. So back in '86, I got this one officer on my ship. Her name was Ann. Okay. I won't give her last name because she's getting ready to retire. Okay. And I remember Ann quite well. Very beautiful young lady, third class midshipman. I took her all over the ship, man. I made her work her ass off, scrub decks, chip paint, haul ammunition. Fucking, when I was done with her, she looked like a fucking rag doll. Okay. And that's what they learn, that, you're going to be in charge of these enlisted personnel. You're going to be the officer, okay?
Yeah.
And most of these officers that come out of 4 years of the academy, they come out, they're an ensign, an 01. And they have to learn to respect what these NCOs and lower ranking enlisted personnel do. Okay? Because if you don't give respect, you're not going to get respect. Okay?
Yeah. They'll undermine your authority.
Right. And if you got to understand, most of these guys that come out of the academy after 4 years, they still got acne on their face. Okay. All right. And all of a sudden, you've been in the military, 10, 12 years, reached a fairly decent rank. And this motherfucker with acne comes into your division and starts telling you what to do.
It's funny you should say that, actually. My cousin was in the Navy, actually. He was in the Royal Navy.
Uh-huh.
He started off as an NCO. Well, he was an NCO. He got up to the ranks of Chief Petty Officer.
Uh-huh.
And then he was land based after that, and he left. He did his time, and he's left. He's now on Civvy Street. And I think he had this sort of a similar sort of idea that there were people who came in from military academies, or the Royal Naval College, which is in London,
right.
And they kind of came in, and he really resented being. But this guy, he'd served in Iraq, right? In the first Iraq War, and he'd been doing things like, I think he'd done other,
Are you talking the Gulf
peacekeeping
War?
mission? I'm talking, the first Iraq Gulf War.
Yeah.
1990. Right?
Yeah, that's the
he's a
Gulf
lot older than
War.
me.
That's the Gulf War.
Yeah, yeah. And I don't know if he served in the second one. I think he's already land based by then. But he didn't like the idea of, like you said, of people who had only just come out of military academies telling him what to do.
Yeah.
He didn't feel that they'd earned their right to do that. But he has actually suggested to me that I apply for to join the Royal Navy when I first left university. I couldn't in the end for the role I wanted to do, which was a weapons officer, because I didn't have the right eyesight.
Really?
Yeah. In the UK, you need to have like 20/20 vision. And I wear contacts, and they didn't allow
to
that.
be a weapons officer.
Yeah.
Wow. I've seen some. I've had some weapons officers. I mean, I've sat in CIC on a Mark 92 panel for a system called BPDMIS, Basic Point Defense Surface-to-Air Missile System. Okay, and I had a Wepo in there, and he was the guy who would give me the green light to light off the system and fire at any targets that come in. And this motherfucker was blind as a bat. He had fucking Coke bottles for fucking goddamn glasses.
Really?
Yeah,
Wow.
I see, that's a shame, man. That's a shame. You probably
Oh,
would
well, if I was American, I would have been fine, I suppose. But nah, the Royal Navy's graduate scheme was a bit different.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Paul, what the fuck? You told a story about a woman that didn't involve sex. Although you did make it sound a bit like that.
Oh well, see, when I was on the ship and I was showing
Maybe
her
it did.
around,
Mention it.
I had to comport myself in a professional manner. All right, there was no grab assing. It was just sailor to sailor, being professional. I mean, the grab assing and all that other shit that happens when you go on the beach, Andy. When you go on Liberty. Okay.
Now, hang on, I would have fucking.
Story where you didn't involve that. That's all. And plus, I guess she might have become an admiral one day, and that would have fucking messed you up and did fuck you.
Oh, I tell you,
I've got more questions for Paul. I've got to get this over.
God, I feel like a celebrity having all these questions aimed at me.
No, hang on, Paul. Haven't you ever heard scientists talk about the universe expands at a speed greater than light?
Yeah, it's called cosmic inflation.
Okay, so then doesn't that fucking interfere with general relativity?
No, it doesn't. And I'll tell you why.
Okay.
General relativity talks about things, speeds related to other things.
Particles.
Right? Well, not particles, but anything that's got mass. Even light, obviously, which doesn't have mass. But then but the thing is, though, if you've got two things passing each other, they're in two different frames of reference, right? And it's in the other frame of reference where you see something getting shorter and shorter and shorter until it becomes a point. And that's why you can't travel faster than the speed of light. Now what they're talking about with the cosmic inflation is that space is growing larger. So things aren't actually traveling relative to each other. It's actually the space in between is growing larger. That's what is meant by that. And because it's space growing, it's not really a general relativity thing or a special relativity thing. It's not about traveling the speed of light. It's about the effect of gravity, really.
All right, then.
So it's a bit different.
What's with these hypothetical tachyon particles then?
I don't know. They've never been found yet. We don't know if they exist. As far as I know.
Because theoretically, tachyon particles travel faster than the speed of light.
Yeah, they do, and there's probably good reason for them to exist as well. In fact,
I'm trying to prove Einstein wrong.
Aha. Let me ask you a question, Paul. Man.
Voyager 2 did that already.
Let's see how good let's see how good your education is, man. All
okay,
right? You're gonna love this question, man. It confuses a lot of people too. Now,
okay, go on.
Does the Earth rotate around the sun, or does the sun rotate around the Earth?
Strictly, they both rotate around each other, but they basically rotate from their common center of mass. But the center of mass, the Earth-Sun system, is inside the sun.
Oh, dude, your parents got their money's worth.
All right, okay.
I'm just reading the comments. Dick Insider said, "Cosmic inflation?" ? Is that why I can't afford a spaceship?
Yes, basically. I've just become like the resident physicist on the panel.
We got Sheldon on the panel, man. You should change your channel name to Sheldon.
Yeah.
I'll do that next time.
I'm fucking impressed as fuck.
I like the attitude.
No, but fucking.
I'm impressed. That's all I gotta say.
Oh, Jesus, Andy, you're a fucking hard man.
He is. He is. That's what I love about him, man.
I probably, you know what I mean? I'm on the outside. I fucking have, I'm interested in other theories, like the plasma universe.
Hang on, you fucking more into that spiritual shit. See, to me, that's garbage.
No, when it comes to science things, it's the plasma universe.
Science makes more sense than spirituality.
No, but, well, look.
I'm staying out of this conversation.
That makes sense, man. Cool.
Believe what I believe. Believe it or not, you're probably wrong. I'm probably wrong.
Well, that's true too. But
we can't both be wrong.
Paul,
we could.
Yeah, we could actually. Yeah.
Paul, do you know about the plasma universe?
So do I what?
The plasma universe.
Plasma? What, the universe with plasma in it?
Yeah, well, you know, there's the Thunderbolts project. I've fucking been following them for a few years.
Okay, right.
And then more about.
Well, the universe isn't all made of plasma, is it?
No, a lot of it's dark matter and
yeah,
currents versus say
dark energy. What they call dark energy, dark matter.
Yeah.
Well, here's a question for all of you: does Andy rotate around YouTube, or does YouTube rotate around Andy?
I reckon YouTube.
I'd go with the latter.
Yeah. YouTube revolves around Andy.
I'd go for the theory that fucking Andy's a black hole.
Yeah. I think so.
Did you just suck up YouTube comments then? He just sucked up live streams. That's what it is.
Nothing escapes.
Yeah.
No, because I was watching this guy do a talk, and he studies string theory, and as you know, they have all these equations, and one of the equations that he found in there was a self-correcting equation, which he said shouldn't have been there, but it was. And the only time you see these self-correcting equations is in like browsers. They're used for browsers.
Okay.
Then prove something doesn't make it fucking so.
Well, maths doesn't lie.
But that doesn't. Hang on. We're using equations to prove things that we don't know exist or not. That just sounds like bullshit to me. I'm sorry.
That's because we probably don't understand.
No, but yeah, but in defense of mathematics, Andy, you can use. You may not be able to use maths to predict, to prove things exist, but you can use it to predict outcomes. Like, for example, if you know an equation predicts a certain response, you can actually do an experiment and find out.
Oh, well, depends on the experiment. Depends what
we wouldn't put a man in space without maths.
We on this rock, this fucking little rock floating in space, and make predictions about the universe, which amount to fucking bullshit.
Yeah, but we know we can point telescopes at places and determine things about the universe.
The universe, I mean, realistically, if we're looking into the past, the universe is looking back into the universe that changes every day. Therefore, what are we looking at?
Yeah, it's changing every day, and we are looking into the past. But if you want to answer questions like where did the universe come from, and how long has it been around, and what was the Big Bang, that's the kind of thing you'll be looking at.
Nah, the universe always existed, Cobber.
Really?
Fucking oath.
Prove it.
Well, you prove the Big Bang theory to me then.
How does anyone prove it?
You fucking can't.
That's what I'm saying. At the moment, I'm really stuck on this Big Bang theory because theoretically there's a big flaw in it.
Well, theoretically.
Okay, what's that?
Well, the flaw is that scientists believe that when there was nothing, there was equal parts of matter and antimatter.
Oh, yeah.
But to have a Big Bang, you needed unequal parts of antimatter and matter to get a Big Bang.
But if there was nothing, there'd be nothing now.
Yeah, the thing is that energy can convert into mass and mass into energy. I mean, there may not be mass right at the point of Big Bang, but there's certainly a lot of energy.
That's if it even happened like that. Because we're only fucking observing data and making judgment calls on it.
And you can actually get particles out of nothing. I mean, that does happen.
Oh, yeah. Tell me now. What do you? I'd like to hear that.
The issue I have, Andy, here with you, MA, is that fucking without maths, we wouldn't have put a man on the moon. We wouldn't have put a man in space. We wouldn't be putting anything into orbit like satellites. That's maths. That's maths that allows us to do that.
It may not have been
So,
that.
All right, Andy, there's an experiment called there's an effect called the Casimir effect, right? And what you can do, you can put two metal plates in a vacuum very close to each other, and you can find there's a repulsive force that acts on both the plates to separate them.
Okay, let me just, before you fucking go any further, putting two metal plates in a vacuum, that's not nothing. That's two metal fucking plates.
In a vacuum.
Listen to Andy. Listen to, just listen to. Let him finish. So.
All right, but you know, I've been down as far with you already.
I know, but
Okay.
I want to hear the end of this.
All right, well maybe I should
All right.
mute myself. Or do that. Then you can hear.
That just wouldn't make
But
it
Andy,
fun.
I didn't want to antagonize you. That's not the point of what I was saying.
Colby, oh sorry, I had to unmute myself. Sorry about that. Unmute myself and shit. You're not antagonising me because at the end of the day, it doesn't fucking matter to me. I'm still going to live my life the way I live my life.
Yeah, of course, and I will too. And you know, this is, anyway. I don't work in physics anymore. This is stuff done by experimenters in unis somewhere.
Yeah, you know, okay. I mean, if you hey, see, that's the thing. I mean, I may sound excited at times, but you none can't see me when I get upset. And there's a whole different fucking ball game.
Yeah.
I want to hear the. Come on, what's this about the two metal plates in a vacuum?
Okay. All right. There's two metal. It's called the Casimir effect, and there's two metal plates in a vacuum, and if you put them close enough together in a vacuum, you can measure a small repulsive force that separates the plates apart, right?
Yeah.
And the reason for that is that the reason that it's been stipulated for that is that there's a vacuum there, so there's no air, right? But what happens in a vacuum is that a vacuum contains energy. It's not completely empty, and because of a quantum mechanical effect, it can never be 0 point energy because quantum mechanics won't allow it because it has discrete energy levels. And so what happens is that particles come into existence and disappear again. Usually, things like electrons and anti-electrons, a particle and antiparticle, usually. Photons, light, it's a bit different. And what happens is that each of those particles come into existence for a very brief time. They push and they hit the plates. And you can actually measure a force on either plate being pushed apart. And this is because of this virtual energy and these virtual particles that get produced in very, very small fractions of a second.
So what you're saying is...
So this is this is an evidence of things essentially coming out of nothing.
So what you're saying is even in the vacuum of space where there's nothing, there's not actually nothing.
No, there's not nothing at all. Particles come out of existence and they disappear again. Now, at the point of the Big Bang, what happened was that, I don't know, something like 3 millionths of a second after the Big Bang, all this energy basically turned into mass, and these particles started coming out. So electrons and positrons, and then protons and neutrons. Well, it would have all started with quarks, right? And they would just come out. They'd come out. This energy would turn into mass, and these particles would suddenly appear. And those particles. Now there is a genuine problem, which you're right, is that these would generate exactly the same number of the same amount of antimatter and matter. And one of the open questions in science and physics is why you have more matter than antimatter. Because there's almost no antimatter in the universe. But where there's lots of matter. So I think an open question in physics, at least when I learned it, I don't know if anyone's answered it, is why there's more matter than antimatter. That's not a flaw necessarily in Big Bang Theory, but it's an open question that no one's answered. Thunder, you still there?
Yeah, it's just I'm trying to get my head around this because I got more questions than fucking answers now.
Well, maybe this is just a swag, what I call a scientific wild ass guess. Okay, you're saying, well, why is there more matter than antimatter? Maybe because antimatter causes problems.
Well, it does when it it collides with matter.
Right.
Well, if you've got more antimatter than matter, then you're in big trouble.
Yeah, but if we're in an antimatter universe where there's no matter, we may not notice a difference.
Well, and there's a lot of antimatter on fucking YouTube, so
True.
I love a good science joke.
So
I mean, this is what scientists believe. This is what scientists, believe. But the thing is, there's quite strong evidence of the Big Bang. I mean, there's the fact that all the galaxies are moving away from each other. There's what they call the cosmic background radiation, which is radiation like radio waves that are pretty much the same in all directions and at all points.
Well, I'm pretty sure I read somewhere that Andromeda is going to one day crash into our galaxy, and
yeah, I read that as well. Apparently, it's moving towards us.
Dick and Siders, this is too deep for me. I'm still trying to figure out how my grandpa pulled coins out of my ear.
I haven't had a chance to look at the chat. I don't know what people are saying. I'm not sure I want to know, actually.
I was like, dude, you guys are just like talking so far over my head right now. It's ridiculous.
That's my problem, is that these days I have.
Welcome to Thunder's physics chat.
I'm just so wrapped up in this quantum mechanics and quantum physics, because in a lot of ways, and I've seen Michio Kaku talk about this, where in quantum physics and quantum mechanics, it's telling us everything that we learned in physics is wrong. Because where physics says this can't happen, quantum physics and quantum mechanics says, yeah, this can happen.
Well, it can at that level. I mean, we're talking about subatomic. We're talking about the level of atoms and nuclei here.
That's right.
And elementary particles. I mean, we're not talking about things that necessarily manifest themselves at large scales, unless you're talking about neutron stars or something.
But what's happening now is, say, with Einstein's general relativity, he based it on the things he knew about, but we're now learning new things which may change what was right then.
Yeah, and it could be that Einstein was wrong in certain ways. There's already a bit of evidence for that.
The one that got me, though, was in one of the things that he said he was wrong. Years later, they proved he was actually right.
Possibly, yeah. I mean, Einstein didn't like quantum mechanics. He called it playing dice with the universe.
He couldn't understand it. He couldn't get his head around it.
Oh, he could understand it. He just didn't agree with it.
So, what do you think of them Red Sox?
Great, aren't they?
See, and I bet you, when they use those, get the statistics for the Red Sox, they're using mathematical equations.
Yeah, that's it, yeah.
Yeah, you are right. Let me see if I could pick anything out of there. I understand. Yeah, when you said math does not lie, you are correct. Okay, you are correct. Math does not lie. Math tells the truth all the time, every time. Math is our best friend.
Yeah, but not everything in math relates to something physical.
True.
I mean, what's a complex number in the real world?
My bank account.
I'd have to have a number to begin with for it to be complex. So you're doing better than me.
But see, I've seen a documentary where you can even relate maths to insects or flowers. Maths does seem to play a bigger part in the physical world than we know.
In art, because there's such a thing called the golden, I forgot what it's now, where it's all found in art, it's all found in nature. Maths is found everywhere.
Oh, I thought you were going to say the golden shower, man.
No, it wasn't the golden shower.
Okay.
Which art was this referring to? The special kinds of art you're only getting, tire.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Now we're going back down Popeye's Road.
Thank
It's actually weird. I'd say the first time I ever did backpacking, proper backpacking, I went to Cambodia, and I was sitting in Sihanoukville, which is this tourist like seaside town they have there. And I was sitting in a bar there, and there was a guy who was this weird hippie guy. He ran the bar and hotel. I got chatting with him. He was a fellow Brit, and he was clearly, he'd been clearly taking too many drugs in his life, but he was a nice bloke. And he went on about how he would spend his time teaching art to the local prostitutes. I was like, is that what they call it now?
Yeah.
Guys, you can only the truth of revelation can be found through the Lord Jesus Christ. Quit believing in these numbers that the devil produced.
Dude, shut the fuck
like
up,
calculus,
bastard.
Calculus and it's the devil's work.
Just a warning, guys. With extreme Buddhist in the fucking house.
They just let anybody on a fucking live stream, don't they?
It's not a live stream.
They let me on.
It's not a live stream without the big text in there.
He's just a sugar-coated terrorist.
That's right. That tastes yummy.
Yeah.
Let's head on back over to Cambodia there and get some of that magic pizza.
Holy shit!
Which I've never had.
Oh yeah, right.
All good in the neighborhood.
Fucking you up late the other night, I heard.
Yeah, man, I was I was up playing freaking video games, and then I saw Jay come on, and his title was enough to entice me to get on there. So.
And you fell for that shit.
Well, actually, I personally like to talk to Jay. I just wanted to see if it was kind of bullshit or not. And I haven't heard. Is it bullshit or not?
Yeah, it's got to be bullshit. Nothing, no news, no accounts of it all. And it's all gone real quiet suddenly.
Yeah, who cares?
I mean, I wish it was true.
I mean, God, if you're going to float a turd in a punch bowl, at least make sure it's gold covered, okay? All right? Come on, guys.
Well, you, I was...
Where'd you come out with these where'd you get these phrases from, Popeye? That's just amazing.
What was your topic today? That was pretty enticing. So, that was yesterday, something about the science thing.
Fucking got me. What was it?
That was today, I think.
Well, yesterday for me, but
yeah.
Fuck, I got to go back and have a look. I don't even fucking know what it was.
No, I couldn't jump on. I was running around with my dad yesterday doing a bunch of stuff for him, and I was like, oh, I can't do this today.
Flawed science.
Yeah, flawed science.
Actually, I didn't listen to that. What were you talking about?
About antimatter, the equal parts
of
antimatter and matter. And
did you call it antimatter?
Oh yeah, go ahead, upset Andy now. Okay, there you go. Get him yelling and screaming, man.
I know he was getting upset a minute ago. I think.
I don't know what I said really.
That's not him upset. That's just how.
No, I know. I'm just trying to tease him, trying to get a reaction out of him at the moment, but he's gone silent.
Yeah, I like Andy a lot. He's a great bloke, it was, I wasn't quite sure how to take him when he got,
Well,
he's
I guess, like when it comes to, Andy will talk about the spiritual side of things. Well, I can, like he says, the science stuff. How do you know this? How do it's all bullshit?
But you guys
it's the same with the spiritual side of things. To me, that's bullshit.
You guys got to back up here. Somebody sidestepped a question, okay? And he just muted himself. You asked him if it was bullshit or not. He went on there and he talked to Jay. He was on that show for most of that show. Is it bullshit or not? Answer the question, Lost.
Oh, I didn't hear if you asked me that. I don't know. I don't care. I mean, I haven't watched the guy enough to really know if he's a bullshitter or not. I know he's kind of a douchey guy. He seems like he's kind of independently wealthy or something. So I don't know if he would be doing it for purposes of,
making a
donate
living.
to me, I got shot, or whatever, like a heart attack type situation. Or if he just wants to troll people, or I don't know what it is. I mean, I don't know the guy well enough to
Well, Jay
truly
put the
judge it.
Jay put the information out, right?
Yeah, that information was I got a picture in a hospital bed, and I was in a fight, and I got shot in the back twice. I mean, that's not a whole lot of information.
And I'll tell you what, I don't see anyone shooting someone in the back while they're fighting with a friend. I wouldn't be fucking taking shots at a guy.
Well, according to Jeff Swift, because I was talking to him, he was like, if a Filipino wants to go kill somebody, they don't even care about their buddy.
I don't know about that.
I do know.
I mean, I literally asked him that question. I was like, so you're telling me the guy, because we're just talking about the situation. So you're telling me, I was like, what if they were brothers? And if he apparently has this guy in some type of chokehold, I don't know if it's one of those side chokehold, if he had him from behind, who knows? I mean, you got to be careful to blast a couple bullets if you don't want to shoot your brother. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I've heard of stabbing somebody in the back, but shooting somebody in the back? Come on.
Well, I mean, if that's the weapon you got in your hand, that's what you're
Yeah,
going to
but
use.
I guess the question is, would you shoot somebody in the back while they were wrestling with your friend? I mean, the chances, there is always that chance that you're going to shoot the wrong guy.
Yeah, or the bullet passes through you. One person ends up killing another person as well.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I brought up. I made it a brother situation because usually, you definitely don't want to hit your family. Now, if it's just a couple hired thugs, they may not give a shit about each other or something like that.
I did hear a part of it, and I'll tell you what was that Jeff guy. I think he's a bit of a dreamer, because when he said that the most common handgun would be a 45 over there, I think you looked it up and found that the most common weapon would have been a 9mm, which is probably more.
9mm and 22s are the most common sold guns there in the Philippines.
You know why Jeff says 45? When I worked in Civic City, okay, and the military was there at the time, all the PNP, anybody who was in law enforcement in that town had a 45. Okay, that was back in the day. That was back in the from all the way from the World War II right up till close 1992. All right, everybody had a 45. Fucking security guards. What
was it? Just because that was like a popular thing, or was that the standard issue weapon or something?
It was standard issue, and the United States Navy sold a lot of 45s to the Filipinos. Okay. And everybody wanted a John Wayne. All the PNP, all the, all the security guards for the mayor. Everybody had one. Okay. I stood on the quarterdeck, and I stood officer of the day. I would wear a 45. Okay. That was the climate back then, and you have to consider where Jeff comes from. He was raised in Olongapo, okay, and that was his environment. That's why he gave the answer he gave. He is a product of his environment.
Okay.
Right. See, Jeff is not actually lying. Jeff is only telling you what he knows.
Oh yeah, no, I didn't believe he was lying to me. I mean, obviously we know there's 45 guns. Even if there's 145 gun, these fuckers might have had it. I mean, statistically, you can't rule out he got shot by 45.
Well, see, the thing is though, shot in the back with a 45 is different to a 9mm. Like 2 shots from a 45, mate. That fucking.
I hate to tell you this. I spent 20 years as a gunner's mate. I know ballistics. Ballistics were on all my exams for every time I made a rank up. And if you get shot in the back with a 45 twice, anywhere in the back, you're a dead motherfucker. Okay?
Yeah.
You're a dead motherfucker. And The reason why I believe this story is a bunch of malarkey, hokum, a golden turd in the fucking punch bowl, as I like to affectionately put it, is because I monitor ABS, ABN, ANC, all the fucking news network. And any time an American gets shot in the Philippines, within 48 hours, it comes up on one of those Philippine news networks on the internet. And it has not. Okay? So
Yeah, I'll check.
If somebody sends you an email with a couple of pictures of somebody lying in a bed and puts a story next to it, and you come out on a live stream and you promote that story, well, good luck with that.
Well, we don't know he received.
Well, first
that,
of all,
email.
you know, just kind of knowing Jay just a little bit, he just did it that was just a clickbait,
Yeah.
Title, and talking to him. I even talked to him offline a little bit. He said he has no idea. It ain't like he was.
Sorry, please excuse my ignorance. Who's Jay? Is he another podcaster or?
Yes.
Or YouTuber or? Okay.
He was living in the Philippines. He's Australian. He lives in Cairns.
Yeah. Oh, okay, right.
He actually lived. The guy that we were talking about earlier. You hear about Barry?
Yeah.
Yeah, he lived next door to Barry.
Oh, really? Okay. I certainly knew each other.
Oh, very well.
Mm.
Yeah. I can. You know what, Papa?
Sorry, carry on.
Yeah, I could.
Well,
tell
anyway,
you,
just
well,
to wrap it up, if he did, he didn't. There's not enough information that shows it either way. And first of all, I don't want anybody to get shot. No matter, even if they are kind of a douchebag a little bit.
I do.
But
I do. I'm not a Buddhist.
No. I don't. I'll speak for me. But yeah, there's just not enough information overall. I really don't care. I don't sound like I
So
watch the guy I'm invested in.
why even float the story, man?
Because I didn't.
No, I'm asking you a question. He floated it. Why float it?
Clickbait.
Dude.
You don't need stories to be true to have them floated these days. Pretty much anyone will float anything.
Papa, you are well aware clickbait is the order of the day for this 2019. Okay, that's how you get views. That's how you get the trolls. It's just that's the way it works.
Dude,
if you can't see that, then
if I want clickbait, I'll have you on my channel. Okay.
Well, you wouldn't get anybody. Everybody would be like, I ain't fucking watching this show.
Can I use some clickbait next time Lost and say Lost raped by two ladyboys in Texas?
Yeah, you can.
Oh, thanks, man. Damn.
Was it you or it might have been Gogo that one time? The name of their show was Lost and somebody else taking a shower or something.
Me. That was me and you.
Oh, so it's Gogo dude did it?
Yeah, Gogo did that, me and you. Yeah, we suppose we took shower together or something. You made us famous.
Actually, clickbait.
Yes, it was fucking clickbait, you bastard.
Yeah, he had over 70,000 views on that one. Everybody wanted to see us take a shower together.
Really?
No, not at all.
Wow.
Holy shit.
I've got a sticky finger, sticky beard.
Oh, the chicken wings.
Yeah.
Fucking talking earlier, now you made me feel like ribs. I feel like going somewhere and get fucking ribs with either barbecue sauce or plum sauce.
Yeah, I've just
Is
had
there any way of
teriyaki
eating
style sauce.
Yeah. Is there any way of eating chicken ribs in what can I say, with dignity? I mean,
No.
it always seems to be one of those things you'll just end up getting oil on yourself or something on you.
Not if you don't want to. Not if you want to enjoy it.
Yeah, it's like spaghetti bolognese. There's no way you can eat that without causing a mess somehow.
You want to enjoy
fuck,
it.
now I feel like spaghetti bolognese. Oh, damn. I had a last week. I think I had a couple of times. I had that fettuccine alapana, man.
I've had chili's lovely.
Stuff's fucking great, mate. You know, alapana sauce.
Mm.
I think my lad got the carbonara, and I got the alapana.
You know, I'll tell you, Thunder. Let's move away from the chicken rib shit, okay? The last story, when I floated a turd, I did it with aloe, and I came on live stream without aloe, and I said that aloe tried to commit suicide. Everybody fucking ate it up, man. They fucking ate. It was like I put that shit sandwich on that fucking plate, and they ate it up great, man. And they actually fucking believed it. All right. So now, if you're gonna do clickbait, do something that's fucking believable. All right.
Hey, I'm gonna burst your bubble there a little bit. I'm sure a few people fell for that, but most people just didn't fall for that.
That's your opinion. Opinions are like
But
assholes.
it was clickbait. But that makes the point perfect.
Now,
People were clicking on
before
that.
you interrupt any further and fucking ruin shit, let me finish what I have to fucking say.
Lord Jesus, help Popeye get through his conversation. Amen.
Fuck. You really fucking know how to fucking throw a monkey wrench in, man. All right. So they ate that shit
Please,
up.
Lord Jesus, help Popeye finish his conversation with Lost the Extreme Buddhist. Amen.
Well, maybe Jesus can't help him, but I can.
Yeah. So they ate it up. And what I'm saying here is if you're going to do that, if you're going to present clickbait, if you're going to fucking float a fucking total fucking lie, A, make it believable. And B, make sure you're not on your channel telling other people that they lie and do fucking deceitful shit. Okay. And then you float a fucking story like this. It's improper. Okay. It really is.
Well, I guess one of the differences between you and Aloe got together to make a story. If there's anybody making up the story, it's only one person. It's the guy who's saying he got shot, I guess. Just another guy.
Now I know
reporting
why
on it.
Andy always yells at you, Lost. And I don't blame him one bit.
And I'm pissed off with you
Hey,
too,
you're
Ross, because I went to fucking
comparing
meet you. then
apples and
you
oranges
did
there,
yourself
Popeye.
like
Apples and
that.
oranges.
But see, now the best lie that happened in this Philippine genre that everybody overlooks these days, and I know Lost will contest it because that's what he fucking does. He's a dickhead. Was when they floated
Please, Lord
the
Jesus Christ, don't let Popeye call me a dickhead ever again.
fucking, when they floated the lie
Amen,
that
Lord.
fucking hoodwinked by an angel, aka Fazio, was dead. That was just off the fucking charts. Okay. And you know who was the center of that lie?
JLB?
Hobgoblin.
Oh.
Hobgoblin.
Really? I didn't know.
Oh yeah, fucking Hobgoblin sat there on fucking Big Kevin's channel with his phone, calling his house and shit like that. Now it originated from the JLB channel. It did, and then fucking
I thought it
Hobgoblin
originated
got a
from the Jeff guy.
No.
Who had the contact with Jeff NBI or whatever though.
It's actually JLB, the Jeff dude, then the Hobgoblin, and then on to Big Kevin's show with the Hobgoblin and Jeff.
Love you. All gone. All gone.
Now that was a good one. Okay, that was a good one. Yeah.
Actually, I've just been reading, and apparently there was an American guy who was shot 2 weeks ago in the Philippines,
mm-hmm.
and was killed. He was killed in the Cordillera region, He was some sort of he was a human rights volunteer. He was called an enemy of the state.
Yeah.
Yep. He was shot in his front yard, mate, taking his kids home from school.
Yeah, I didn't mention that, but yeah.
Yeah, I know about that one, but this one was supposedly happened just last Sunday.
Oh, okay.
So I looked up, and there's no. And I mean, if a foreigner gets shot in the Philippines like that in the street, it would be on the news there. It would make.
I agree. Especially with him being a foreign citizen, it would be over the American press as well.
Yeah, there was nothing about it. But I guess it served its purpose. It got people talking about him, I guess. I'm kind of surprised because the guy is one of the biggest dirtbags you'll ever meet in your life, Paul. This guy was getting young girls every day, telling them that he was going to marry them. They were going to be the mamas of his babies, and then the next day dump them and get a new one and tell her the same shit. Then he got on his channel one night, got his phone out and started showing naked pictures of all these girls he'd been sleeping with, and
that's just awful. That's just despicable.
Yeah.
What was this guy's name again?
I couldn't do that. I could never do that.
His name's Larry. His channel is called Escaping to the Philippines.
Oh, okay, right.
And he's a fucking dirtbag, man. The best video he ever done was one that he did with a Filipino woman was throwing fucking rocks at him. That's the best video he ever fucking done.
I can imagine why that she was doing it.
Because he was.
Well, if he was doing stuff if he was doing stuff like that, he deserved it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And what I'm saying is not a lie. It's all fucking. I'm telling you because I witnessed this shit. I seen it fucking as he was putting up the videos, doing it with different girls every day, and I seen.
If you ever want to wind him up, Paul, he's quite homophobic. Okay.
Right. Okay.
All you have to remember. Okay.
All I have to do is camp it up then.
And the best one was recently, and Popeye I think did a short on this, where he was with that Barry guy, and there's a story with Larry and Barry. Let me go into the story with Larry and Barry. Larry went over to the Philippines and caught up with Barry's old girlfriend, slept with her, and then put it on fucking YouTube. And the girl was spewing, mate. She didn't like it all. She got dressed and fucking walked out. But he put that on YouTube for everyone to see. And Barry was fucking, you can imagine what he was feeling at the time. Well, the next time we see Larry, he's with fucking Barry. They're fucking good mates. This is the guy that did this to him, found his ex-girlfriend, slept with her, put it on YouTube, made a joke about it. And next minute we see them both together. Well, they were at a bar or whatever in the Philippines, and they approached another guy, Ned, My Philippine Dreams. And Ned's a big boy. And Ned said, you could hear Ned tell him, don't put me on fucking camera. And so what did they do? Larry goes and puts a camera in fucking Ned's face. Well, Ned stands up, mate, and fucking pretty well fucking just about lost it with him. And no bullshit, those guys, two guys retreated at fucking full speed, mate. I think Pop will call it flank speed.
So let me get this straight. It's okay to it's okay if I shag one of his ex-girlfriends and put it on YouTube, okay? But it's not okay if I turn you into a fictitious hobgoblin on YouTube, all right? And so for that, I'm the most hated, but this motherfucker dicked his ex-girlfriend, made him look like a cuck, but I'm the fucking bad guy because I turned him into a hobgoblin on YouTube.
Yeah,
right.
Work that one out, Popeye.
I'm like fucking.
Repent, Popeye. Repent in the name of the Lord.
Any of you science fucking geeks got any math to fucking apply to that one? I would love it, please.
Honestly,
actually, I do have an equation for you. It's E equals go fuck yourself.
Go sit in the back room for a while, Lost.
Oh man. Yeah, he left.
Did he leave?
No, I took him now.
Man.
I'll put him in
having
time out.
having a good time driving down the road, and I get backstage.
Oh,
You always struck me as a kind of a backdoor man.
oh.
That's the way the ladies like it.
Papa, you know you love him.
I love him like a brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
I thought for sure I would talk about the Lord today, and Papa would be like, "Oh, you finally been saved" or something like that. But
Dude,
no.
nobody could save your wretched soul. It's irredeemable.
All right.
but yeah, that's the story behind this Larry guy and what type of guy he is. And he's the guy that obviously wanted the story put out there that he was shot in the back twice.
Yeah, Paul, all you got to
Right,
do
okay.
is go to his channel and watch a couple of videos, and I guarantee you afterwards you want to take a shower.
Right, okay.
He's not a nice person.
I'm sure I can find better things to do.
I'm sure you
I
can.
don't bother. I won't. No way.
Hey Nathan, how you doing, mate?
Make me sick.
Yeah, you know, I can understand a lot of the shit that people do, and they want to go overseas to these places and have a good time. I can understand that, but to do what he did and put it on YouTube, and make the promises he did to some of these girls, and then show them naked on a stream that he did without their consent, to me, it's putrid.
It is, and it's actually unlawful in various countries to do things like that. I don't think you can get sent to jail for that. I just think it's there's a hallmark of a scumbag, though.
Yeah. Oh, Nathan, I'm not going to go see that movie. I'm kind of like you. I think it'll be crap too. But
What movie is that?
Which one are we talking about?
Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
I heard it's. I haven't seen it yet, but I heard it's getting really good reviews. Overall, I like Tarantino's stuff, but I haven't seen that. I didn't like that last one he did. That I forget the Western one. Well, it had a lot of good parts in it, but overall, I didn't care much for it.
Yeah, Tarantino's a hit or miss type of guy. I can't say I've liked everything he's done, but
I would say I
people-
probably liked. I think he's got like maybe 10 movies now. I probably liked 6 to 7 of them for sure.
But overall, by Ruma, he has a reputation of making some good movies, so that will drive certain people to go and watch it for reputation.
You know, guys, I'm
I
writing.
mean, he has his fan base. He has his
Yeah,
fan
he has
base.
his fan base. That's right. That's what I'm saying.
I'm writing a screenplay right now, man.
Yep.
Yep, it's called Once Upon a Time.
In Hollywood.
God smited, lost it, and Nomad, and sent him to the
You will
depths
definitely
of hell.
find that in the super fiction category.
All right, send him to the depths of hell for all his debauchery and sins.
Wow.
Where do I?
Is that
where
like
do
the
I get a copy?
Dante's version of hell?
Where do I get a copy?
I will be publishing that soon.
It'll be in the fiction category underneath fantasy.
It'll be a six. It'll be a six-part Popeye One Short series.
Hey, hi Heidi, how you doing?
When you sell the film rights, who's going to play Lost?
When I sell the song rights,
No, the film rights. Who's going to play Lost?
who's going to play Lost? You know, I've been really searching for somebody with, you know, lack of charisma, lack of depth, lack of
Well, if you want to go with
attitude.
someone who looks like me, you need to go probably like The Rock or something.
I got a rock in the front yard I could fucking start photographing.
I reckon if you shaved Pee Wee Herman's head, you could probably get a Lost lookalike.
I was thinking
Well, I
more,
regularly get confused for Ryan Reynolds. What can I say?
yeah, I was thinking more of a Bruno Sammartino. You know?
George the Animal Steel.
Yeah. Ric Flair. That would have been another good one. Yeah.
Ric Flair. God. He's still around. He could do it, you know.
Whoa! Oh.
Holy shit. Now we're going a little bit too far. And how are you, Heidi? How's things?
Heidi, como está cá, Mahauko?
Oh boy, I guess Popeye worked up every time. Hello, Heidi. I'll just say hi without trying to sing you like some kind of lovely speech.
Nathan just said Shrek could play Lost.
Shrek.
That's almost a dead lookalike.
Oh shit!
You gotta love Shrek, man. You gotta love Shrek.
I'm fine, thanks, Heidi. All good here.
I would be honoured to have somebody like with the gravitas of Shrek play me. You know.
You boys are fucking sick.
I don't know. I got kind of a Mike.
Good vibes. You missed the science talk.
I'll tell you this, man. I want somebody to go to that hospital and play Doubting Thomas. Okay? Here's another religious metaphor for you. And I want that person to blog it and stick his finger in the bullet hole wounds. Okay? All right. Then I'll believe he got shot.
He's muted at the moment, Heidi, so I'm not sure where Andy is.
Can I volunteer not to be the person who does this?
Sure.
I'll do it.
Well, I did say the other night he probably did get shot, but it was by a couple lady boys, and they shot it on his backside.
I mean, dude, if the guy is actually in the hospital, it's probably because of a bad case of the clap. Okay.
I can't remember who put it in the chat that night. Said his appendix burst.
Oh, Jesus.
Fascinated in medical stuff.
From what you're telling me, it looks like you're being some angry ex or something.
I'm just thinking, Heidi just said good vibes. Isn't that string theory? Aren't those pieces of string supposed to vibrate?
I like the way people seem to think I'm an expert on string theory. No, I don't know.
I know. Come on, guys, give Sheldon Cooper a break.
Yeah, I was told you came up with a string theory.
Well, yeah,
actually,
but
that's a whole different. That's astrophysicists that study string theory, I believe.
I just read RC Dave's comment. That's all.
Yeah, last time I stuck my fingers in someone's holes, I got arrested.
I wonder
Well, you should have got
why.
consent.
I wonder why, Dave.
How you doing,
Dave,
David?
I was referring to the medical process.
Well, it is nickel if you're a gynecologist.
Very true. Yes.
But Paul, being a physicist, don't you find yourself intrigued or interested in all the theories like string theory and general relativity?
I do. Don't get me wrong. I do. Don't get me wrong. But they're all sort of like higher level postgrad stuff. I mean, they're the kind of things you do for a PhD. I mean, I know. I never really had they're all these sort of like gauge theories. They're all things that I probably would struggle to understand now. Right.
Even as a physicist?
Well, there's a lot of maths, and a lot of maths I don't always get. You know, there are certain things they probably had that as an elective at my uni, but I didn't take it. So
yeah, well, I know
something else.
It seems to be algebra is the thing that you really need to have a good concept of.
Well,
yeah, I was listening to what's his name, Weinstein, talking about the gauge theory, and Joe Rogan. He kind of gave a little better layman's terms for that.
I don't like him.
Well, you may not like him, but I thought he did a decent job of trying to explain it.
No, I didn't think he did. I've seen that show, and I think he talks in circles. I'm not a fan of his anymore.
He did a better job than Krause did, that's for sure.
Oh, see, I like Lawrence Krauss.
Well,
I don't mind
you
him.
go.
I've
There
only
you
done it
go.
a few times.
There you go, you motherfuckers talking Greek again.
No, but I found that when people laymen ask, and I've seen this at when they do their talks and debates and that, and then they'll have a question time. A layman will ask, "Look at who? What the fuck? Get out of here!" They'll ask a decent question, and when they answer it, or astrophysicists or tend to answer it, they tend to fucking work their way around it. They don't really answer it per se, which
Are you
bothers
talking
me.
about the scientists working their way around it?
Yeah.
I think there's I think that the problem is that a lot of it is why do we somebody might ask a question like, I don't know, let me think of an example. All right, why do we know what happens inside how can we postulate what happens inside a black hole? Or or how do we know what a neutron star might be made up of? Or I don't know, something that's a bit esoteric like that. And the truth is, you don't really. It's just down to what you know about material, what you know about general relativity and mass, and what the equations come out as. So it's very difficult to explain in a way that's, that makes sense. I remember when I did teacher training after do my degree. I didn't finish it though, and I remember there was I went to a particular conference that the uni sent me on, and all the other teacher training students. And I remember there was a guy there, a scientist, saying that there would be teachers who'd come up to him and say, "I'm teaching such and such a subject at 16 to 18 level. Can you explain to me why such and such a bit of astrophysics is like this?" And they'd say, I could tell you that, but it would take I'd have to make you spend 2 weeks learning hard maths before you even understood the answer. And there's a lot of knowledge built on other knowledge, and it's very difficult to explain it without that. That's a bit of a cop out. It really is a cop out. But like a good example, and then there are some times where the truth is we don't know, but science point that's the best theory we can come up with. I mean, a lot of stuff that in sort of high energy astrophysics and particle physics, we haven't got the ability to even test. So it's all theory and conjecture. I mean, Andy was right in what he said about that.
Yeah, I see. Me and Andy tend to have a few disagreements on that because I think you're right. Some things they don't know, but there's other things that they do know, and then other things they have a good idea on, which they're still testing out. They still have hypotheses or theories on. And
yeah, there's things we actually do know.
That's right.
That we've
Exactly.
tested.
Yeah, we do. Yeah,
and we've been able to do it. There's things that obviously we do not know how the Big Bang started, but the theory is solid that at least everything probably more likely came from one center point.
we did. I mean, that's pretty much.
Okay, this is
the evidence for that's overwhelming.
This is the question, and the answer I did not understand at all. I just remembered what it was. Someone said, "Okay, we know that there was a Big Bang. Where was the center of the Big Bang? Where are we compared to the center of it?" Now, the answer they gave went on, and it really didn't answer the question, as far as I was concerned.
Yeah. What answer did they give you?
What was the question again, Thunder? Say it again, sorry.
With the Big Bang.
Where was the center of the Big Bang in relation to where we are, I think?
Yeah.
Well, this is what I do know. Lost is going to hell because he has not accepted Jesus Christ as Lord and Savior. Okay?
I'm going with him.
And two, how does does Buddhists believe in the Big Bang?
If they study
Why wouldn't they?
science and read it, yeah, why wouldn't they?
Why wouldn't they? I mean, even the Roman Catholic Church believes in the Big Bang.
Yeah. I just not familiar with it. I don't know enough about Buddhists.
I was surprised to find out.
Yeah,
that the
there's no like religious type of dogma that you have to believe in something, like some kind of supernatural aspect.
Catholic have their own astronomers and astrophysicists. I didn't believe.
Yeah, they do.
It.
They have a Vatican astronomer.
Yeah.
Who does actually some quite good research, apparently.
I was surprised at that. Very surprised.
Well, I think that they realised that, if they were going to sit there and still believe the world was created in 7 days or whatever it was, they're going to look like idiots. And
Yeah,
then
but
they
the
changed
Catholic
their
Church many years ago still believed that life can exist below the Cape of Cape Horn of Africa.
Oh, fuck,
So
that's
they've had to
strange, but-
change their ways.
Well, I think just referring to the Catholic Church, once something comes out that has overwhelming evidence for it, they can't deny it anymore. They got okay, because they did that with like evolution and like the Big Bang and that kind of stuff.
David just said this referring to Buddhists. They don't believe in violence. They don't believe in violence. It wasn't a Big Bang, just a little thud.
Well, I tell you, the fucking Big Bang Theory sounds like a porn movie that was made in patio. Okay.
Oh, you saw it, man. Thank you. I pride myself on that video I made.
Oh, fucking hell.
I think there's a lot of pataya in this conversation.
Yeah, I like
That's
that.
been Popeye's favorite place on earth, apparently.
It's satire.
Well, when you bring Popeye into it and you bring Lost into it, you can always guarantee that fucking sex was fucking coming up at some point in the conversation.
Well, of course, when you say Pattaya, it's implied.
Well, you don't go to Pattaya for its culture, do you?
Not really.
You go to their party and have a freaking good time, or at least that's why I went there.
Yeah. But it's not like you go to. It's not like you go to Ubud in Bali, just for the spiritual enlightenment. You don't go to Pattaya for that reason.
You go there.
Also, I've heard. I've never been.
You go there for the social interactions. Okay?
How much penicillin did you go through, Lost?
I don't know, man. Thousands of dollars, probably.
In penicillin.
I spent thousands of dollars on condoms, probably, making sure I don't have to use penicillin.
Did you have to triple bag it?
Yeah. No, just one bag.
All right, okay. I would have I don't know if they did iron condoms, but I probably would have used them if I was in Pattaya.
What kind?
Some sort of metal condoms or something that was completely impermeable.
Nah, neither, man. You just normal condom. Come on, you've put a normal condom on your cock before, I'm sure.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Don't buy the cheap ones.
Yeah.
And it's all good to go.
Yeah, fair enough.
You ever put a fucking Filipino condom on, man?
What about Glad wrapping a rubber band?
Actually, just don't use. I've had to buy those cheap, crappy Southeast Asian brands. I forget the name of them. Yeah, them things are horrible.
It's like putting a balloon over your pecker.
Yeah, but Mark, it all depends on what hot and spicy items you had on your sandwich.
But Lost, the real question is, how do you feel about secret sauce?
Secret sauce.
I don't even know if I want to go there.
Now, it's fucking bad when Lost doesn't even want to go there.
I actually know what pisses Lost off about the Catholic religion the most, man. We got it made. We can sin 6 days a week and then pop into the confessional box and ask for forgiveness and get it. And we're golden, okay? And then go right back out and do it all over again.
Yeah, thankfully Buddhists don't have to worry about this thing called sin.
Well, dude, if you worry, that's on you, okay?
No, we
don't worry.
They like the pervert behind the curtain, that's all.
That's the most ridiculous concept ever. I'm going to create something that's going to sin against me. I'm going to punish the rest of that particular culture or that particular species.
Lost, were you baptized, bro?
No, I've never been baptized.
Oh, that's a shame, man. We're going to
No,
fucking...
it's not, actually.
All right, we're gonna have to meet up. We're gonna have to get you baptized, man. We're gonna have to get rid of that original sin, man.
Yeah, I'll get your original sin right over here. Meet me in Patia. Show you original sin.
Well, I only like my sin of the original sort. I don't want to copy everyone else's sin. What can I say?
Yeah, exactly.
I know. Why be a copycat, right?
Yeah. Just out of
Have
interest, is
an
anybody on
apple,
the panel?
guys. Have an apple.
What's that?
Is anybody on the panel who's completely irreligious, like doesn't believe in God at all? I mean, I'm very much in that bracket.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm Buddhist and I am also atheist at the same time.
Yeah.
I'm sitting on the panel with a bunch of heathens.
I always said I was.
Sorry, I didn't want to break it to you.
All right, it's all right. I could take it, man.
I always used to say I was agnostic, but now I'm tending towards there's nothing.
Yeah, I've been like that for years.
Let me tell you what's going to happen to you, Mark.
I'm going to burn because I'm a Catholic.
If you're gonna fucking hook up with Crystal, and you're gonna become the most pious, religious guy I ever met. Right? It'll only take about a year. She'll do it. She'll do it.
I thought
she'll do it.
I had different ideas, but okay.
We always have different ideas when we meet the woman of our dreams, but it doesn't work out, Mark. It's not like that. Okay.
Actually, I do have a colleague who changed his religion for. He actually married a woman from Malaysia and became a Muslim, so he could marry her.
Mm-hmm.
I remember I started working at the company shortly after that, after he got married. And I remember watching him go through his first Ramadan, and it was awful.
Mm-hmm.
Him not being able to eat. He just sort of he spent like half the day in the office, just in the conference room, lying on the floor because he was too exhausted.
Yeah, that's what happens.
Or you can marry a woman who's not going to make you change religions. Like my wife's Catholic, but I am not.
Yeah. I don't know what his thinking was.
They could eat at a certain time after a certain time at night. They could eat. I didn't think it was a food.
Yeah, they could eat after sundown. They could eat after at dusk. But I think it was the time of year when Ramadan fell during the summer or something, and it was quite long days, so he didn't cope. I think it was his first Ramadan, so he told me at the time. So.
Jesus Christ. Ramadan is like waiting for payday, nothing new. But
I heard someone say this one time about Christians, and I think it was an atheist guy. He goes, Christians are basically atheists against all the other gods. He goes, I'm just taking it one step further.
Oh yeah. I've heard that. I think it was Sam Harris who first said that.
It might have been. It sounds like something he would say.
Yeah.
I don't know. This debate on religion. It's the first question I guess that came to me when I was younger was, if there was one God, one true God, how come there's something like 200 different versions of it that are so idealistically fucking opposed? If there was one God, wouldn't they all see the same God and have all the same beliefs? And
there's over 2,000 denominations of Christianity.
Jesus.
Yeah.
And there's a lot
which makes everything an ecumenical matter.
In the Indian beliefs, there's a lot of different gods.
Yeah, that's. I mean.
Yeah, Hinduism's full of that.
Yeah.
If I had to pick one, and I mean we argued about this the other day, actually, Lost and I, about whether Buddhism is a religion or not. But I guess I can probably relate more to the beliefs of a Buddhist than a lot of other religions. Makes more sense.
Mark, you talked about that. That was one of my kind of first things where I questioned. It's like, if there's one universal type God, why is there thousands of other religions? Why couldn't he make it where everybody
Yeah.
believes the same thing? What would be the point of people not even knowing about him in other parts of the world?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I suppose I once had a conversation with a Christian about this point, and I remember him saying that it's basically just basically put it on God. So if there was somebody in some part of the world that never heard of God, you know, and under, you know, because he'd never been baptized, he'd never, you know, given himself to Jesus, he would automatically go to hell according to Christian logic. But then this guy was like, oh well, God knows how he lived his life, so he'll let him in. And there's just sort of woolly stuff.
Well, to be honest with you, when you talk about getting into heaven and things like that, is there any human on this planet that's really that sanctified that they can get in?
I don't know. Would Mother Teresa have got in? I suppose.
Well,
Oh, don't get me started.
if you listen to the stories, maybe, but are they all true? Has she done things in her life that fucking?
Actually, there is a thing in the Bible. I've looked this up, and I had someone show it to me that there is a passage in the Bible, like if you were unknowing of God, that He will give you a chance after death to repent or whatever it is to make it into heaven. The only way you cannot make it into heaven is if you actually deny Him.
Okay, so let's say you know, I as an atheist or anyone else, you know, is like, oh, I've looked at the evidence for the existence of some higher power, and you know, I don't believe it, but I still live my life in a good. I wouldn't go saintly. Certainly not that good, but you know, I don't go out of my way to upset people, and you know, I give money to charity, and you know, I live my life. Not me personally. I'm just using myself. You know, I'm just saying as an example. An atheist uses his life, you know, to do his best for other people, and probably does a lot better than a lot of self-professed Christians. Does the Christian who, you know, considers himself, you know, having submitted himself to Jesus, get to heaven faster than the person who lived a better life and did things better for more people? You know, I mean, does he deserve to go into heaven?
Let me help you out with that, Paul. It's not a contest. Okay? It's not a contest. I mean, man sins. He always will sin. Okay? Now, when I brought up that, you know, the Catholic faith has, you know, you go to confession. Okay? The only way confession's actually going to really work is if you're truly sorry for your sins and you repent. Okay? That's how confession really works.
But is it, when you say repent, is it really repenting when it's that fear of going to hell over your head?
No.
Yeah.
Now, let me tell you about repenting. Repenting means that you don't commit the same sin over and over again. Okay? There are people, I'll tell you quite honestly, they'll go to confession and fucking a priest will get disgusted because, dude, they committed the same sin again. Okay? They're just like fucking habitual. Okay? Now, if Lost said something, he said that if you deny Jesus Christ, okay? So according to Catholic dogma, which is rules, Catholic Church rules, okay? It's not God's rule. It's Catholic Church rule. There's a big difference. That's why they call it dogma, okay? And you have to understand that according to their dogma, you could be the most pious person on earth, but if you deny Jesus Christ, you won't get into heaven, okay? And then the question is there really a heaven? Is there really a hell? I have no fucking idea. But the only thing I do have, all right, which I have expressed to Lost, is my faith that there is a God, one God. He always was and always will be. Okay? And then there are people that will say to you, Well, if there's a God, why do all these fucking terrible things happen on Earth? All these terrible things happen on Earth because man commits these sins, and they are sins. Okay, war is a sin. Fucking adultery is a sin. Murder is a sin. Okay, and we have this cute little thing. It's called free will. Okay, and you know, hey, you're here. You're being tested. All right. He knows you're going to sin. All right. Now, for those who tell me they're agnostic, they're Buddhist, they're this, they're that, I respect that. Okay. I respect that. But this is the path I've chosen. Okay. And see, that's how religion really works. If you don't respect each other's religion and faith in what you believe in, there's never going to be peace on Earth. And look at most wars. What are they over? They're over religion. They're over God. They're over ideology.
Yeah.
Okay?
But I understand your position, Popeye, and it's one I agree with. But I think it's quite. I mean, it's easy to. It's good to say, "Oh, I respect your point of view," and I do. I mean, it's easy. You can respect that somebody has a particular belief, and even if you disagree with them, you know. At the end of I mean, you might have quite different political beliefs to me, but you know, I certainly wouldn't use that to judge you.
Yeah.
Or to say that
I'm not going to judge you on being agnostic. I'm not going to judge Lost on being a Buddhist. Okay. And but I will have an open dialogue. Okay. I will have an open dialogue.
And that's what it's really all about. We can sit here and all talk about it. We all believe different things and still get along with the situation, you know, and not be
true. And
little,
we'll all be on here in a couple of days having, you know, doing the same sort of arguments and, you know, having a good laugh with each other whenever does this again.
Yeah, you know, Popeye and I have, even though we're opposed to the belief in, you know, the Christian God, you know, we've had great conversations about it. I personally think, anyway.
Yeah, I've enjoyed my conversation. I've learned about, you know, what being a Buddhist is all about. I've talked to Mark and a few other guys here who are just flat out heathens and atheists. I've learned what that's all about, you know.
But to answer Paul's question he gave a minute ago, it is the dogma of the Catholic Church, but it's also in the Bible. It's in the Bible about if you deny God, you are sent to hell.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
well, when I was expressing about Catholic dogma, like fucking Catholics made up going to confession. Okay.
Well, no, you're wrong there, because I had recently studied this, Popeye. They made it the process of, because in the Bible it says that you have to you have to repent to one of your fellow people, because in the Bible obviously the church isn't set up yet, so you have to confess to one of your fellow,
but we invented
family members or whatever. But the Catholic Church set it up instead of
let me finish.
Putting your laundry out there.
Let me finish. We set up the Catholic Church set up the confession booth, confessing to a priest. Okay, we set that all up.
Yeah, but it's in the Bible. The confession is in the Bible, is what I was.
Yeah,
maybe I wasn't being clear.
It is. You have to confess your sins and be heartfully, truthfully sorry for your sin, and you have to repent and not commit the same sin again. Okay.
Okay. Popeye, can I ask you a question on that?
Sure.
Okay. Right. We don't have a legal system that's based this way, do we? I mean, if I went to a judge, let's say I don't know. Let me say I went to the street and committed an armed robbery.
Okay.
You know, I broke into my local jewelers and took all the jewelry out, and they arrested me.
That's a big sin, man.
Yeah, or I don't know. Well, I'm not going to get down the murderer route or anything like that. But
okay.
Let's say I did. Let's say I decided to rob a jewelry store or something. I don't know. And then so they pulled me up in front of a judge, and I went to the judge and said, "Look, I'm really, really sorry. I'm never going to do this again." Right? The judge would still turn around to me and say, "I appreciate that, Paul. I really do. you're still going down for 5 years.
Yeah, and
yeah,
okay,
and so the sense that now let's say I committed horrible atrocities in my life. I was like a Jeffrey Dahmer or something,
okay,
right? And I made a deathbed confession. So the priest comes up to me. I'm hours away from dying, of cancer or whatever disease I might have had. And then I say, and he says, "Well, are you going to repent, Paul?" And I say, "Yes, I repent. Please absolve me." And so the truth is, I'm in no position to repeat all those murders again.
Uh-huh.
But the thing is, the fact that I repented I can't take back what I've done.
Correct.
And the world is no different after I repented to what I did before I repented.
I know where you're going.
Because I'm on my deathbed, I can't do anything more. So does that mean I've got away scot-free?
No. Let me tell you this. You're on your deathbed. You committed all these atrocities, as you just stated. And the priest is hanging over you, and he's giving you last rites. Okay? A lot of people believe if you get last rites, that's it. You're going into heaven. That is so unfucking true. Okay? That is so untrue. Right? Because there's only one person that can judge you, and that's God. Right? So God is watching. And while you're he knows whether you're lying or not, whether you're truly sorry for what you've done. And at the end of the day,
fuck.
Last rites don't mean shit. Okay? Yeah, you got last rites.
But you can't find it hard to stay muted. I'll fucking tell you that.
you get your last rites. Yeah, sure. Go right ahead. I mean, but God knows if you're lying or not. And you could lie all you want to that priest, but it's not going to get you anywhere.
But let me change the parameters a little bit. What if this mass murder is being really truthful, and he's like, I'm really sorry about what I did.
Yeah, that's what I just said. If you were really
he wouldn't be lying then, would he?
He gets to go to heaven, right?
According to the rules of last rites, yeah. If he's truly heartfully sorry for what he's done.
But even if God thinks he's truly heartfully sorry.
All right. Okay, let's just ramp the numbers up a bit. All right, Stalin killed 25 million people, right? Actually, I'll not go down that road because it's a stupid road to go down. I take it all back. Sorry.
Thank you.
No.
I mean, you guys are trying. I see what you guys are trying to do. You're trying to quantify sin. Okay.
Not remotely, or I'm not.
I tried narrow retracted.
And it's hard to separate church from God, okay? Because God didn't create religion, man did. Man created Catholicism, man created the Baptist Church, man created Muslim, Sharia law, man created Buddha. Those are all man's creations. Okay. Those are all man's creations.
Buddha was a guy who lived, at one time, and he had spiritual enlightenment. Siddhartha Gautama.
No. That's the problem. Is did he really exist?
I don't know. Is there any doubt that he existed? I don't know. I'm not an expert in these things.
This is the doubt I have. The doubt I have is that Romans kept pretty good records of things. Yeah. And I always thought Jesus existed, and I thought the Romans had made a record of him existing because, Pontius Pilate was involved, the governor in that area at the time, the Roman governor. But when you look it up, there's no actual fucking proof on the side of the Roman side anyway that a Jesus Christ ever existed.
There's no contemporary. There's no contemporary of it.
they would have banged him on the top of the head and fucking buried him in a fucking shallow grave. They wouldn't have fucking crucified him. They wouldn't have made a martyr out of him.
Well, they
of course
might
they
have,
crucified him. That was the order of the day for the Romans.
They did that.
That's kind of what they did. They wanted to make an example of him.
Not every single person was crucified.
They did that to about 5,000 slaves that revolted during the Spartacus revolt. They paved the way to Rome with fucking crosses.
Yeah, they probably crucified hundreds of thousands of people throughout the.
All of them.
Yeah, I mean, they were very big. They were very big on showing their power and making. I mean, they did but then the Jews did live stonings.
See,
and they attracted a big crowd. It was all about asserting Roman power.
This is what I always used to argue, Paul, and this is where I get into, questioning myself as well. Is that no matter how we look at it, something happened to change the beliefs of Romans who believed in all these other different gods. But something happened to fucking change them to the point where they were executed. They were thrown into the fucking Colosseum, and but something happened.
Fight with lions and stuff. Yeah.
Hang on, Andy. Let me have my say, please. Something happened to change the way those people thought. And it had to be something pretty fucking big.
Well, you got to look at it this way. Man has a great propensity for erasing history. The Egyptians are proof positive of it. What's going on today in modern society where we have young kids pulling down statues of leaders from the past and saying, wanting to get rid of all that, right? They're erasing history. Man has always erased history and rewritten history. So it's one hell of a web that neither me, you, or anybody's ever going to unravel.
See,
are you specifically talking about... Sorry, go on, Thunder.
I always thought that the Romans had written proof that a Jesus Christ existed. It was actually Andy that told me to fucking, you better go look that up because there actually isn't. And I did. And yeah, I found that there wasn't any real written proof that he existed.
So, so Catholic scholars and stuff like that, Christian scholars, like to point to a guy's name who is escaping me, who wrote for the Romans.
Was it Josephus?
Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
He has one little passage in his book there, and they've come to prove that it was added later.
Yep. There's a lot of fucking shit.
Yeah. There is actually, there's a lot of research on this in the US by various theologians. I'm not an expert in it, but people who do comparative religion, and they've kind of worked out. Well, their view is that Jesus is a composite of various figures around at that time and from mythology. So there are echoes of his story in other stories, like for example, being born of a virgin, rising from the dead, and that comes from the Osiris myth from Egyptian mythology. These sorts of things, and they tend to believe that the Jesus story is a kind of an admixture of loads of different stories and contemporary figures at that time.
I've heard
but there's
that
no
too.
single Jesus character. I don't know. I don't know the evidence for it.
But
there's a guy, real quick. His name is Richard Carrier. He's the one. He's kind of a leading guy, and he's actually published peer-reviewed papers on it. And the people are called like mythicists. They kind of gave their own little name. People who don't believe Jesus was a real person. But he's got excellent work on all that stuff.
But something happened to change the thinking of Romans to the point where they started practicing. And I mean, we can go back to Constantine, and we talked about that before, Lost.
That was definitely one of the biggest changes that really kind of solidified Christianity into the future.
Yeah, but hang on. But before Constantine and that battle, there was people that were already following Christ and risking their lives over it. Something happened. Something did it.
Stories. I look at it. You take the times, taking Jesus. Let's just say he was at least a real person. Maybe not the supernatural aspects of it, but just say he was a real person. You know, you got to remember the time. These guys are worshiping multiple gods, and they believe in magic, and all the stuff. I mean, it would be pretty simple to start spreading a religion, and then like 200 and some odd years later, when it's actually got into the political system, then it's going to have a better push.
Yeah, but don't forget, Christians were being repressed at the time.
Yeah.
So
They were for about the first 100 or 200 years.
Yeah.
Well, they were still repressing them even during Constantine's days, but it started getting more minimum and more minimum. Like it wasn't as bad as it was, the centuries prior. Yeah, but
to be
for
honest,
sure,
they don't understand Roman history enough to really add to.
But the underground
speculate
of
on
the
that.
Christian religion is pretty fascinating. How they were, especially underneath the caves, and all that underground stuff they had going on back then. So they were
a big risk, taking a big risk to follow that religion, and something.
The first century, first turn of century, man, they were almost executing Christians on sight.
Yeah, yeah. So something must have happened to kill that faith.
Did they?
What, Andy?
I said they obviously did do a good job of it. We still got the fuckers.
Andy,
Well,
Jesus.
they've been trying. Genocide's been happening to the Jews for well over 2,000 years. They're still around.
Oh,
You know what? I honestly believe that the Jews are probably one of the people that I worry about the most, because they do judge everybody else. We're all Gentiles. They're the only true fucking children of God.
chosen race.
Yeah, the
According
chosen.
to them.
The 12 tribes of Israel, all this thing, yeah.
Well, no, the 12 tribes or whatever, that came from Abraham and having this fucking child to his handmaid, and then that became the 11 or 12 tribes that became the Muslim religion of the Arabs. That's where that comes from. But I don't wonder sometimes whether that through history they haven't made enemies on their own beliefs of what they believe, because they tend to look down on everybody.
I don't know. I don't know if that's true. I mean, I suppose you have the kind of Hasidic Jewish tradition of kind of people living their own way, kind of separated from others. But I don't know if it means they look down on people. I mean, don't forget, there was a lot of aspersions being thrown against Jews throughout medieval history. I mean, they've always been tainted as the moneylenders, and the people who you think of Shylock from Shakespeare, these sorts of characters. They were seen as superior because they were all after money and all these sorts and these were all just aspersions. They were never really true.
Well, hang on.
And,
they have some of that is true, and even if you look at the writings of and Popeye would know this if he you go through the Bible and some of the stories, it was Jesus himself who fucking would go through to the churches where they have the markets and
turn over the moneylenders and all this,
and get pissed off. And if you were to believe the actual Bible stories, it was the Jews that had him crucified, not the Romans.
Yeah, it was. Well, doesn't Pontius Pilate, wash his hands of it?
He wants to release him, and instead they release.
Yeah, he wants to release him. And
they let a thief
he says,
go.
"I wash my hands of this," and he said, "What is it? All I see is a just man." I can't remember what the phrase is in the Bible.
Fuck the Bible. Just a fucking bad story. More bullshit. See, out of interest.
And you could have an open mind.
All right, out of interest, which tribes belong to, the incest children of Lot? Lot when he fucked both his daughters, did they become fucking tribes of Israel? Just out of interest.
Yeah, but Lot didn't. He didn't fuck his daughters. The daughters fucked him.
Oh, all right. Semantics. Fuck you and your semantics.
I'm only stirring you, Andy. But that's how they said it in the Bible.
Yeah,
well, didn't he eventually
They tricked him into doing it.
No, they didn't. They got him so drunk. I mean, I'll imagine how.
Getting him so drunk. That's right.
Just out of interest, that's all. Well, I'm just interested. Anyone can answer that for me? I'm quite interested to know.
Well, maybe the early authors of the Bible liked their bit of biblical incest porn. I don't know.
Yeah, that's right. Well, my pastor and a couple other guys were writing down all those passages as part of our Bible studies.
I mean, open-minded, Mark. I mean, come on. The Bible is, I mean, there's some history, sure, but
I've always referred to it as the bestseller, but
you read the book and then after that, I can't believe anyone believes this shit.
I mean,
I wonder if in like 500 years' time, people look at Harry Potter in the same way, like, oh, people, these are the records of the time when the wizards rule, when our godly wizard brethren ruled the world, and we start erecting temples to, you know, Hermione or something.
If civilization evolved, or we had a massive catastrophe and civilization had to start again, and they found something like that, it's possible.
Please don't tell me Harry Potter, Paul. That'll fucking.
No, but I see the point that Paul's making there.
Oh, yeah, I guess.
One of the bits that bothers me is that we went from, if you look at the Old Testament to the New Testament, now I understand that Jesus coming down and dying for our sins changed everything. But if you look at the Old Testament to the New Testament, you have a vengeful, hateful God that suddenly becomes to an understanding, loving God.
And if you ask Christians and go, oh, well, how come? Oh, we do the New Testament, so how come the Old Testament's there? Oh, it's all part of the Bible. Well, you know, not really.
Does that mean that God is bipolar?
Well, because it doesn't mean that. It means that we've made God in our image. That's what it means. If there's a God, he's got fuck all to do with the Bible. It's got fuck all. I'm saying, not he. It's because we don't know what God is.
I say, if there is a God, we know nothing about that God whatsoever. We haven't got a clue, and there's no reason to believe that God is, you know, has any time or respect for humanity at all. He might be completely indifferent to human suffering.
Well, hang on.
If there is a God,
if there is a plan, and we probably don't know.
No. Andy, let me put it to you so you might understand this a bit better, and what Paul might be referring to is like, if you say the world is a simulation and someone starts off a simulation and lets it go, he doesn't.
Not a blind watchmaker type thing.
Yeah. So he started off a sim, let it go, and then what happens.
I do understand, but at the end of the day, what humans know about God is fuck all. That's if there is a God.
Unless someone's actually talked to God.
Well, if we believe there's multiple, there's thousands and thousands of species of life throughout the universe, then if there is a God that dictates these things, he might not give two shits about us. He's got all these, because there's all these other beings out there, other civilizations that are probably more advanced than us. We're just a speck in the massive massive horizon of the cosmos. You've
got a system. You're just gonna set it run. We might be just an experiment. So you set things run. You let them run. And shit just goes down. It's hard to prove the words.
Yeah. But we live in a world where, even if human beings are, even if everyone in the human race started being nice to each other, there are horrible threats to our continuation and, to human civilization. We could be wiped out by climate change of some description, or we could be hit by a comet tomorrow. There could be some solar flare that hits us and, kills us all with radiation, those sorts of things, right? Those are the kind of, we could be, human being, well, life has been almost wiped out on the planet by volcanic eruptions and things like that in the past. The thing is that, that doesn't strike me. I mean, you could have, the universe is a dangerous place. And that doesn't strike me as a loving God to put us in that position. We could end up having another Black Death that wipes out half the population of the world. That strikes me as an indifferent God at best.
Well, that's a matter of opinion. Like I said, that's really just a matter of opinion on, what is love at the end of the day? That'd be an interesting question to see what you fucking think love is. You know, it's not that Nancy fancy crap that fucking.
Well, hold on, Andy. That's not a matter of opinion. We're talking about the Christian religion where people truly believe that their God is a personal God that interacts with them, answers prayers and whatnot. That's just not interjection about that God has characteristics that have been defined by the Bible.
Okay, I'm sorry. I thought we were talking about God in general. Sorry, how dare me? Not speak for myself. Sorry.
Well, that would be. Listen, you don't have to be condescending. It's just I guess we need to describe a God. We were talking about the Christian God.
All right, I'll let you get back to it then. See ya.
See ya. You know, I think.
You know what? I'm going to say something real quick. I like Andy, and me and this guy have had conversations offline, and I like talking to him. I don't know what I do to this guy to set him off or whatever, Andy. You know, I'm trying to have just an easy, normal conversation and have good discussion with you. That's what I want, truly. Okay, I'm not lying or bullshitting with you, trying to get you mad. Okay, if that's what's happening to you, I'm sorry that's not. If you want to you want to talk to me offline about this, where maybe the group of people here is not in your favor or whatever it might be, just let me know. But I have nothing against you. Okay. Matter of fact, I can't wait for us to start playing games on Steam. So, you know, I don't know what's going on. Sorry.
It's not you, Lost.
It's not me either. It's not Popeye either.
It's Andy.
It's Andy.
I like when you said it's not you, it's not Popeye either. And then I was thinking for a second, is it me?
We could have said you too, Paul, but I was running out of names.
Oh, okay.
It could be many names.
All right, yeah.
But never take it personal with Andy, because at the end of the day, Andy is Andy.
That's true, but Andy has awesome views on things, and I'd like to truly get his take on the thing. And he just wants to he like gets offended by it, and he runs away.
And I mean, he's got some interesting views that I'd like to hear too. We just don't get there.
Look, Andy will join the debate when as he feels comfortable doing it.
Yes. So I
think what you got to do is it comes over as being combative, though.
Yeah, look, I'm not trying to force him to talk to me by any stretch of imagination, but I do, man. I love to talk to Andy. Andy, I love to talk to you. It's still here on the thing as far as I can tell. I like to talk with you, dude. Seriously.
In the chat.
I've got a lot of time for Andy. I think Andy's great.
There's lots of things that Andy and I don't agree on. Lots. Trust me. You know, the amount of fucking, I guess we call them debates that we've had.
All right, guys.
They're endless.
I'm done with my morning constitution. The coffee worked really well.
All right.
And I have to say,
let's hear it.
I hear, Andy is Andy. That's
have you got
cool.
firm stool, or is it a soft one?
It was actually, it only took me 120 seconds, which is the normal period for excreting excrement. Okay.
Carry on.
All right. So anyway, Andy is Andy. He's a good shit. And when he's ready to share his beliefs, his, what he really thinks, he will. And
Andy is spiritual. He just doesn't want to believe mainstream. And that's more than reasonable.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
And I respect Andy, I respect
Well, I think we all do it. I don't think that has nothing to do with respect or disrespect.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
stick your spiritual shit up your ass.
And one of the things I like about this is we have a real diversity of views here. We have pretty much. We've got people who actually have a Christian faith. Like I probably include you. I'd be right saying that about you, Popeye.
Yeah.
And we have Buddhists, and we have a couple of atheists. I'm about as far towards the materialism, non, spiritualism as you can get, really. And the truth is, we haven't. The debates that have happened here have been in good faith. They've been, people have put their points across well and earnestly, and quite well considered. Quite well measured. I mean, nobody's just I mean, people defend their ideas and they use decent logic when they describe them. I think it's been great.
Yeah. The only thing I take umbrage with Lost is when he refers to God as supernatural. Okay. To me, supernatural is fucking Hollywood. And what I know of God is God always was and always will be.
What if I use the term not natural?
Use what?
The term not natural.
And one thing I've seen about the topic of God is that actually I believe God is symbiotic with science. And science hasn't caught up to God. They're so far behind the power curve when it comes to God. Okay. And I'm a firm believer that science and God coexist side by side, even though they don't realize it. Scientists don't realize that they actually do coexist with God. And, I believe scientists have been trying to unlock God's secrets for thousands of years. And it's not easily done.
Well, because they're man.
Right.
Well, I think us humans are curious creatures and we just want to know things.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But being man, that brings certain,
attributes?
Limitations.
Yeah.
Because we don't have the answers, because we don't have the ability to gather all the answers because we are human.
Sorry about that. I got kicked off for some reason.
No,
that's because you're an atheist heathen.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah. But that's the way
the
I
godly
see it.
StreamYard owners have kicked me off. That's the reason why I changed my name to what I've done.
The thing is, we talk about science and what we do know and what we don't know, what we can prove and what we can't prove. God's not a lot different, and I'll put it in another way. There's not a lot of difference between magic and science. What we know in science today and what we can do, if we went back 1,000 years, what we do now would be considered magic by the standards of the day.
Magic is just a word for I can't explain what just happened, so I'm just want to say magic.
Well, you don't even have to go back 1,000 years. You can go back 100 years. I mean, when did the Wright brothers take their first flight? Was it 1903? I think it was.
Early 1900s, yeah.
Yeah.
Something around there. I was thinking 1911 for some reason. I don't even know if that's
maybe it was
early 1900s.
Maybe it was 1911. I don't know.
I thought it was 08.
Okay,
there we go. We're all within
the
a
first
general
decade of the 20th century.
Yeah,
Before then, nobody'd flown outside of a hot air balloon.
Bullshit. That's bullshit.
What's bullshit?
Remember, we both know of other people that flew before the fucking Wright brothers.
Oh well, yeah, but that's semantics, Andy.
Oh, that's
But we're talking about what we can do now.
In hot air balloons, I think.
But what we can do now, if we took back what we can do now, Andy, 1,000 years, it wouldn't be science to those people. It would be magic.
Yeah. Oh, magic.
And to me, God and science is like that at the moment.
But a lot of magicians.
Yeah, could you imagine traveling back in time 1,000 years with a gun and you shot somebody and all they heard was a loud boom? They might call you a thunder god.
Quite possibly, yeah.
1903 was when they fucking flew that plane, I think. Yeah, Kitty.
Oh, 1903. Okay.
Do you know who the first person was to invent wings and actually wanted to fly? There you go. He was actually a great inventor also.
He had drawings of helicopters.
Oh, yeah, of course.
The guy was insane. I mean, was he insane or did he get a peek into the future?
Yeah. Told you this.
Well, I mean,
records.
What's the difference between genius and insanity, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, not a lot. It's a fine line, I guess. But it's
He was
like
a man
this,
before his time, certainly.
Then how do you define insanity?
Fuck no.
I'll let the professionals deal with that one.
I'll give you an easy answer. Doing the
Go on.
same thing fucking over and over again. And expecting a
Actually-
different outcome.
No, that could be just stupid. That could be just stupid.
It's actually.
it's-
Do you know you were talking about? Sorry, go on.
No, please go.
Yeah, you were talking about Tesla before, Nikola Tesla, right?
Yeah.
There was he had a there was a story about Thomas Edison. He tried 999 times, well, 1,000 times to make the light bulb, and they asked him on the 1,000th time when it worked. So what about all the 999 times? And he said, "Oh, those are the times where I just learned how not to make a light bulb," or whatever quote is attributed to him. Nikola Tesla had a quote saying that was his attribute was saying quote saying that Thomas Edison would have got there a lot faster if he'd learned some physics beforehand.
Yeah, Thomas Edison, I know he gets this big rap as being this great inventor. He was more a marketer.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He used a lot of other people's ideas. He had a lot of people working for him. A lot of people don't know this. He had workshops where he had people designing and inventing things. He just marketed it, and so got the reputation. And now I'm not saying he wasn't smart, because the guy was a genius in his own right. But let's face it. As far as we go with electricity today, we got Tesla to thank for that, not Edison.
He just knew how to put on a good
Michael
show.
Faraday, people like that.
Faraday, yeah, but when it came to distributing and using energy as a power source, it was Tesla who said AC is the way to go.
That's right.
And Edison who wanted to go the way of DC. Now,
Wanted to prove him wrong.
We've proven without a doubt now that fucking AC was the way to go.
Yep.
In fact, it got to the point where Edison hated Tesla, and when Tesla got the contract to light up the first World's Fair with lights, Edison wouldn't let him use his light bulbs, which is why the light bulbs that we had today were designed by Tesla, because Tesla had to go design his own light bulb, which he used then for the World Fair.
Well, yeah, it's true. I mean, they did have an intense rivalry, and they genuinely did hate each other.
Well, it wasn't such a rivalry. There was promises made of getting money for doing certain things, which Tesla never got. Tesla got ripped the shit out of by Edison. And it's not new. It's not just him doing it. Alexander Graham Bell actually stole the idea of a telephone off a fucking Italian guy.
I heard that somebody else came up with it before him.
He was working at the patent store, or patent office, whatever, when that came in. He fucking took it, made it his own. Same as Marconi. Marconi, when he doesn't get the credit for inventing the radio anymore, because he fucking used all Tesla's ideas.
Yep.
The radio was a fucking Tesla invention. These guys were great marketers. In Alexander Graham's Bell, probably kind of a little bit criminal there, but just took advantage of somebody. Yeah, I'm probably just rattling on now. Sorry, guys.
But you know what you're actually talking about there? You're talking about ego.
And a lot of similarities was in the gun industry too, though.
You're talking about egos. You're talking about marketing. You're talking about money.
Yep.
And
Green.
you know what I've always learned? To the victor goes the spoils, and to the victor he writes history.
Yep.
Well, thing is, history is being rewritten though, Popeye. I mean, Tesla. I don't know how many guys know this. The hydro power station at Niagara Falls was actually designed by Tesla. That was Tesla that designed that.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's Tesla that did that. In fact, he made a generator once that he fucking put so much energy out that it blew up the 3 generators at another power station. He had to actually go and repair the power station's generators because he blew them out when he threw power back into the system with just one of his.
you know how kids or whatever will play doctors and nurses or make believe games, just role making.
Yeah, I always
Well,
loved playing doctor.
Yeah, that's right. His wet nurse claimed that his way of role playing was how to design a hydroelectric stream or hydroelectric power in the local stream. That's
Yeah,
what he
I've
used to
heard
do.
that story. By the time he was 19, he actually spoke 6 different languages.
They're just
By the
freaks,
time-
some
by
of
the time
these
he was
people.
19. He was. He was.
Imagine how far they would do if they got the blessing and the money to achieve a lot of these things.
Do you know that he built a tower for JP Morgan, and it was well built too because it took him a fucking hell of a time to get it down again. But he built them a tower that gave out free electricity. JP Morgan was totally fucking pissed off, man. He did not like the idea of giving out free anything. But Tesla actually designed it. I think
Sorry, you mean
working
free
for-
electricity? I don't understand this.
He built a tower. He said that there was a ring around the earth that we could draw power from. So he built a tower to draw power from it. To prove his point, he got a light bulb, stuck it in the ground like a few hundred feet or 1,000 feet away from this tower, and the bulb lit up. He actually designed a tower that fucking threw out electricity, which he could have designed something so the houses could have had free electricity.
So my dad's an electronics guy. He built a small Tesla coil when I was a kid. Maybe it's like 3 feet or so tall, and it could roughly light up a light bulb from about maybe 2 or 3 feet away.
Yeah.
Well, this tower, you should read
But the energy thing, yeah, Tesla said there's some type of energy field that it'll, the electricity basically will flow through the air, that kind of stuff. And
he did have some rather strange views about things.
Yeah,
That doesn't negate
now
the wonderful work he
that
did
I
in
don't
electricity.
know. Yeah, that I don't know. Now his lighting up light bulbs for like thousands of feet. I think it might have been even further than that in the ground. There was some I forget the silica, whatever it is in the earth can act as like kind of a transductor to light up things further away, because an actual Tesla coil itself, not to mention if you got too close to it, because I've been next to the one my dad made, it will shock you. So I couldn't imagine a giant.
Yeah,
if you're within probably a few hundred feet, man, you're gonna be getting zapped.
So what is it, like a large Van de Graaff generator or something?
It was just a large. It was like,
yeah,
say like the communications tower we see out there today, and this thing had no cables going to it or from it. But his idea was that he could give people free electricity, drawing it from this fucking ring of whatever it was around the earth, this ring of energy, and
so the Tesla coil itself.
It wasn't a Tesla.
Sorry.
It wasn't a Tesla coil. This was just a tower.
The thing that put out the tower that put out the energy is called. It was the Tesla coil, was it not? I mean,
no,
that's my.
No. It wasn't a Tesla coil. Oh, hang on. Let me fucking look this up. All right.
I'll have to look it back up because I.
It looked like nothing like a coil. It looked like a tower. JP Morgan fucking had it ripped down straight away because he hated the idea that you could give anyone free electricity. Let me look it up.
Well, okay, I'm sorry. The tower I'm speaking of was the coil tower, which is basically
that's
copper.
different again.
Yeah, I think it was Wardenclyffe Tower, wasn't it?
I'm sorry, say it again.
I'm just saying, it was a tower called Wardenclyffe Tower. It was in Shore. Yeah, it was one of the first wireless power transmission.
Yes,
beacons.
That's it.
Yeah,
in New York, 1901, 1902, and that tower. If you look at it, there's a picture of it there. It was the idea of it all was to give out free electricity to homes.
Okay, I'm just reading the article about it. Sorry. Sorry, guys, carry on. I'm just still reading it.
Yeah, so the idea was wireless power transmission. But obviously nobody.
Yeah, it says that he theorized from various experiments he'd done that if he injected electric current into the Earth at just the right frequency, he could harness what he believed was the planet's own electrical charge and cause it to resonate at a frequency that would be amplified in standing waves that could be tapped anywhere to run devices.
Unbelievable.
That was his theory.
And he got his proof was lighting up, like I said, light bulbs at maybe 1,000 feet away.
Yeah.
And the guy, who's to say he couldn't do it? Because look what he did do.
Yeah.
This guy.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
No, I'm not on mute. Okay, if you look at the picture. Oh, hang on, I'm gonna go back to the picture here, so I can describe it.
Now I closed it, you bastard.
Now I clicked the wrong thing. I gotta go back to it. So in the very center of the tower, I'm looking at the picture of it. The round thing, that's part of the Tesla coil itself. The tower outside of it. Now that's the thing that actually generates electricity. The tower itself is like the thing that'll push the wireless electricity out. So the center of the tower, if you look at it, that's the Tesla coil that actually makes the electricity. Now I'll have to do some more research on that because it's been so long since I've done all this to find out for sure. But yeah, so that's the coil that's inside the tower there.
Just reading it myself at the moment.
Let me try Tesla coil here also. Make sure I'm right.
See, the idea was wireless power transmissions. Now,
oh yeah, that was definitely the idea, but it was the Tesla coil that was that produced the power to send it out.
It looks like JP Morgan's concern, and the reason why he pulled out was because he thought Tesla was just raking money out of him. It was actually just down to, he thought it was a bad investment. Then any sense that...
That's one story. The one I heard was he didn't like the idea of supplying anything for free.
Well, I suppose you don't become as rich as JP Morgan by giving free stuff out.
Exactly. True. Dead right. But because at one stage he went from, he went from JP Morgan to Westinghouse, I reckon. Westinghouse started to finance him.
Yeah, I think that was the case, Mark.
I've seen a lot of documentaries on him, and it's amazing how many physicists and that they talk to. And I guess you always hear Einstein pop up, but it's surprising how highly Tesla is thought of. And
the sad thing is that Tesla died a very poor man.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he never really got the respect from the scientific community that he deserved.
No, because I told you he did that seminar, Paul, where he spoke up, talked about sending things through the air wirelessly, and they all turned around and said, "This cunt's just a mad scientist. Can't take him serious anymore." They thought he'd lost the plot.
But didn't he do that after Marconi, though? So, I mean, Marconi had already demonstrated you could do that, so...
No. Marconi, this is the thing. Marconi's... everything Marconi did, he actually used Tesla ideas for. Which is why radio, if you look it up now, the patent for radio, it's now given to Tesla. Tesla is the inventor of the radio. So, and I'm not sure what happened with the telephone one with the Italian guy, whether that's now been put over or not. I know there's a couple of things like that have now been readdressed. I mean, Tesla back in early 1900s was designing remote control shit. What was it? I should know this because I used to use them in the electric motors you get now, where the commutator's not on the inside of them anymore. It runs on the outside. Brushless.
Brushless
the brushless motor, which we just started using in the last 20, 30 years, or whatever, was invented by fucking Tesla back in the early 1900s.
It's possible, yeah.
No.
A lot of
it's
scientific
not-
discovery.
No, Paul, it's not possible. I'm telling you what's fact, what's known.
No, I'm just saying I've not heard it, but yeah, it sounds very plausible. I'll have to look into it myself.
Do it, mate. I've watched that many documentaries of it because I was just
Yeah.
dumbfounded.
Oh yeah,
That's,
I completely agree. It's Tesla. Tesla was a great man who wasn't appreciated in his own lifetime.
he understood electricity probably better than anybody. And Andrew will tell you he worked with frequencies and shit like that, to the point where he created a device that shook a whole building that was in the middle of being constructed. He fucking shut it down and went home and shit himself.
Anyway, I can't find it for sure, but yeah, I thought the tower itself was the I don't know what word to use that actually would push the electricity out, from the coil itself. I could be very wrong with that, but that was my understanding from what I'd studied from years ago.
We'd have to.
It was coming through the ground, and
I'll have to. I can't research it right now. I'm at work, so I can't look into it. Well,
I'll have to read up into it myself, actually.
Oh, you'll be amazed. I mean, I'm just telling you what's the tip of the iceberg with that guy.
There's no doubt he was an amazing guy for sure.
Yeah, what weapon is it now they talk about? Is it the particle beam accelerator?
What do you mean, like the Large Hadron Collider or something?
Well, the particle beam accelerator is a Tesla idea. That's where they came up with the mad scientist and the ray gun, because he predicted fucking this sort of shit. But if you look at, say, a particle beam accelerator, it's using this is what I got described as it's spanking neutrons or whatever they are, fucking with electricity, making them go faster and faster and faster. Well, when it came down to electricity, fucking that guy knew it inside out.
Yeah, well, how they do that's pretty simple, really. They get a metal filament and heat it up until the electrons come off, and then send it around in a big circle in a magnet. Yeah.
Well, supposedly that's where they made fun of him and his ray gun and shit like that because of the. Let me have a look here. But yeah, you're right. He had some social issues, definitely, which probably why he got left on his own. He had no money because he did get ripped off.
Well, to be fair, having bad social issues, that's never been a problem in the sciences. Loads and loads of scientists, from Newton.
Oh yeah.
Have all had. Edmund Halley. Loads of them have had various. Didn't get along with people, shall I say?
Yeah, you just need a good publicist, right?
Well, you don't even need to be. Or you just have to be in the right place at the right time and be very clever.
Well, I mean, you got to have someone kind of market your ideas. I mean, if you're not a person who's good socially and you're trying to push a product, if you will,
it's different if you're a marketer. But let's say if you're an academic,
you don't have the social skills.
But let's say if you're an academic like John Nash or somebody like that.
Well, yeah, no, I get that, but I'm just I'm keeping in the grounds of the Tesla here. He was actually trying to push a product during his time. He just was because I've read the stories of him. Yeah, apparently he was very awkward kind of guy and that kind of stuff. So,
well,
so he wasn't able to sell his stuff, or if you will, But yeah, you're right. If you're just a really smart guy and you're just behind the scenes doing the academic work, then yeah, you don't have to worry about marketing and all that kind of stuff.
The great father of computing. Oh, I've forgotten his name. Oh God. Yeah, they made various films about him. The work he did, decoding the Enigma machine and all this. Oh God, I've forgotten his name. So this is probably bad radio.
Oh, you're talking about the guy with the first computer.
Yeah. Well, yeah. He was. Yeah.
They made a film of him.
Yeah, they did. They made various films about him. I've forgotten his name. He eventually ended up being sent to prison for his homosexuality and then committing suicide. Very tragic story. Alan Turing. That's it, Alan Turing.
Yep.
But he was a very awkward bloke. Really awkward bloke.
I'm telling
He
you, I'm
didn't have
just kind
many
of happy
friends
I
in
can
his
have
life.
conversations with people about some of these topics, and they don't look at me and go, "Huh?" So that's always kind of refreshing.
Well, look,
The internet's great for this
Ross,
sort of thing.
let me
Well, except
slow
for
you.
Popeye, I'm sorry.
Let me
Okay.
slow you down here a little bit there, Lost. I mean, they're good topics. They're good conversations. But you jumped into the Philippine expat genre with those conversations. They have nothing to do with bar fines, the exchange rate.
Yeah, well, luckily
Yeah.
I'm just not in a Philippine drowning channel talking about
Okay,
Philippines.
so I mean, tread lightly, mate. Tread lightly. Okay.
People are, of course, as usual, I'm not paying too much attention to the chat because of, work and whatnot. Everybody knows that. But let's see, you got 17 people here, so we got 17 people interested in it.
Yeah. There's some smart buggers out there.
Mm-hmm.
And they're all
And yeah, look,
commenting.
people are Atlas Shrug, great book, Davo Don. Hello, everybody, by the way. But yeah, obviously we have some people interested. I love having these discussions, not to mention, you forget names or whatnot, and someone else can pull it up for you and, whatnot. And it's,
Hello, Ross.
it's nice. What's up, buddy?
Yeah, I'm trying to be quiet without muting myself.
Well, you don't have to be quiet, man. I want you to engage.
Don't get, misunderstood. Please don't let me be misunderstood. You know how it is. Or maybe you don't. I don't know. Do you? You know how it is?
I do sometimes.
Good.
Sometimes.
Shut up, Manic, you prick. Give me a crikey, cunt. Crikey! Thanks.
Not eating a Snickers bar there, Andy, eh?
Oh, I'm actually eating a TV snack.
You better not have any chocolate.
Fuck you, buddy. Well, then you drink French vanilla cream with fucking so much sugar and it's scary.
Oh, yeah, I did.
Guys.
I had one of them today
Guys.
with chocolate in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Paul.
Guys, I'm going to drop off the call if it's all right because it's already late here in Sydney.
Oh no, you can't.
But it's been a real.
Physicist.
Come on. The only resident physicist we got.
That's right. Because it's all
You can call
about
me on. You can call me on again when you want to talk about some science topic.
I'm not really
You know what, Paul? I'm the only fucking channel out there that can say I've got a resident physicist now.
Yeah, I'll be a resident physicist. I'll be like,
Thank you.
you can boast all the other Philippine expat groups, but
really
but you haven't got a resident physicist, have you?
Even with those bullshit artists.
No, you're not. Come on.
Come on.
Anyway, I might just be making it all up for all you know. Yes, I know about the Big Bang Theory.
Well, it's very convincing anyway.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. No, I'm not
Yeah,
making it up.
it's interesting.
The scientists
No,
might
but
be.
it's interesting.
My lecturers might have been.
You didn't convince me of anything.
We understand that, Andy.
I
was speaking.
It's okay.
I was speaking for myself, not you, Andy. I'd not dare do that.
It's all right. Well, I've got to say, Andy,
Hey, Paul,
you're
good
too
talking
clever
to you,
for me.
man.
You're too clever for me. Yeah, guys, take care. Have a good night, all right?
Yeah,
I
take
didn't
care,
know.
mate.
What was that?
Cheers.
You gun?
Oh, I'm saying you're too clever for me. Oh, God. I say you're too clever for me, Andy.
Too clever for you. Fucking
Yeah.
hell. Condescending there, cunt.
Oh, God. Guys, have a good night, all right?
I don't
You
think
too,
Paul
Paul.
was trying to
Yeah.
be condescending at all.
Fucking Pom. I meant that nice way. We're all prisoners of Mother England in a way. No relation.
Andy, just come up with a quiz where he'll never answer the questions. Get him back.
Yeah, I'll just ask you questions about Australia. When's the
That's it.
Never know.
In fact, you can just pose questions about yourself, things I will never know, like what you had for breakfast this morning.
I didn't have no breakfast this morning.
Okay,
Olive
all
oil.
right.
From olive oil, I always have olive oil every morning.
So there,
How long
you had
How long is
breakfast.
Thunder?
Who's the arsehole on the panel? He's not on the panel at the moment, or heck, he could be on the panel. How about that? Who's the arsehole? You know that one?
It was Tony.
I didn't say who the arsehole was.
It was
Oh,
Tony.
it was me.
Oh, Manning, I was asking Paul.
Oh,
Fuck
sorry.
him. God damn it. Got to fucking be fucking, I've got to point shit out. It's fucking just a problem when I point shit out. Fuck.
Okay.
Maybe I'm just too basic, Andy. I just did it how it was.
See, this is that whole namaste thing. Unconditional love. Why unconditional love is? Fuck. Do I like this? I don't know. It's a fucking jury's out.
It's like when I get pulled over by a police officer. I don't know what to do other than tell the truth. That's been like that all my life. It's not because I freeze. It's that I just say, if I've got no seatbelt on, I've got no fucking seatbelt on. End of story.
Oh, that's right. Well, see, I was a Boy Scout, so I always got my seatbelt on. Be prepared.
All right, hold on. I can never pass up the opportunity when I hear a Star Wars reference to chime in when you said unconditional love. Thank you, Anakin Skywalker.
Yeah. Hey, it's the only way to live. I love you all. I bow to the spirit within you. You know, I bow to the divine, soul to soul. You know, unless if you can't, you want proof of that. I've got a soul. I don't know how I can prove that to you. You may not have a soul, so who knows? Just
That's okay. I'll be soulless. I don't have a problem with that.
Sorry, I'm just preempting you. You know how I am when it comes
You
to.
want to buy my soul, Andy? You want to buy my soul, Andy?
Do I want to buy your soul? How much? Well, fucking. How do I even know you've got one?
How do you know you got one?
I've got no. I know. As far as I'm concerned, I've got one. I can't speak for the rest of you.
I once had a soul, but I sold it for a donut.
Donuts.
It's a good donut.
Yeah, once I had a soul, but I sold it for the hole in the donut.
Did you? I think you got ripped off there, mate.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. I wish I'd have held out and got a big packet of donuts, but you know me, I'm just a shit negotiator.
Well, that's right. You should at least go to fucking, be able to play guitar like a fucking champion or something.
Yeah, true. I should have learned to
Paul never eat your T-bone steak.
That is true.
Hey, Crystal, babe.
Here you go. Just one last thing for you,
Hola,
Paul.
Gina Linda.
Before you go, Paul, there's a quote from Tezzy. Today's scientists have substituted. This is back in. He died in 1943, so I imagine it was a long time ago. Today's scientists have substituted mathematics for experiments, and they wander off through equation after equation, and eventually build a structure which has no relation to reality.
Yeah, it's called string theory.
Yeah. It's called fucking astrophysics almost.
Yeah, they are. That's it. They're just using all our research money.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
why do wombats?
Space, we're on the planet.
Too?
Let's fucking, we don't deserve to leave this fucking planet.
But hang on. By learning about our environment, we understand the planet more.
But we don't. We spend more money looking into space.
Yeah, but that's because we want to ask the questions, like where do we come from in the universe, and how did the planets get formed and stuff. These are important.
I thought we evolved on this planet.
Oh, we did. But how did this planet come about?
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
Yeah, but how did this planet come about?
You know what? We may have started off on this planet, or we may not have. I guess there's always the chance that we were bacteria that flew in from the world.
Oh, do you mean panspermia, that sort of idea?
All right.
Yeah.
I mean, that is a theory. Or if you want to,
quite common.
Or if you want to go down the Sumerian route, where aliens came in and fucked with the monkeys and created us.
Mm.
But we
yeah,
share
that's
common
that's a bit.
ancestor. Monkeys, not we aren't. They come from monkeys. We share a common ancestor with them.
Well, that's the theory now. But there's also the Sumerian one that they had a race of people type creatures that they improved, genetically improved.
Yeah, one's a scientific theory and one is mythology at the moment.
Yeah.
Hello, Crystal. I couldn't see that.
Hey,
Guys, I'm going to go off anyway. Have a good day. Have a good night. Sorry.
Yeah,
Cheers.
bye. You too,
Later,
Paul.
Take
Paul.
care.
Take care.
Cheers. It's been a pleasure as always. Thank you. Bye.
Nephilim's rule. Nephilim's rule.
Oh, the angels, the fallen ones.
The Nephilims. That's what Zachary Stitchin believed the Nephilims might have been the Anunnaki people.
That's a big reach, mate.
Well, it is, but he says that because you know how he likes to try to tie a lot of the Sumerian mythology into the actual Bible itself.
That's where it goes wrong.
Well, I'm not saying he's right on it. I'm just saying he does it.
Because to believe that one, you've got to believe then that God does exist and did have angels and they did fall from grace.
Well, no, he's just saying that the Bible is has taken those stories from the Sumerian civilization and the Bible's kind of wrapped around it. Like he points out, like the whole manna thing. You know what? Well, anyway how they were here for the gold. And then because it talks about like Abraham, and I don't know if some of the people in the Bible, they would like drink the manna or whatever, give them long-lasting lives while they live to be 900 years old and whatnot.
Well,
listen, Zachary Stitchin was some of his stuff was pretty out there, but at the same time, I find it very interesting.
Yeah, interesting, entertaining. But the more I read up on him, I realise that there's only a smaller percentage of the stuff that I would say he's probably correct on or close to.
Yeah, I mean, obviously he's translated some stuff that has come to pass, especially like kind of solar system type stuff that the Sumerians had jotted down. The other planets, whatever. They knew about Pluto before we did, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, that's not so much. We don't know fuck all, remember? A bit outside of their planet.
Well, yeah, I agree. There's so much more knowledge to be obtained, but it's not like we don't know nothing.
I mean,
I'm not going to take it to a step that we just don't know anything.
We don't know a lot. I mean, outside of the planet. I mean, if it's testable, sure. But when it's not testable,
Well, I'm not going to. Well, me personally, I'm not going to believe in untestable things. I guess if you want to put it that way.
So the Big Bang Theory is not testable. So do you believe in the Big Bang Theory?
What I believe in the theory that everything came from a center point.
Okay. See, that says that you are believing in things that are provable.
No, there's math and science and experimentation behind that proves it.
Yes, I forgot about.
Now, I'm not a physicist. I think Paul explained it kind of clear earlier, or some of it anyway.
It still is flawed though. The Big Bang Theory, there's still flaws in it.
Oh yeah, it's not a complete conclusion, but I'm saying the things that they've been able to test, like we know, like we're saying how things are going away from each other, but they're to test and see that everything came from at least one area within the universe.
Okay. I don't argue with you about it.
No, Andy, that's just a scientific, pretty much fact. I mean, we know everything is going away. All right, listen, everything is going away from one point. For example, we know everything in the universe was kind of moving away from this one. That's pretty much the whole theory of the Big Bang. Now they speculate saying like everything was there, like all the matter in the universe that was in this one point, and then it maybe exploded or maybe came apart, whatever it is, and that's it. Now that's just pure hypothesis.
But if the universe has always existed, and it just appears like it's expanding, does that we could have it all wrong?
No, that's what I'm trying to tell you. It don't appear like it's expanded. It's actually expanding. We can measure it. Well, I can't measure it, but the scientists.
we can actually look back into the universe. Oh, that's right. How far again? It could be so much further than we can see.
Oh yeah, that's true. There's only so far we truly can see. There's no doubt about that. But what I'm trying to listen, like for just to make it maybe simple to understand, if we had like 20 cars that all left one parking lot, but they were going in a straight direction and it never changed, we can mathematically, if we could test the exhaust from where they came from, we could all see that they originated from a driving point from the center. It's basically what we can do with the Big Bang.
Well, I see.
That's all it is.
Well, I've heard different ideas about what the Big Bang Theory, how, I've heard lots of different ideas. So if I can.
Well, I'm telling you, that's the Big Bang Theory. I'm not, adding other things to it.
The universe just burst into existence. That fucking seems like.
No, that's a falsity.
That's a falsity. I'll have to fucking relook into it again. What else did you?
No, seriously. And the Big Bang Theory is everything came from just from a center point, because we can measure everything came from this area. Obviously, we can't see. Yeah,
it did come from one big bang, and everything was pretty well instantly.
Explosion happened 13.8 billion years.
Yeah, well, the explosion, the speculation, everything was in at. Go ahead.
We can't actually get back to the Big Bang. We're just a few seconds after.
No, we don't know how it's true. We have no idea why it started. There's no way to prove how it started. All we know is everything came from the center point, or everything is moving away from that center point. Let me rephrase it better. Everything is moving away from that center point. And we can literally measure, and it's testable, and we figured out that everything's coming from this one area.
Tell me how it's tested.
Well, you can look into it, and I'll probably butcher it up a little bit, but they found some kind of like cosmic radiation type stuff, and with gravity and everything. They're able to test all this stuff. Andy, I'm not a scientist. I'm not a physicist. Okay, I've read about it, and I can't explain it word for word. But the Hubble telescope was the thing that actually detected it. And that's when, of course, I know the Big Bang Theory's been around for that, but it just kind of proved what the people were saying beforehand. So they actually are able to see how and where it was moving from.
Andy, you sound like Michael Shermer.
We observe phenomena and make judgment calls on it. That's all.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. We're like, all right. So you
say it doesn't make sense to us, or some of us.
So you have a hypothesis. All the cars in this desert.
Hypothesis.
Okay, we're like, hey, it looks like all these tracks of these cars are driving a desert coming from one simple point. That's the hypothesis. Okay, then there's a scientific theory. Let's trace back all the car tracks and see if they actually do come from the same parking lot. Okay, and then what we do is we test it. Okay, that's scientific theory, testing to prove it. Okay, now we prove they all came from the center point. Okay, all the cars left from this one point in the desert. We traced it. We traced the tracks back. Just let me go with my analogy here. We traced the tracks back. Maybe some of the tracks from the other places faded, but then it picks back up again. But we figured out all the cars left from this one center point in the desert. Okay, that's the Big Bang. Okay.
Really bad analogy, compared to the fucking Big Bang.
Well, maybe, but the thing is, we can test it. We can get. I just wanted to show what the difference between a theory and scientific theory is. You're actually testing it, so it's testable.
Oh, it's not really testable, but yeah, it's
testable, Andy. I mean, you don't have to believe me.
That's why you have theoretical physicists, and then you have experimental physicists.
Yeah. So scientific theory, it's not a theory as in just a general sense. We're talking hypothesis and scientific theory. So if something is testable, then you have a scientific theory. Now, we don't know, for going back to my analogy here, we don't know how all the cars were made from the center point. We don't know who were driving all the cars. We don't know why the cars decided to leave the point. We just know they all left from that point. And that's testable and verified. You know what I mean? And that's the Big Bang. That's all the Big Bang is.
Well, you look back every day that you look back at every single day that you look up, the universe has changed. The sky's changed. So how do you measure something that changes every day?
Yeah, but it's a super duper slow change. It's not like it changes so drastic that there's no way to tell it from one day to the next.
Well, when you talk changes, obviously you're going to lose stars that we see now were around billions of years ago because it took the light to get here. So
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, they're so far away.
So that a lot of the stuff we're looking at now doesn't even exist anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Big Bang. On my way. You know,
So I mean, the way I explained it, does that help you understand the theory of the Big Bang at all?
Yeah, I just, yeah. Well, yeah. You can't explain it. As Einstein says, you can't explain it to a 6-year-old. You don't understand it yourself.
Well, I just want to give into layman's term what the theory actually is. Whether it's true or not, you can take it, but there's a theory and it's testable. Huh?
The theory can be disproven at any time. It is not a fact. It's science.
So if something is testable, it's not fact. I'm confused what you're saying to me.
If a theory can be disproven at any time, it's not a fact.
If it can be disproven, obviously it will not be a fact. And the great thing about science is it's not dogma. If new information comes out, we are allowed to.
See, I'm not talking about dogma. I'm not talking about superstition. I'm not talking about any of that. It's about science. Don't bring other fucking things.
Okay, well, that's what I'm saying. Science is allowed to change. It's if new information comes out that can disprove something. You know what scientists don't? I heard this story not too long ago. Like some scientists had some kind of hypothesis theory or something like that. He had been, he spent like 15 years of his life, right? And there was some postgraduate student like disproved it. And the guy congratulated him. Thank you for disproving this. I mean, this is what scientists do. Okay. Like nobody gets mad if you disprove a theory or that, because we get more information and we correct it and we get better. We get better at it.
They just slash their tires later.
One day I'm going to get mad for you cunts, so you know the difference. All right?
I don't think you're getting mad with me. I think you're actually talking to me. That's how I like to talk to you, Andy.
I just, I'm not mad. I fucking don't care that much.
Well, you do care because you're having the conversation. So there's some part of you that cares, I would say.
You would say, well, you know fuck all about me. You wouldn't know fucking anything about me.
Andy.
But if you don't care, you wouldn't be here having a conversation, is what I'm saying.
We've lost.
I'm just discussing things with you. Well, I can't make a discussion. I can't, you know what I mean?
Well, that means I would say you have some investment into it if you want to have the conversation. It's not like you completely don't care. I would say there's some percentage of caring.
I care about the planet and I care about the people on the planet, but bullshit theories that can be disproven.
Andy, healthy skepticism is good.
Yeah.
It's probably.
Yeah, don't believe anything just on face value. Look into it yourself. That's why I'm trying to tell you. I've looked into the big thing. It's not some explosion from nothing. Okay, that's not what it is.
NASA has a couple of ideas. I was thinking last time I was on this. It was on the old computer. I'd have to fucking look it up again. But they don't. They always say could. The Big Bang Theory could be it. It could be it. Not it is. It's not an it is. It's a could be.
But you're still missing what I'm telling you. The theory is
I'm not missing what you're telling me. I'm just not accepting what you're telling me. There's a bit of a difference.
You're talking about different theories that could be. I'm telling you what the actual theory is.
Yes.
And it's testable.
Oh, we're gonna have to disagree about that as well. But hey, it's all right. Don't get upset about it. It's all.
I'm not.
This is from what I know. What I know of it though is that it's not something that they're 100%. There's no 100% to the Big Bang Theory.
No, of course not. We know everything's coming from like a center point, but do we know at the center that actually it all did start there? No, we don't know that. All we truly know is that all the planets, everything in the universe is moving away from one point.
Charlie, fucking, what's with your fucking hippie shit in there, man?
Hey, I haven't seen Charlie in a while. What's he been doing?
There's nothing wrong. I agree. We need to preserve. I agree with that too. We need to preserve our planet, Mother Earth. Hey, what the fuck? Nothing wrong
Where
with
did that come? I know. Where did that come from?
Well, he probably, you know.
Go get your fucking tie-dye shirts and fucking protest somewhere.
Guess what I bought today?
What?
Come in the package. My own personal tie-dye kit. True story.
Jesus Christ.
Tie-dye, excellent.
For my art channel, all right?
Oh, Jesus Christ. The bloody hippies.
Yep.
Hey, someone's got to fucking protest all you fucking warmongers.
I'm going to start calling you all Neil.
That's right.
Neil 1, Neil 2, Neil 3.
Fucking Neil 1, 2. What are we fucking, although it's not like that anymore. Fucking, what's his name? Fucking the cricket bat. Oh, I love that fucking show. Yeah, no. Yeah.
But I think there's, I don't know, the Big Bang, you know, I mean, I'm sure they're right onto that one, but again, it's still not 100%. And it's a bit like the string theory. You got so many astrophysicists that have made their careers now.
That's right.
Working on that, and it still hasn't got nowhere. So maybe it's possible that they're on the wrong track. String theory may not be.
I think string theory is kind of a load of hogwash.
It possibly could be lost, but you got some of the smartest men on this planet who have been studying it for the last 20, 30 years.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, I think they have, you know, I guess it starts with some mathematics there, what they kind of got them going onto the string theory. And I mean, listen, it could be a real thing, but yeah, they've gone nowhere in also 20, 30 years with string theory. So,
well, no, I don't think they've gone anywhere with it. I mean, what is it? It's that looking for that theory of everything to match up general relativity with quantum mechanics, and I don't know. String theory.
See, that's the thing.
Do that.
Yeah, I'm into like the testable scientific theory. They don't even have anything they can even test with this freaking string.
Well, I mean, if there's anything to string theory, then I can understand where at the moment they don't have the technology to test it, because I'm not sure at this point in time you can really test it. I mean, you can just keep doing equations till the cows come home. But even then, if you get the maths and say, okay, this all works and this can join this up with this, we're still lacking probably the way to test that.
So what? Technology's got to catch up before it can be proven. So
yeah, definitely.
Yeah, well, yeah. Sometimes I mean that's like a hypothesis.
Yeah, but
that's
we
a
don't have that
hypothesis.
time to wait. So
No,
I'm
we
not-
don't. But future scientists might.
Yeah, leave it to them.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about Tesla earlier. Look at all the stuff he actually did come up with.
That's right.
And we couldn't put it together till decades and decades later. That happens a lot in science.
how many
People
other
got
people?
ideas.
But how many other people have been out there in the past, whether it's thousands of years ago or whenever, who've pieced together a lot of ideas, but they just didn't have that one little bit to connect it all, and therefore, all that was lost because of that.
Yeah, you know what? That's probably happened throughout history more than we probably even know.
Exactly.
But hopefully, if you're a good scientist guy and you're keeping all your data, and hopefully, your lab don't burn down and lose everything or something like that.
We got put back 1,000 years in mathematics when Archimedes was fucking killed.
Probably mathematics suffered too when the
they said that
during that caliphate during the because the Islamic areas were really advanced in mathematics.
They were.
They said
1,000 roughly years
when
ago.
they found a book that was finally found a book that had Archimedes' notes in it. They reckon it was like 1,000 years until they fucking started started working out what he already knew 1,000 years previous.
Oh my god, this world is some fucked up shit, man.
He the guy that gave us pie.
Oh my god.
And he gave us pizza.
Seriously?
I don't think Americans got the pizza one.
No, pie I'm talking about. Pizza pie.
Yeah, I know.
I'm just still adding humour to it because it's above my head.
I found it funny.
Thank you, Lost.
Bloody Buddhist.
Damn it. Damn
Buddhists
Buddhists.
do have a
They ruin
sense of
everything.
humour.
Fuck.
Remember when, just thinking of jokes and stuff, remember when Tiger Woods got caught, sleeping with all them girls and everything? There was a joke running around at the time. He was like, he goes, he said he was a Buddhist, but I think he made a mistake and thought he was a Buddhist.
A Buddhist. Yeah, a Buddhist. Yeah, well, it is possibly a thing.
I guess if you wanted to, I guess you call some of these sex bags, you can call them Buddhist, right?
That's right, they're into booty.
Jesus. I'm stay out of that one.
Yeah, like Thunder, he's a lady boyist.
A lady boy.
All right, out to the back room you go. Fucking.
Yeah. Gonna go party backstage.
Well, it's not their fault that the women were born with penises.
Oh God, Jesus.
Yeah. The current
So they can impregnate themselves?
Hey, what's that, Andy?
The current conception of the Big Bang model assumes the existence of energy, time, and space, and does not comment about the origin or the cause of the dense and high temperature initial state of the universe. I mean, it took me a while to find it, only because when I put Big Bang Theory in, you know what came up? That fucking show.
That Big Bang Theory. Because you know why? It's popular, so that's what come up. It's just the same as the Romans with connecting with Christianity because it was popular.
Yeah. I mean, Christianity. From all accounts, the first book of Mark, was copied from the original Mark. I mean, fuck. Let's just. Like I said, the Bible, pretty simple. Read it, make your own mind up. And if you go for the Christianity side, well, fuck, don't talk to me ever again.
Well, again, I think when you talk about Andy, you keep saying about the human race, we're all the human race, then you should be more accepting of other people's beliefs.
I should be more accepting that. No, doesn't feel like fucking some people are very accepting.
Well, you don't want to talk to Popeye anymore? He's a Christian.
I like Popeye. Well, I said, yeah, we argue about. We could probably fucking have create a list. Then maybe we should ask Paul that. What has Popeye and Andrew argued about? A fuck of a lot, it would appear. But we're still friends because friends get past fucking different opinions. But fucking look. I'm a bit like you in that respect, Lost. When it comes to fucking religion, I'm a pure fucking atheist. Obviously, there's no. Well, I shouldn't say pure atheist. Because it's highly unlikely.
So you don't believe in the God claims of other religions. You just have your own kind of definition of a God.
Well, I don't know. I don't have a definition. I have, because as I said, it's something, and that something may be the universe itself. It's a constant fucking thing. I'm constantly fucking, learning, thinking. At the end of the day, like I said, it's not the end of the fucking world. I'm still going to live my life the way I do.
Andy asked me. I asked you this question: Is it because the flaws were in the teaching of it, or the pressure that you were?
It doesn't make sense. It doesn't fucking make sense.
Yeah.
I mean, come on. Let's just go to that path, right? So I could believe in God. Yeah, not good enough. You must believe Jesus Christ died on the cross to save you from your sins, to be saved. Well, no, I can believe in God because that's kind of, that's acceptable. It's kind of sensible. You could probably possibly justify that to yourself. But that whole died on the cross to save you from your sins, now you're starting to get unbelievable.
Yeah.
And then, see, I love it how, Christianity was that first one God. You mean one God that's three gods who sacrificed his son, which is him. I mean,
The
fuck
triune
off.
God, the triune God.
Triune.
Three gods in one.
Zoroastrianism probably had one God before that.
Yeah, Zoroastrianism is the original monotheist religion.
Exactly.
Which they believe Judaism took from. But yeah, I'm with you. God made up the rules. Some guy said this before, so I'm stealing it from him. But it's like God came down to sacrifice himself for rules that he implemented to please himself.
Yep. To say, yeah. It's just fucking, that's batshit crazy. I mean, even Anu, was it Anunnaki?
Anunnaki.
The Egyptian god that went out to, I think, move the fucking
Anubis.
That wasn't Anubis, it's somebody else. Fucking Anu. I fucking have to look it up. Fucking, and he basically was worshipping the sun. He got rid of all the other gods and worshipped the sun. Because if you watch Zeitgeist, that's the sun went down for 3 days when it fucking.
Anki, I think is the name, if I can remember correctly. A-N-K-I, maybe?
Yeah, something like that. Fucking something like that.
Yeah, that didn't. One of the pharaohs or whatever tried to push out. They didn't hold super well. He was trying to get rid of all the gods to make one god.
You're talking about Tutankhamun's father.
That's right.
What was his name? I know that name. He believed in the one God. He believed in the one God.
I don't know why Anki came to me, A-N-K-I, or something very similar. That is what I was.
Akhenaten.
Akhenaten, yeah.
A-K-H-E-N-A-T-E-N.
Akhenaten, yeah.
I mean, he wanted to get rid of all the gods. One God that was the sun.
Well, he did.
And
then the priest, when he died, they wrote him out of the records and out of history.
Yeah, they decreed it. I guess they found out like years later they started like worshiping all the other gods once again though after their reign.
That's like I was looking because I was looking at that day. Zep-Tepi. You heard of Zep-Tepi?
Sorry, guys, just message you.
Göbekli Tepe, is that what you're trying to say?
Zep-Tepi.
Oh, I'm sorry.
In all these, the world was said to have emerged from an infinite lifeless sea when the sun rose for the first time in a distant period known as Zep-Tepi. It's actually ZP-TPJ, but sometimes transcribed as Zep-Tepi, the first occasion. It's an ancient Egyptian creation.
Because we all come from fish.
Yeah, I'm afraid to say anything about crawling out the ocean after last time lost.
Yes, that's why we all come from fish, because we crawled out the ocean.
Well, is a salamander a fish?
Half fish, I believe.
He's amphibious.
You can't have a half fish. Is it a fish or not?
Amphibious. I used to own 2 of them.
But they're not a fish, are they?
No, not really.
So that's what I'm thinking. We were probably something that was an air breather as well as a water breather to jump onto land like we did. So I'm not so sure we were fish.
No. But was, the debate in the Bible about was it a fish or was it a whale? Just men back then called things just fish. Whether it was a whale or whatever, with the story of
the Jonah.
Yeah, the Jonah theory. They just use the term fish regardless.
Yeah.
WA, heaven and hell, just fucking human concepts.
Yeah, that's exactly.
My life's heaven. most of the time.
You've got your channel, Thunder, is pretty much kind of seems like they're kind of against well, not against it, but they're kind of like calling BS on Christianity around here, huh?
For the most part, I think I would say that the guys that mostly getting on this panel would have alternate views, that's for sure, which is good.
Yeah. Makes me realize there's more of us out there than I thought.
Well, I mean, we can say that, but Andy's views again will be different to anything I have, or mine will be different to yours.
Well, yeah, of course, but it's view's still alternative. It's not the run of the mill, Abrahamic type religion, especially we see in the West.
Well, I don't see that as being healthy anyway.
Does not make any sense. So yeah, I mean that's what I was, because I was actually thinking about the other day because I said to you that I'd been brought up as a Christian, but I never prayed. But my parents didn't probably start bringing me up till I was about 10. And my old man reckons I've been arguing about everything and anything since I opened my mouth. So that's probably why I never prayed, because I just thought it was bullshit from the start. As soon as they told me, I thought this doesn't make no fucking sense. And yeah. As I've got older, fuck yeah. Once I read the Bible, it was like, get the fuck out of here. But, I still went through the motions.
Yeah, you don't have to read very long into the Bible to realize it's, if you start with the Old Testament, that is. That,
the question I would ask Andy then is, did you ever believe?
No, I don't think I believe. I've always kind of believed in something. Like to me, I mean, personally, just from my own experiences and stuff, that there's something, but what that something is, I don't know. And I'm a thinker rather than a fucking believer. You know what I mean? So I do I think that there's possibly something? Yes, I do. But but then it's fucking that's semantics as well. What is believing, thinking? I just probably think too much about what I fucking definitions and. Because, that's when I see we never agree on definitions, I mean, nice, good, lots of things. Who decides what's good is? Who decides what nice is?
Subjective, isn't it?
I better turn myself back up again. I didn't hear that. I'm at 50. I do like that in Windows 10, how I can just it's just so easy to go up, do things. I actually really enjoy Windows 10 for some reason. Fucking quite amazing.
Well, I haven't had any problems with it yet, so.
The only problems I ever disliked was the notifications bombarding you.
Yeah.
But I ended up solving that quick smart.
How?
You go through settings, security settings.
Okay.
You do that, and then the notifications, because they get very annoying once your channel gets going. They just keep going and all the other crap too. The notifications just end up blocking that area that you need to utilize.
Hey, Thunder, I'm going to leave and come back in. Would you help me?
Yeah, I'm going to head off too.
No worries.
Well, I mean, if you're ending the show, I ain't worry about it, but my Bluetooth took a crap on me. I leave to come back in and get it to work properly.
Yeah, no worries, boss.
See, and a few other things that Windows 10 was Edge and whatnot was trying to take over and not allowing you to use Chrome and that.
Oh, nah. Look at it. That was easy.
Yeah, but it wasn't. It was basically wasn't allowing me to use Chrome.
Well, it didn't stop me.
Yeah, well, it may have updated the version since I got it.
Yeah.
But it was just being a real pain for me. So I had to override it.
It said to me, we've improved Edge and it's really good. And I'm like, I don't care. I want fucking Chrome. Download the Chrome. Easy.
Yeah, but it wouldn't allow me to use Chrome. It was every time I was uploading Chrome, it was saying maybe you should choose the other option first. So it was doing a loop and going back to wanting to make me use Edge. And I had a bit of a problem there at the start, but I sorted that out after a couple of days.
in the old versions of Windows, if you went to their website, it would start up Windows Explorer automatically, even if your default was Mozilla, it'd fucking start up Windows Explorer. Where at least this time I went to Microsoft the other day and it went via Chrome. Didn't have any issues with it.
Cool. Yeah, and I'm not being sarcastic here. I'm really happy that is the case. So they obviously done something to correct that.
Well, so they should. I mean, at the end of the day, you've got their system, and you
They
don't
had
have
a lot of issues.
You know what I mean? You don't have a choice in having their system. So,
Yep.
any other choices you want to make should be up to you at the end of the day. Wouldn't it have to do with that whole, monopoly thing?
Yep.
Can't be
And the
making.
thing is, I wasn't the only one that was having that problem.
Well, I seen the thing I had with the email. I thought that'll be easy. I'll just use their little email program. I put all my shit in there. I went to down, and I knew I had emails because I get emails every day. And I'm like, they wouldn't come. They just kept on searching for them and searching for them and searching for them. And I thought, oh, fuck this. I got rid of it, and I fucking downloaded Thunderbird, and bang, they came down in an instant. Shit, I could be a millionaire. I better go check if I won lotto or not.
Yeah, I know.
I'm not sure it did. I don't think anyone went up. I reckon it went up.
So, I guess that just gives me an option for next fucking week, I guess. Fucking results. I'll change my web page. Fucking view all results. That's what I'm thinking. That's where I bookmarked last. I must have fucking booked that again. It's jackpot a day. It's going to 60 million. All right.
Hey, Mark, you got your Steam account going yet?
No.
I get it. Yeah, Andy, I got your thing. I hadn't got on Steam yet to add you, but I'll add you later today. I added Sinister the other day.
Which one is he? Is he fucking or
He's got it Sinister or whatever, SINSTRA, then it's FKR.
Yeah, okay, thank you. I mean, not that I can actually have friends until I spend $5.
Really?
Yeah, really.
I can add friends because I've already bought 3 or 4 different games.
I went to do it. I couldn't do it unless I spent.
So they don't allow you to have. So you can't use their friend service until you purchase a game or something. Is that what's happening? I guess.
Yeah, I guess.
That's crazy.
Minimum $5.
Yeah, I guess I would only had games or something. Maybe you can. Well, I don't know if it says. Is that what it told you? You got to spend at least $5.
I did buy that thing from that other place the other day where I'd get 11 games for like $50 or something, and I fucking missed it. I forgot about it, and so I'll have to buy fucking DayZ, I reckon, from here.
I wonder. You should try to download maybe just one of the free games, just to see if you can use the friend thing. I mean, I don't know what the Steam thing actually told you, but
it sounds like you have to spend at least so much, like the $5 or whatever.
yeah, I don't. No, I've been on Steam for a very long time. They could have changed something, so I definitely didn't have that when I.
Well, you would have already purchased games on there, so.
No, I had it was one of the Civilization games. I'd already bought it like somewhere else. I didn't buy it actually on Steam. So I initially started playing like Civilization 4 or something like that initially, and I just loaded the game on there, and I was able to use the friend thing right away. But like I said, that's years ago. They may have changed something. Or if you have a game on your computer, just Steam will automatically kind of pick it up. But like you said, if you got an email or if they told you have to spend at least $5, I guess that'll shoot that theory all to hell.
I just went through another part. First of all, I tried to add a friend and it wouldn't let me do it, and then I just went through a different part. And then what did I do then? I hate it when I do something and I forgot what I fucking did. Oh fuck.
Does Steam have a sell app? I'm gonna check it real quick.
This time, so maybe fucking it might be able to get around it. I've got a friend code. Your friend code. All right, fucking. This is a different page to I had last time.
Oh yeah, Steam has a sell app, so I can probably.
This time I went. Actually, last time I went through the friends Steam add a friend. And it says Steam community, add a friend. Your account does not meet the requirements to use this feature. Visit Steam support for more information. Right, and it says on that, it says, what do you need? Having trouble accessing your Steam community feature. New accounts are limited from using all of Steam's community features. You have to access all Steam features once you spent $5 in the Steam store or added $5 to your Steam wallet. So you can add $5 to your Steam wallet, so you don't have to actually fucking, so that's what that says. But then my email, I went to friends on my email, and it says something different entirely. Search friends by name. So what do you call yourself?
Well, I'm Lost the Nomad. You got spaces in between.
Pizza 08.
With spaces
Yeah, you can.
Did you say
Yeah,
space?
there's space.
They wouldn't
Space
let
in
me
between.
You mean that lowercase, that because they wouldn't let me do spaces.
Lost space the space Nomad. It's not like a.
They wouldn't let me do that.
Oh, that's my name. Shit, I can't remember. I'm trying to log. I just downloaded the little app on my phone. I can't remember my stupid password for Steam to get in because I always just automatic. Man, we have a lot of background noise that's going on there. Ah, shit, I don't know the password. Yeah, when I get on my computer later today, I'll try to add you in and see if I'll maybe to give you some type of notification or something.
Yeah, it seems like, what does it say here? Fucking, what we got here? Add a friend into a.
Is it world based or just if it's because it's country based you might have trouble finding him?
No, I'm pretty sure it's world bound. I want to say I have a friend outside the. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm at 100%. No, I added Sinister, so he's in Australia. So.
Yep.
Here's my I'll paste it in the private chat. Here's my friend code. Oh, actually, I'll send it to you on Facebook. Fuck it.
Yeah, I was about to tell you to do that. The way I'll have it. Yeah, later on today when I get in, I'll like I said, I'll definitely send you a friend thing. Then Mark needs to get on top of it, and whenever we figure out the hell we're going to play, we'll get on there.
There's only one thing Mark wants to get on top of. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Popeye, did you hear? We found out Mark's true religion.
And what may that be?
Anti-Buddhist.
Lady Boyist.
Oh God.
No, anti-Buddhist. If I go on the stream, I might call myself that, the anti-Buddhist.
So, while I was gone, see, he fucking mutes himself because I come on. I know I intimidate him. Okay. All right, that's good. At least I intimidate somebody.
Popeye?
Yeah, I'll just leave it unmuted so y'all can hear my saws and all the other noise I'm making in the background.
Yeah, you keep it up. Keep it up, Lost. So what made you choose the title, How Dumb Are You?
Well, it was referring to Mr. Baggio fucking saying I was doxing someone because if doxing is telling him he lives in Georgia, then yeah. But I think you need a little bit more than that to fucking say someone's being doxed.
Yeah, you know what? Fucking Baggio Life and quite a few others, they're quite the hypocrites. They're the one out there doing the doxing. They're the one out there searching for information on fucking people to fucking throw dirt on them, to discredit them. And if you ever notice, the only time Baggio Life shows up is when drama's going on. Right? Watch the live streams. He's right there in the fucking middle of it. The supposed shooting, right there in the middle of it. When his friend JW came on the live stream, right there in the middle of it, you know. And that's all you have to know. I've never seen the guy get on a fucking live stream and actually hold an intelligent conversation. The only thing I've seen him do on a live stream is try to go navigate the VA system. I mean, that's his forte right there. He should stick to it, you know?
I'm going to get off, catches.
Yeah, take it easy, Magic.
Peace in the Middle East.
See you, man.
So, you know, take it for what it's worth. Just watch it. It's there in the open for you to see.
Seems it's not worth the effort. I mean, I had my fucking say. I think fucking said not real bright. And then taking their info from a troll who can't help himself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I guess, like I said earlier, it's fucking. Now I understand why he gets the attention he gets.
You know, and I try hard to walk away from this shit, but they love to try and pull me back in, you know?
Yeah, I don't get it.
Hold on, Papa. I'm going to call you out on that. You've said many times you like this drama stuff.
What? I'm not allowed to change my mind?
Well, you can. When did you change it? Just now?
No.
No. I've heard Papa say that before. He's fucking wanted to be out of it.
It's been going on for a while, man. I mean, just
And then
because
also
you
you're doing a terrible job doxing them. Don't the guy live in south of North Carolina?
What was that?
I said you're doing a terrible job of. Can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah, it's noise. It was noise in the background when you were talking.
Oh, okay. Sorry. No, I said if you're doing a terrible job doxing a guy, because I thought he lived in either North or South Carolina.
I think he used to live in South Carolina and moved to Georgia.
Yeah, maybe.
I personally don't give a shit where the guy lives. I think he's a fucking fruitcake. I think he's a nut. He jumped into shit which he doesn't know anything about. He comes up with a fucking channel name, Concerned Viewer. If he's so concerned, why are you fucking trolling people and coming out and saying you're troll? I mean, and then you have the channel name Concerned Viewer. Isn't that a bit of a contradiction?
Who's concerned? There's just doubts on what he's fucking concerned about.
Dude, I really don't understand his dislike for you at all, man. Have you ever fucking done to this guy?
I made enemies with Gogo Bobo. And David.
Well.
Yeah, the day the channel got shut down, or they got on there, did whatever they did. Well, obviously you had sent the code out to a couple of them guys, and it came back from them. Not saying it was even them; it might not have been, but it points to kind of that it was them. So Thunder called them out, and since then, I guess they've been mad about it.
Well, it's time to get over this shit. You know what I mean?
Period. They won't. And some of these guys, I got to wonder that, I thought were probably, on the getting attacked a little bit. I'm now looking at it and thinking, fucking, they bring this shit on themselves. So maybe they like it. I don't know.
Yeah. But I tell you, dude, I like this StreamYard. I keep the fucking idiots off. I can have total control over the live stream, and I think it's much better.
Well, once you get used to it, it's not that difficult, but I guess for me it was being a creature of habit, and I just got used to using Hangouts.
Oh.
But yeah, this has more options for sure. Without a doubt.
But I think Concerned Viewer has learned his lesson.
Oh no, he put another video out, I was told.
Has
I
he
haven't
really?
watched it. Yeah, I'm not going to watch it. I think it's Fuck Thunder Going to Hell or some shit. Poor bastard's got a man crush.
I mean, dude, that's time to let shit go, man. And That's why I did that live stream I did with Allo, Dave, and fucking Willy Wonka. You know, I said, you know, it's time for you fucking dudes. Let shit go. I told them in that live stream, man. I mean, yeah, it's just gonna keep fucking rolling, man. So,
well, what it's gonna do is eventually just take the entertainment value out of being on YouTube.
I want to ask a real honest question here, okay? What good if someone wants to troll, however they're trolling? What makes you think someone else is going to be able to stop them from actually trolling?
I have no idea. You know.
Yeah.
Well, I'm hearing you say you don't know what you're getting into. You don't know what's going to happen to you. I mean,
you don't. You don't, man. Look at it this way. There are people that take this fucking shit into real life. And that's been proven in the fucking Philippine genre. Okay? That's why I say you don't know what you're getting into. Okay?
It can spill over, especially.
I agree. It can spill over, but it's so few and far between.
But when you say few and far between, it seems to be something that's on the increase.
Give me some example. I don't really know of too many people who had like actual confrontations in real life.
Recent times, hasn't there been a couple of people that have walked into Google and opened fire?
Oh no. Let's talk specifically more about the genre here. I totally agree. It can happen, but I mean for the most part, it don't happen.
I'm using that as an example. There's people out. Hang on, Ross. There's people out there like that. They're not.
I totally agree. I believe they're. Listen, I was on the verge of doing something stupid like that one time. I totally understand the.
I'll give you a prime example. Look, I'll give you a fucking prime example, which you've forgotten about, okay, and which you actually fucking know about, and fucking. That's why I hate these fucking Johnny come lately fucking questions. And I'll tell you the prime example. They ran fucking Jeremy Do More Life out of fucking Philippines. They hauled his ass into a fucking barangay station. Okay? Here's another one you forgot about. Even though he's a fucking total scumbag, they hauled fucking PV into a barangay station in fucking Baguio. And dude, they went real world with this shit. Hey?
Well, actually, the PV thing had to do. Well, I mean, it was a progress.
Doesn't matter. In real life, that's the fucking point I'm trying to make here.
But no, I'm talking about troll to troll. No, I agree. You don't know what you're getting into. I'm just saying it's so few and far between that. I mean, the reality, if I truly want to start trolling,
the way you say that, it's so fucking flippant, nonchalant, like it doesn't fucking matter because it's few and far between. It does fucking matter. Shit fucking matters, man.
Oh, I think things do matter, but I'm saying you trying to stop someone from trolling is what I'm getting at here.
I never said I was trying to stop somebody from trolling. All I'm saying is when you get into it, you don't know what you're getting into. That's it. It's a fucking simple fucking statement. You don't have to get all technical and pick it apart like it's a fucking booger that's got a chewy center.
Well, I was.
Fuck. Now I understand why fucking goddamn Andy yells at you.
Oh Jesus! Don't quantify with Andy, please.
Hey.
No. Anyway, y'all let trolls get to y'all too much.
I mean, fuck. I mean,
no, I think it's a crazy world, man, and fucking the wrong thing can easily be said. The wrong person can take it. Like when people telling people to go out after people's families and shit. I mean, it may be said tongue in cheek. It may be said just in a heat of anger or whatever. But it only takes one crazy person to fucking act on it.
I totally agree, and that's not, I understand that point. That's just not what I was getting at. I mean, it's just like if someone wants to troll, they're going to troll.
Yeah, we pretty
Yeah,
much
I
fucking know
agree.
that. You're preaching to the fucking choir there.
And I don't think there's a lot of shit that would stop them. I think even if one troll, say for instance, something happened in the real world, I think others are all going to have that attitude. Well, that won't happen to me. So no, it won't stop. Even if something did happen, but the fact is, fucking something could happen. But it's not going to stop them. No, I don't think it will. Because they all have that attitude of, oh, that won't happen to me.
Yeah, that was actually Popeye brought up a good one. I totally did forget about the whole. Well, I didn't really keep up with it too much. I did hear about it, but yeah, the Jeremy and JW thing.
Yeah, that was a fucking clusterfuck, man.
Yeah, sure was.
And,
I don't even know about any of that shit.
This has been going on in the fucking community for quite a fucking while. And I'll give you another prime example where emails were sent to fucking the goddamn chair, where fucking JW come right out and fucking said, I'm going to haul your ass into a barangay station. I'm going to run you the fuck out of the fucking Philippines. Okay? This guy's gone fucking real world. Okay? And that's what I pointed out. If you actually listen to my fucking live stream that I had with those other three guys, all right,
Well,
and this
I
shit's
haven't
got to
listened to it.
fucking stop, man.
I agree. I think it does need to stop. You're not going to get any argument from there. From there.
Shit's got to fucking stop. Okay, but no, they want to
unfortunately,
keep.
there's some guys who don't want to. Yeah, there's some guys who don't want to stop.
Yeah, but no, they want to keep fucking rolling. All right, and today, here's proof in the pudding. Today, we're just sitting here. We're talking about fucking boring ass science shit. We're talking about fucking religion. We're talking about this and that. And what? Some fucking idiot pops in the live chat, says something derogatory. Okay? And you know it's one of those fucking idiots. You just know. You don't have to fucking, it's something you don't have to fucking prove. Okay? Because they all still have a fucking hard on. You know what? Well, fucking, they need to get over it. It's done. It's fucking over.
So let me ask real quick, because I didn't hear your show or whatever. I'm assuming you were talking to Popeye and maybe Dave. Is that who you're talking to?
I'm Popeye, dude.
I mean, Allo and Dave.
Okay.
Allo
See,
and Dave.
this is what fucking pisses me off. This nonchalantness, this flippantness. Listen to the fucking show when you get time.
I probably won't. So I just rather ask you direct. But you don't want to answer. That's cool.
Well, maybe so, WAE. Maybe.
Well, with an attitude like that, it might still fucking keep going on, WAE. You know? Just fucking, if you want change, you gotta fucking make an effort.
The problem is,
I
is
know.
that you're gonna get individuals who, for better, want of a better fucking explanation, just get off on it. They like that fucking drama. They like pushing people and getting a reaction to something.
Well, don't react. I mean, although it's pretty hard. I'm quite the reactor. So what do I say?
I didn't notice that, Andy.
I just react to different things, though, Popeye, than you guys. You know what I mean?
Well,
as you know. I mean, look, realistically, I said it before. I know you weren't here, but you and I, we are ideology. We there's lots of shit that we don't agree on, but we're still fucking friends. Or I still consider you a friend. I hope you consider me.
Yeah, I consider you a friend, man. Definitely.
I mean, that's what friendship's about. You know, you can't agree on every fucking thing.
I've got to mute for a bit.
Because we all just got different ideas. We had different experiences, brought up differently, see shit differently.
And you take a look at my live stream, man. What have I been doing? Maybe once a week.
Oh no, yeah, I'm fine with it.
You know, I mean, what's there really to fucking talk about? I mean, how many lumpia, bar finds you could talk about, how much about the culture you could talk about, how much about politics you could talk about. You know,
Yeah. That's why we all talk a lot of shit here, because we like talking shit.
uh-huh.
You know, there's always plenty of shit to talk about.
Yeah.
Except when I
And-
start talking about poo, then he gets upset.
Yeah.
I don't understand that.
But and then I take a look at this guy's channel. He fucking created it on the whole fucking premise to fuck with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different vloggers that are actually in the Philippine genre or on the edge of the Philippine genre. Okay. So what does that really fucking say about you?
Says he's probably not worth watching.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I haven't watched it. I've watched you, and I've watched some of the stuff that you've lost. I'm always here with Thunder. But yeah, no, fucking most of those cunts I just don't give them a fucking time of day. You know? Oh. Yeah, it's just not worth it fucking. I don't like drama myself. I just like it nice and peaceful and mellow and
Nice and peaceful.
oh yeah, no, that's probably my issue myself. Like, you know, I still feel a bit passionate about things that I should probably let go. You know.
Yeah, I've seen where you get really passionate about shit there, Andy. You know, and I kind of just like sit back, smile, and let you rock and roll, man. Ride the wave.
You know, it's only certain subjects, like especially when I feel like I'm talking to someone and they're not fucking listening to actually what I'm saying. They're kind of, you know what I mean? They're trying to fucking, they're just putting their own, you know, spin on what I'm saying. They're not listening. But that is a real hard thing, isn't it? You know, like I said, I'm trying to be more tactful. You know, you can only improve all the time.
Uh-huh.
You know, that's all you can do is try to be a better person each day. You know? But, you know, hell, you know, I've been stoned for 30 fucking years, so kind of, you know, and that's not an excuse at the end of the day. Like I said, there are no excuses. You know, I made choices. I'm going to be happy with my consequences.
Yeah. Well, you know, excuses in my book are for dogs, clowns, and children.
Dogs. Yeah, well, I said, to quote Pat Newing, there are no excuses. Whether you're right or wrong, there are no excuses. Yeah. So we can.
Someone, WAE, someone's always comes on to spread the drama, right? Yeah. All right. And there's always that spark. I'll agree with that 100%. But I will tell you this, fucking squash it. I mean, Lost has squashed it. Every time I sat up here and if I said the B word, he would like, oh, really? Do we have to go there? He actually squashed it. Got to give him credit. You know?
The B word.
Yeah.
Well, mostly. I mean, I do try to want to get out of drama. You know, I got sucked into it the other night, for example. But if someone truly did get shot, I was really curious of that. But yeah, I try to. I was entertained by it at one time, like a lot of us are. But you get to a point where it's like,
yeah. Well, that's why I like
enough.
coming here because to answer WAE's question, this is more of a Aussie show. Okay. I mean, look at all these cooey coppers we got on here, man. Okay.
Yeah. Well, Thunder is a spillover from that Philippine genre for sure.
Yeah. You could say he cut his teeth on the Philippine genre.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I did too. I was just kind of watching people's videos just to kind of reminisce about my Southeast Asia travels. To be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds to me like I timed it right and I missed all that shit.
Well, I tell you, I started watching it a long time ago, and I'd say the first bloggers I watched was and some of these vloggers really upset people out there. Rike was one of them. Philippine Dreams was another one. And It Takes Two, which was Quentin Ballou. Okay. Now, out of all three, I enjoyed It Takes Two the most. All right. Philippine Dreams, I really liked it when he was dating Michelle and he did his weekly updates. I thought that was really cool. It was different. Okay. Then I look at Rike. He was like listening to somebody who is very methodical about how to go about getting along with Filipinas, the culture, and stuff like that. And, you know, a lot of people didn't like him.
I'm just listening. I'm making coffee again.
You know what, Popeye, I've always enjoyed Rike myself.
Yeah.
And I never really, until you just said, I never really maybe thought about why I kind of liked him. He is methodical. He does break down the information to a very high degree in many instances. And I'm kind of a guy who kind of likes that kind of stuff. I guess that's one of the reasons I probably like him.
Yeah, he reminded me of the day I sat in indoctrination class when I first went to Philippines. And, you know, we had different speakers come out and tell us about the Philippines, about the women, about the culture, about the lay of the land. And that's Rike in the nutshell. He was like going back to indoctrination class. Okay. And I thought it was, you know, a pretty good presentation myself. And I could see he had a lot of things factually correct. There's a few things he had wrong, which, you know, not everybody's going to get it right, but you have to understand it's just information and advice you're getting on fucking YouTube, man. And I agree with Charlie. Paul is a good asset to this live stream. I enjoy talking to Paul. You know?
He's okay for a Paul.
Yeah, I actually haven't. I've talked to him a few times. I didn't really know his background. I hadn't really had real good discussions with him before, but yeah, very interesting.
Yeah, well, that's why I asked his background, because like he sound real intelligent, and once you know somebody's background a little bit, you actually kind of know who you're talking to.
You know me, Popeye? I don't think you're fucking
I mean, like, I know who I'm talking to when I talk to Andy. I'm talking to some crazy motherfucker in Australia that has some great ideas, you know, that loves to have a great fucking time, and actually a decent guy, you know.
Maybe. I don't take flattery very well. I'm not used to it. Fucking guns are usually fucking not that nice to me proper. I'm a bit of a bugger. There's always been a bit of an outsider, actually. You know, don't follow the mainstream. You know, a rebel.
Did Thunder go for coffee and a pack of cigarettes?
Yeah, I can't remember what he said there.
He just said he was going to mute himself for a little bit, and that was it.
Yeah.
Didn't really give an explanation.
He might be having a secret conversation with Crystal.
Yeah, maybe so.
So anyway, Lost, how's your familia doing?
Good, man. Very good, actually. We're of course we're in the I don't know if I told you, I'm in the process of buying a house at the moment. So
oh, congrats.
So that's lots. I mean, it is fun and exciting to have a brand new home, but it's also pain in the ass.
Don't you find it a little scary to be spending all that kind of money?
Yes. You know, I would, before I got married, I would have never even considered owning a home, you know, because, well, obviously it was just me. I didn't want the, I was traveling, doing all that kind of stuff. It just wouldn't have made sense for me.
So
But,
you're saying your traveling days are over, man? You're kind of locked
yeah, my
in?
traveling days have been over for roughly 4-ish, maybe close to 5 years now. So. Yeah, as soon as I had my kid, so my kid was 1.5 or something like that when I was finally like, all right, I can't be away from my kid.
Yeah, life
Yeah.
changes when a little one comes into the picture, doesn't it, huh?
Yeah, definitely. Because when I was traveling the first, the wife was coming with me, and she was able to, she got to see a little bit of the country and stuff. So then that was good. But then, once the kid came along, it changed everything.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean it's over though. I mean, it's going to get to a certain age.
No, I mean,
it'd be good to take her around.
Yeah, I mean, I still get to travel, definitely not like I used to. I mean, all I did was travel at one point. Which, sometimes I definitely miss it. But no, it's good. Family life is good. I can't complain about it at all.
But you know as well as I do, Thunder, they don't call it 18 to life for nothing.
Oh, Jesus. In today's environment, be left. Some marriages don't fucking last very long, man. And I think Australia's pretty well similar to the US now, where it's up like near 50%.
Really?
It's fucking, yeah, it's insane. I think Lost probably did it the right way, fucking waiting and doing it later in life, I guess.
I think it all depends on the person.
Yeah, it definitely depends on the person. Listen, I almost got married when I was young. I was actually engaged when I was like 21, 22. And of course, St. Thomas didn't work out. And I'm kind of glad it didn't. And I am kind of glad that later in life, I didn't have a kid until, I was 40, because not that I wouldn't have been a good dad then, but, just the extra life experience I've had, I think has made it way better.
Dude, I'll tell you straight up, you probably look back on that situation and say, oh my God, the fucking shit that would have went down if I went through with that marriage, right?
Oh, yeah, for sure. The girl I was with at the time, she's a good person. I've talked to her just a few times over the years, and, it probably could have been maybe a decent marriage. I think it would have ended overall, but, probably would have been decent. But yeah, if I would have had kids and that kind of stuff, man, it could have been not good. It's just young. I'm chalk it up to being pretty young at the time. So, but yeah, I am glad I got to see the country. I got to see a portion of the world, and sometimes you can't do those type of things when you're married. So.
Yeah, it's tough to have your cake and eat it too, man.
Yeah.
Is there anywhere you didn't go that was on your bucket list that you didn't get to go to?
I pretty much hit my bucket list in the USA. We'll start there because I've already told you 45 of the 50 states. I think the only thing I truly want to see I haven't done yet is Mount Rushmore. There's a couple national parks I would still like to visit, but they weren't, like super high on the bucket list type thing. But Mount Rushmore was always up there. As far as the world, yeah, I mean, there's still plenty of things. I mean, I haven't been to Europe at all. You know what I mean? I did get to hit the shit I wanted to see in Asia. I mean, I got to go to Angkor Wat, which was freaking awesome. It was definitely a bucket list type of thing. I got to go to, I'm sure I'm going to butcher the name, but Ayutthaya there in Thailand. Got to see the old, temple area that used to be there, which was awesome. So I definitely got to knock down a few things, a few beaches I want to see. I definitely wanted to do the full, a lot of my traveling, I was still in my 30s, so I was partying pretty good. So, I got to hit a few party places I wanted to, like Copenhagen, Thailand, full moon party.
I tell you, Lost, back in 1986 was the first time I went to Las Vegas. Right? And me and a bunch of my shipmates, we drove out there. Okay? And we brought a guy with us that was just like you, kind of like a stick in the mud, sciencey, geeky kind of guy. All right. And we're having fun in the casino, drinking, just raising all kinds of hell and shit. And the guy we considered that was like you, he stood up and he said, "Hey, man, I got tickets here, and we could go see the Hoover Dam tomorrow." And I said, "Really?" And why? And I said, "Why would I want to fucking see that fucking thing? All right, what's so fucking great about that?" And but the next morning we all went, and I tell you, I'm glad I went. I look back on that experience, and I went somewhere where I didn't want to go, and I went and got to see the Hoover Dam. And
pretty awesome sight, ain't it?
Yeah, it's a fucking marvel, man. And I almost let my immaturity get in the way of seeing something really great that man had built.
So I got lucky enough, they just built a huge bridge over the Hoover Dam, which is awesome now if you have to drive through that area ever. It's a lot faster, but another marvel. So I got to see it as they were building it, took a visit out there, and then I got to drive over it like within the first few days it actually opened. Man, when you're down on the dam and you're looking up that thing, dude, it is fucking something else, that bridge going across that thing.
There's a few places like that. I mean, if you talk about the Hoover Dam, I mean, the Panama Canal, what a marvel that fucking, cut through a continent pretty well.
Yeah, no.
Yep.
I've seen some documentary where they reckon that that's the last thing. If man died out and there was fucking nature took over, that the Hoover Dam would be the last thing to fucking disappear out of everything.
Yeah, I've heard that too. Also heard the Great Wall of China would probably be still standing for long periods of time too.
I mean, there's but there's lots of that that's not really, there's lots of bits of that wall that aren't there, and
I can't remember the exact amount of time. Like if our species was completely wiped out, for example, and I wish I could remember the time frame, but I want to say it's only like a few hundred years. Like all our skyscrapers would start falling apart within a few hundred years because all the metal in them that holds them up would start rusting out because they're not upkept.
Well, it's 10,000 years for everything for us to disappear completely. Well, that was on the documentary I seen. 10,000 years, no more.
Yeah, that's crazy, huh? But yeah, no, it was I've probably seen that same one. But they were talking about how our skyscrapers would start crumbling within just a few hundred years. You wouldn't even, see most of them. They'd just be big humps of concrete all across the ground.
Probably time.
And prior to, I thought if we had vanished, that our big giant skyscrapers would be kind of standing around like the pyramids for thousands of years. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Now, that's one thing I did get to see in 1982. When I went on a med float, we went to Alexandria, Egypt. I got to see the pyramids, the Sphinx. Quite amazing. Quite amazing. But I do have to say, Alexandria, Egypt is the asshole of the universe.
I really want to see the pyramids badly.
Well,
I've heard that same thing, Popeye. But talking about your bucket list, like that would definitely on a bucket list to see. I still haven't made it down to Peru yet. So I want to go to Machu Picchu. In Indonesia, there is that really old temple. The name I can't pronounce, like Bora Bora or something along those lines. I'd like to see that. I'd like to go to Rome, and also Greece. Those would be some other bucket list places I'd like to go. And actually, Rome might be next year's trip. So.
Oh, God. I'll tell you, you want to see some really good sights if you go to Rome, roll through the Colosseum, been through that, roll through Vatican City. I've been to Trevi Fountain, threw my coin in. You know.
Oh yeah, nice.
That's why
Pyramids, though,
when
that would've
people
been-
go ahead.
the pyramids would have been awesome, though.
That's when people ask me, they say, well, why don't you go back to Philippines? Why don't you go here? Why don't you go there? Dude, I've done traveling for 20 fucking years, man. The ants in my pants are gone.
Sorry, guys. Good message.
Now, I know guys like to ask you, like, when you're going to travel, that kind of stuff, and I know it's a touchy subject, and I'm not trying to make this a touchy subject, but are you kind of done with traveling? Do you want to travel?
No, I really have no desire, to tell you the truth.
Okay.
Just like the desire is gone. When I was in the military going all those places, you have to consider I was going 1,000 miles an hour. And there's a lot of people that can't comprehend that. Okay. That's the way military lifestyle is.
Sorry, guys.
No, I can totally understand that, Popeye. Yeah, I mean, you get burnt out or whatever it might be. I totally get that. No, I just didn't know if you were even wanting to ever travel again, or just didn't know if you had
You get jaded, but imagine fucking those first few years when you're a young lad and you're fucking traveling to all these different countries. It's fucking.
Well,
Probably
yeah,
the first time around, you probably don't take full advantage of it.
You know, I had a lot of good people around me my first 3 years in the Navy. And like the people around me in my division, some of them were quite a bit older than me. And when we hit certain spots, like when we went into the Mediterranean for like a 6 or 9 month deployment, and we hit certain Liberty ports where we're going to see something really wow. Like when we went to Egypt or we went to Rome, there were those guys in my division who mentored me and said, hey, you have to buy the MWR ticket. You have to go see this. You just can't be like the other guys and go hit the fucking bar and see the world through a bar. Okay. And that is a big problem with most sailors. They'll go to all these places. Like I've been to 3 different places in Australia. I've been to Sydney. I've been to Perth. I've been to Tasmania. Okay? I went out and seen things. I didn't see Australia through a bar. You know what I'm talking about?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen it. I've been on every mainland state in every mainland state of Australia, but I'm yet to. Well, apart from the South Pacific, I went to the South on that cruise. But that's
I've never been to Northern Territory or Western Australia, and I haven't been to Tasmania.
You know, Popeye, that wasn't just a problem like in the military. Just like obviously my work, all the guys I work with, we all traveled quite a lot, and I saw it there too. Some guys just wanted to see the country through a bar, and other guys just didn't even want to leave the hotel room. Like, they didn't even want to do anything. I was like, man, we're going to go to the Grand Canyon this week, or whatever it might have been. Like, I'm just going to stay here.
Yeah, and and I thank God for the military, because the military gave me that worldly education, seeing all these different places, and it was quite a privilege. I don't consider it how you'd say, a right. Okay? It was actually a privilege. People don't realize that.
Yeah, true.
Like I had one guy say to me in the live chat, well, you did it on the military dime. You didn't do it as a civilian. And that was said to knock down my credibility on what I was talking about. Okay. And it was quite disheartening because actually it wasn't totally on the military dime. I paid for it dearly. Okay. 16-hour days, collecting a paycheck that only cleared $176 every 2 weeks. You know, I'd say I'd paid for it. Okay.
Yeah, the only thing I wouldn't agree with that guy. The only thing I would say is you were lucky enough to have all that. I would just say it's definitely it is definitely because I can't say as a sailor, but as a guy who traveled and got stuck in places for work, and I got to see them because I was actually working there. It is a different story when you get to go and have your own little vacation versus I'm working, I have limited time to go see these things, but I'm lucky enough I got to go see these things when I was working in those locations. Even though my travel was paid for and all that stuff, kind of like, just like Popeye. But yeah, I'm there working 10, 12, 14-hour days and all that kind of shit too. So, of course, I was making a lot more money, Popeye. Sorry about that.
I think though, if you've got limited amounts of time, I think the time you have off you enjoy more.
Oh yeah.
I would say you definitely enjoy it. I don't know if I would say this personal thing. I wouldn't say I enjoyed it more. I'd say I definitely enjoyed it. But my vacation time was definitely more enjoyable just because the amount of extra time I had, I guess, versus the 2 or 3 hour drive, hang out for a night, drive 2 or 3 hours back sometimes. Those type of situations.
That I would understand, but if you had, you get those few days off in a row, or you get a week off, like I'm assuming if you're on a ship and you pulled into port that was going to be there for a week or two, a lot of that time would be leave time, wouldn't it, Popeye?
All right. Leave is something totally different. Okay. When you have leave in the military, you earn 30 days of leave a year. That's 2.5 days per month. Okay, you earn. And when you're going to take leave, you have to fill out a form and request it. Okay. And that means, and also you're limited because, like, you have to tell them where you're going to be. Okay. And you have to be at that location. You have to be reachable. All right. Now, on the other side, liberty, that's not leave. That's just free time that they give you. Okay. Time off. Because when you're in the military, you're actually on duty 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Yeah.
Okay. And a lot of people don't realize that. I mean, you might as well stamp a fucking tattoo on your ass that says USDA grade, belongs to fucking United States, whatever service you're in. Okay. And trust me, everything is very restrictive. And a lot of people don't understand those restrictions or comprehend them. And when I left the military, it was like all those restrictions were suddenly gone. And it can have a psychological effect on you. Yeah. Sometimes a good one, sometimes a bad one. It all depends on the person. Okay. It all depends on what you do when you get out.
They say some habits die hard. But if you were to pull into a port and you were going to be there for a week, when you get what I'm assuming, then that's not annual leave time or whatever, that becomes liberty, right?
Yeah, it becomes liberty. It's called a liberty port. And what will happen is if it's a pure liberty port, like say when we pulled into Tasmania, is a liberty port. We were there for 2 weeks. Okay. And the only time you were really working was like every 3 days you would have duty. Okay. And that means you had to stay on the ship for 24 hours. You stood a watch. You had to work during the day. Okay? And it's as simple as that, because the ship has to be maintained. Okay. But when you went on Liberty, sometimes, depending on the port, there was restrictions. Sometimes you could not stay overnight. You had to be back by midnight, what we called Cinderella Liberty. Okay. You could not go outside of a 50-mile radius of the ship unless you had permission. Okay. A lot of restrictions.
Well, guys, 1:12 a.m.
We got to the
We're
meeting.
done. Get up. Which one are we going to go to?
Well, you know, I mean, if we go to that one at Prospect,
Are you buying? Are you
just getting
buying?
started.
Are you buying Thunder Breakfast, Andy?
No.
probably be lunchtime by then. But I mean, it's up to you. Ring
You
me
said-
if you're awake. I mean, I guess, you know, we can always do it next week. It's not like the end of the world.
All right, no worries.
You know what I mean? I mean, you know, because realistically,
I think you two should have some me time. You should both meet up at either one's house, sit on the couch, snuggle a bit, have a cup of coffee,
Oh, God.
watch some TV,
Well, they would have the coffee, get that coffee machine going, but to be honest with you, at the moment, seeing that movie about Long Tan is I'm really looking forward to seeing that movie.
yeah, I mean, look, I'll be awake. You know, I mean, I'm probably probably am going to go to sleep after this. Not sometimes I usually stay awake for a bit longer and do other shit. But earlier when you were talking, I went and did my fucking horse races, so I don't have to worry about them. So I'll probably go to sleep. So I'll be awake but you ring me up. I'll just wait for your call. It only takes me like half an hour to get, you want to get there before the movie starts. So, if you ring me before, say it's 11:50, so let's just make it 11 o'clock. If you ring me by 11 o'clock, because that's when you probably, we can meet there and, just
No
you let me know.
worries.
I'll be ready.
All right, no worries.
What movie y'all are gonna go see?
Danger Close, The Battle of Long Tan.
I've never even heard of it.
Of course, well, it's an Australian battle. Australia, 108
No,
Australian
movie, then I guess.
108 Australian crew did it on patrol, ran into a battalion of North Vietnamese Army.
Oh.
And it's one of our, greatest victories, I guess.
All right. So you guys, you have a good one. All right.
Yeah,
And
thanks, Popeye.
I'll catch you all on the flip side. All right.
Yep. Later, guys. Thanks
Thanks
for having
for
me
coming
on
on.
again, Thunder.
No worries, Lost. Thanks,
Everybody
for
in
coming on.
the-
Thanks, Andy.
Thanks everybody in the chat. Yeah, Andy, and I'll send you the friend thing on Steam here later too, bro.
Yeah. Well, let's hope see, it might be different.
Good night,
You
Happy.
might be able to befriend me, but I can't befriend you. You know how it is sometimes.
Yeah, well, I'm sure we'll get it all figured out. It's just
No worries.
technology.
Crystal's just saying bye, everybody.
See you later.
Later.
And happy saying bye. All right, guys.
Later,
thanks
Happy.
everyone in the chat.
Everybody else in the chat. Thank you.
You still want me to look after your kids, Happy? I don't know about fucking if you still fucking.
All right, guys. Thanks a lot, everybody.
11. Bring me by 11.
Yep.
Crystal, wake him the fuck up.